Are you gonna be a night? Oh, are you looking for attention? Hello, everybody. Ah, Merry Christmas. Tippy, say Merry Christmas. Yeah, now you're gonna. Now we're gonna act. Now we're gonna act all nice and quiet and reserved when you were trying to bite my ear off a second ago. Oh, thank you, Brandon. Merry Christmas. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. Hi, Darby. Merry Christmas. Hi, Artie. Merry Christmas. Hi, Tammy. Merry Christmas. Hi, Dave. Merry Christmas. Hi, Adam. Merry Christmas. Hi, Zach. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Mattia. Sorry. I'm I'm nervous because she's been biting my ear. Say Merry Christmas, Tippers. Merry Christmas, Matt. Merry Christmas, transmission. If you're gonna do that, you can't be in here while I'm. Yeah, exactly. See, you know, little Miss Attitude. Merry Christmas, Cap. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night. All right, well, bye, guys. How's everybody doing? I'm sure for some of you guys it's still Christmas Eve. Others it is actually Christmas. Are you making cookies? Oh, that's a perfect Christmas/Christmas Eve thing to do this holiday. Aren't you just the cutest right now? Yeah. Oh, Tammy, have you? I don't know, Tammy. Have you ever seen any of the birds in my video? Let me see if I can make myself a little bit bigger so you can see her better. The squeak scared me. I'm so sorry, Brandon. But yeah, when she starts getting uppity, as she's wont to do, I'll kick her out. I'm on my way right now, transmission. What kind of cookies are you making? You can hear the other birds. They're still getting used to their new cage. And Tippy deep cleaned her cage because it needed it, but I was waiting until I got the new cage in and put together before I deep cleaned her because I did both of them the same way. Just so Tippy do the reading. She's a terrible reader. You think I'm bad at reading? Just wait till she gets to it. The hell was that? That didn't sound like a car or. She just ultra made herself. It got giant as fuck. All right, so I figured because we didn't get to say cheese and die last time. So, oh, there she goes. Don't you poop on my stuff, little girl. Do see cheese and die, and then I didn't get a chance to replay Killer Frequency, so I'm considering just. I can't pay attention to you. I'm doing stuff. I will read it. Then afterwards, we'll just restart Killer Frequency because I don't think it's gonna be fixed just from me not playing it for a minute. No, you're about to get kicked out. You can't be Screechies. Okay. Actually, I don't trust you to start. Ow, ow, ow. Say cheese and dying. Those are like my two favorite things ever. Hi, baby. You still mad at me because I cleaned your cage? Because you got it just the way you liked it. It was all dirty. Fluent in logistics of bird law. Man, it's been a minute since I've watched Always Sunny. Come on. I know, but I gotta kick you out. I'm sorry. I got to kick you out. Go on. Good girl. Good girl. Whoa, wait. Whoa, what just happened? What just happened to my screen? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I didn't do anything. Why is my screen acting like this? Hold on. The screen that has... Tippy, what did you do? The screen that had, like, chat and everything just went weird and cattywampus. That was so weird. Okay. It's always something, right? If it's not the internet, it's the computer itself or the background. I'm not sure what they mean by the bit rate. Whatever. Hi, Darby. Merry Christmas. Picture of you, Will. You know, I wouldn't put it past her. She is conniving little Boyd. Okay. So we are gonna do Goosebumps. Say cheese or die. I don't remember this one at all. I'm assuming it's something to do with a camera, I'd imagine. It's not like the titles were ever very what's the term? Non-related to the... How's the GoFundMe going? Oh yeah, I meant to shoot. Actually, I meant to look that up. Hold on. Let me grab that rope and throw that up there. 2 seconds, guys. I meant to bring that up earlier. Bells and bobtails ring, making spirits bright. I will pin it. Woo. There we go. Whew. I mean, you got a couple donations so far, Darbs, but I mean, some people don't get it at all, so so at least you got something. I'm gonna have to figure out how to change the bit rate. Okay, so we're doing chapter 1 of Say Cheese and Die. Make sure that this is like right there so you can hear me okay. Whew. Or maybe I should not. Maybe I shouldn't cover the... Am I blurred? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with it. As long as you can see me, I guess it's better than nothing. But for the life of me, I have no idea what the issue is. Like, I don't have anything else besides... Oh, shoot. Yeah, oh, sorry, I was just checking to see. But yeah, I don't have anything up on... my Wi-Fi except that. Like I said, they were like super packed yesterday, or sorry, not yesterday, today, and I was like, I will come back after the holiday season. I don't want to deal with this. So long as you can hear me clearly, that's all that matters at this moment. I'll just take it as it goes. I will figure it out. Okay, chapter 1. There's nothing to do in Pitt's Landing, Michael Warner said, his hands shoved into his pockets of his faded denim cutoffs. Yeah, Pitt's Landing is the pits, Greg Banks said. Doug Arthur and Sherry Walker muttered their agreement. Pitt's Landing is the pits. That was the town's slogan, according to Greg and his 3 friends. Actually, Pitt's Landing wasn't much different from a lot of small towns with quiet streets of shady lawns and comfortable old houses. But here it was, a balmy fall afternoon, and the four friends were hanging out around Greg's driveway, kicking at gravel, wondering what to do for fun and excitement. Let's go to Grover's and see if they have the new comic books. Or wait, let's go to Grover's and see if the new comic books have come in, Doug suggested. We don't have the money, Bird, Greg told him. Everyone called Doug Bird because he looked a lot like a bird. Well, that's not very nice. A better nickname might have been Stork. He had long, skinny legs and took long, stork-like steps. Under his thick tuft of brown hair, which he seldom brushed, he had small bird-like brown eyes and a long nose that curved like a beak. Doug didn't really like being called Bird, but he was used to it. We can still look at the comics, Bird insisted. Until Grover starts yelling at you, Sherry said. She puffed out her cheeks and did a pretty good imitation of the gruff store owner. Are you paying or staying? I think he's cool, Greg said, laughing at her imitation. He's such a jerk. Well, that's different. That's not the right thing. I think the new X-Force is coming in this week, Bird said. Wow, X-Force. You should join the X-Force, Greg said, giving his pal a playful shove. You could be Birdman. You'd be great. I want to be Birdman. Harvey Birdman. Nope. We should all join the X-Force, Michael said. If we were heroes, maybe we'd have something to do. No, we wouldn't, Sherry quickly replied. There's no crime to fight in Pitt's Landing. We could fight Crabgrass, Bird suggested. He was the joker of the group. I'm the funny one. X-Force. The others laughed. The four of them had been friends for a long time. Greg and Sherry lived next door to each other, and their parents were best friends. Bird and Michael lived on the next block. What about a baseball game? Michael suggested. Actually, I wonder... Oh, no, I'm not gonna mess around with anything. Sucks. Yeah, it looks like I am still blurry. Bummer. Maybe this has to go away. Maybe, I don't know if that would help. Aw, I guess you guys gotta just look at Paprika. Or, I will do this. I'll do that instead. Maybe it'll be a little bit better. I don't know. Greg and Sherry lived next door to each other, and their parents were best friends. Bird and Michael lived on the next block. How about a baseball game? Michael suggested. We could go down to the playground. No way, Sherry said. You can't play with only 4 people. I mean, you kind of can. My kids in my neighborhood used to do that all the time. Whew. She pushed back a strand of her crimped black hair that had fallen over her face. She was wearing an oversized yellow sweatshirt over bright green leggings. How very 90s. Maybe we'll find some other kids there, Michael said, picking up a handful of gravel from the drive and letting it sift through his chubby fingers. Michael had short red hair, blue eyes, and a face full of freckles. He wasn't exactly fat, but no one would ever call him skinny. Come on, let's play baseball, Bird. Come on, let's play baseball, Bird urged. I need the practice. My Little League starts in a couple days. Little League? In the fall? Sherry asked. It's a new fall league. The first game is Tuesday after school, Bird explained. Hey, we'll come watch you, Greg said. Are you guys liking this dialogue so far? We'll come watch you strike out, Sherry added. Her hobby was teasing Bird. What position are you playing? Greg asked. Backstop, Michael cracked. No one laughed. Michael's jokes always fell flat. That's a joke? Oh, okay. Bird shrugged. Probably the outfield. How come you're not playing, Greg? With his big shoulders and muscular arms and legs, Greg was the natural athlete of the group. He was blond and good-looking with flashing gray-green eyes and a wide, friendly smile. How old? I assume these were like little kids. How old are these kids? Big shoulders and muscular arms and legs, good-looking. I have no idea how... Enjoy your dinner! Because you can't call him a fat fuck. Kids' books, yeah, that probably wouldn't go over well with the parents of the 90s. My brother Terry was supposed to sign me up, but he forgot, Greg said with a disgusted face. Where is Terry? Sherry asked. She had a tiny crush on Greg's older brother. He got a job Saturdays after school at the Dairy Freeze. Dairy Freeze? Oh, like an ice cream shop? Greg told her. Let's go to the Dairy Freeze, Michael exclaimed enthusiastically. We don't have any money, remember? Bird said glumly. Terry will give us free cones, Michael said, turning a hopeful gaze on Greg. Yeah, free cones, but no ice cream in them, Greg told him. You know what a straight arrow my brother is. This is boring, Sherry complained, watching a robin hop across the sidewalk. Excuse me, watching robins be adorable is not boring. 19 played by 35-year-olds. Yeah, it's about accurate. It's boring standing around talking about how bored we are. We could sit down and talk about how bored we are, Bird suggested, twisting his mouth into a goofy half smile he always wore when he was making a dumb joke. Let's take a walk or a jog or something, Sherry insisted. She made her way across the lawn and began walking, balancing her white high tops on the edge of the curb, waving her arms like a high-wire performer. The boys followed, imitating her in an impromptu game of follow the leader, all of them balancing on the curb edge as they walked. A curious cocker spaniel came bursting out of their neighbor's hedge, yapping excitedly. Sherry stopped to pet him. The dog, with its stub of a tail wagging furiously, licked her hand a few times. Then the dog lost interest and disappeared back into the hedge. The four friends continued down the block, playfully trying to knock each other off the curb as they walked. They crossed the street and continued on past the school. A couple of guys were shooting baskets, and some little kids played kickball on the practice diamond ring, or on the practice baseball diamond, but it was nobody they knew. The road curved away from the school, and they followed it past familiar houses. Then, just beyond a small wooded area, they stopped and looked up at a sloping lawn. The grass uncut for weeks, tall weeds poking out everywhere, the shrubs ragged and overgrown. At the top of the lawn, nearly hidden in the shadows of an enormous old oak tree, sprawled a large ramshackle house. The house, anyone could see, had once been grand. It was gray shingled, 3 stories tall, with a wraparound screened porch. Man, wraparound screened porches are nice. I love those. Sorry, I get distracted when they talk about old architecture. Wraparound. A sloping red roof and tall chimneys on either end. But the broken windows on the second floor, the cracked weather-stained shingles, the bare spots on the roof, and the shutters hanging loosely besides the dust-smeared windows were evidence of the house's neglect. Everyone in Pitt's Landing knew it as the Kaufman House. Kaufman was the name painted on the mailbox that tilted on its broken pole over the front walk. But the house had been deserted for years, ever since Greg and his friends could remember. And people liked to tell weird stories about the house. Ghost stories and wild tales about murders and ghastly things that happened there. Most likely, none of them were true. Hey, I know what we can do for excitement, Michael said, staring up at the house bathed in shadow. Huh? What are you talking about? Greg asked warily. Let's go into the Kaufman House, Michael said, starting to make his way across the weed-choked lawn. Whoa, are you crazy? Greg called, hurrying to catch up to him. Let's go in, Michael said, his blue eyes catching the light of the late afternoon sun filtering down through the tall oak trees. We wanted an adventure, something a little exciting, right? Come on, let's check it out. Greg hesitated and stared up at the house. A cold chill ran down his back. Before he could reply, a dark form leaped up from the shadows of the tall weeds and attacked him. I completely forgot that all of the chapters damn near always seem to end with like kind of a cliffhanger. I guess to keep the kids reading. Death by cheese. I'm thinking of maybe going back to doing... Oh, shit. It hopped. Wait, where'd it go? I'm sorry your ears hurt. You might have an ear infection. That's kind of it's kind of something that they're normal for younger folks to get every year, and it goes around. So you might have gotten it from somebody in school or in your neighborhood. Oh shoot, she's got to leave. I'm sorry, Tam. I didn't realize you left. Merry Christmas. I'm glad you came even though it was really a short term. Really are the bird lady. Yeah, it sure does. X-Force, thank you for sharing the link. Oh yeah, of course. X-Force doesn't have a Birdman. Get your lore. Okay. Thank you for stopping by, Brandon. I'm sorry I didn't see you guys leave, but thank you. I just wanted to check the chat after every chapter real quick. Anything is better than nothing. That is true. I'd imagine the dialogue in the show was even cornier. Oh, I imagine. Lester syndrome. Oh, there it is. By the way, thinking of maybe going back, doing reviews. I'm thinking of taking a look at the Black Christmas. That'd be cool. My review is currently rendering, so I'll be able, after the stream is done, I'm gonna see if I can upload it. Hopefully there's no, like, fingers crossed, there's no copyright stuff. But again, this is some of these movies, like, you unless you were in like that wheelhouse, you would never know existed. But some people are fighting hard for some of these. Don't push yourself through that, Zach. Quality Pepperjack. I like Pepperjack. The fact that we are calling others younger folks. Damn. I call this episode had baby Ryan Gosling. Really? Oh my god. That's really cute. Well, I have called everybody. The person could be a couple months younger than me, and I'll be like, oh, you kids these days. Okay, chapter 2. Greg toppled backwards onto the ground. Ah! He screamed. Well, yeah. Then he realized the others were laughing. It's that dumb Cocker Spaniel, Sherry cried. He followed us. Go home, dog, go home. Man, I don't like these kids, shooing away a perfectly good Cocker Spaniel. Boo shooed the dog away. The dog trotted back to the curb, turned around, and stared back at them, its stubby tail wagging furiously. He just wants some pets. He wants some pets. Feeling embarrassed that he had become so frightened, Greg slowly pulled himself to his feet, expecting his friends to give him grief, but they were just staring up at the Kaufman house thoughtfully. Yeah, Michael's right, Bird said, slapping Michael hard on the back. So hard Michael winced and turned to slug Bird. Let's see what it's like in there. So nobody it's like, yeah, one of our friends just apparently punched the other one, but we're not going to acknowledge that. Let's see what it's like in there. No way, Greg said, hanging back. I mean, the place is kind of creepy, don't you think? So, Sherry challenged him, joining Michael and Bird, who repeated her question. So, I don't know, Greg replied. He didn't like being the sensible one of the group. Everyone always made fun of the sensible one. He'd rather be the wild and crazy one, but somehow he always ended up sensible. This is not necessarily a bad thing there, Greg. I don't think we should go in there, he said, staring up at the neglected old house. Are you chicken? Bird asked. Chicken! Michael joined in. Ka-ka-ka, ka-ka-ka, ka-ka-ka. Or a coodaloo-doo. A coodaloo-doo. Every time I hear, what are you, chicken? That's all I can hear. That's all I picture now is fucking Arrested Development. And Michael going, has anyone in this family ever seen a chicken? Chicken! Michael joined in. Bird began to cluck loudly, tucking his hands into his armpits and flapping his arms. With his beady eyes and beaky nose, he did really look like a chicken. Greg didn't want to laugh, but he couldn't help it. Bird always made him laugh. The clucking and the flapping seemed to end the discussion. They were standing at the foot of the broken concrete steps that led up to the screen porch. Look, the window next to the front door is broken, Sherry said. We can just reach in and open the door. This is so cool, Michael said enthusiastically. Are we really doing this? Greg, being the sensible one, had to ask, I mean, what about Spidey? Spidey was a weird-looking man of 50 or 60 they'd all seen lurking about town. He dressed entirely in black and crept along on long, slender legs. He looked just like a black spider, so the kids called him Spidey. Isn't that Spider-Man? Golden Girl. What? A golden? Hell yeah! I'll be Golden Girl. I'll wear that badge. Ooh. I haven't seen the original Silent Night, Deadly Night, so I'm gonna watch. Oh, nice. Oh, and by the way, Adam, because I don't know why I didn't even think of these movies when you asked me about my favorite Christmas movies. I said Muppet Christmas Carol. I completely forgot Scrooged. I love that Christmas movie. That's one of my favorites. And the most obvious one that I cannot believe I completely spaced, even though I consider it more of a Halloween movie, Nightmare Before Christmas. Like, those three movies I watch every single year, and I love them. So, those would be probably my top three. But Gremlins is a real close one. I do like Gremlins, but I will, and it just occurred to me two out of the three are Scrooge adaptations. Most likely he was homeless or a drifter. No one really knew anything about him, where'd he come from, where he lived, but a lot of kids had seen him hanging around the Kaufman house. Maybe Spidey doesn't like visitors, Greg warned, but Spidey was already reaching in through the but Sherry was already reaching in through the broken window pane to unlock the front door, and after a little effort, she turned the brass knob and the heavy wooden door swung open. Scrooged was my number 3. Oh, was it? Yeah, I love that one. It makes me laugh, especially the part because it's not scripted, but they just rolled with it where Bill Murray keeps falling on the ice or the water that's on the ground. I love that part. Makes me laugh every time. Ooh. Oh, there it is. One by one, they stepped into the front entryway, Greg reluctantly bringing up the rear. It was dark inside the house. Only narrow beams of sunlight managed to trickle down through the heavy trees in front, creating pale circles of light on the worn brown carpet at their feet. The floorboards creaked as Greg and his friends made their way past the living room. It was bare except for a couple of overturned grocery store cartons against one wall. Spidey's furniture, Greg wondered. The living room carpet, as threadbare as one in the entryway, had a dark oval stain in the center of it. Greg and Bird, stopping in the doorway, both noticed it at the same time. You think it's blood? Bird asked, with his tiny eyes lighting up with excitement. Greg felt a chill on the back of his neck. Probably ketchup, he replied. Bird laughed and slapped him hard on the back. Sherry and Michael were exploring the kitchen. They were staring up at the dust-covered counter as Greg and Bird stepped up behind them. They saw immediately what had captured their attention. 2 fat gray mice were standing on the counter, staring back at Sherry and Michael. They're cute, Sherry said. They look like cartoon mice. The sound of her voice made the 2 rodents scamper along the counter, around the sink and out of sight. They're gross, Michael said, making a disgusted face. I think they were rats, not mice. Rats have long tails. Mice don't, Greg told him. They were definitely rats, Bird muttered, pushing past them and into the hallway. He disappeared toward the front of the house. Sherry reached up and pulled open a cabinet of Sherry reached up and pulled open a cabinet over the counter. Empty. I guess Spidey never uses the kitchen, she said. Well, I didn't think he was a gourmet chef, Greg joked. He followed her into the long, narrow dining room as bare and dusty as the other rooms. A low chandelier still hung from the ceiling, so brown and caked with dust, it was impossible to tell that it was glass. Looks like a haunted house, Greg said softly. Boo, Sherry replied. There's not much to see in here, Greg complained, following her back into the dark hallway. Unless you get a thrill from dust balls. Suddenly, a large crack made them jump. Sherry laughed and squeezed his shoulder. What was that? He cried, unable to stifle his fear. Old houses do that sometimes. They make noises for no reason at all. I mean, all houses do, regardless if they're new or not. Growing up, what was your favorite Christmas present? Ooh, that I'm gonna need a minute to remember that one. My cats made more soup. I think we should leave, Greg insisted, embarrassed again that he had acted so frightened. I mean, it's boring in here. It's kind of exciting being somewhere we're not supposed to be, Sherry said, peeking into a dark, empty room. Probably a den or a study at one time. I guess, Greg replied uncertainly. They bumped into Michael. Hey, where's Bird? Greg asked. I think he went down into the basement. He went down into the basement by himself? God damn. These guys have no survival instinct at all. Huh? The basement? Michael pointed towards an open door to the right of the hallway. The stairs are there. The three of them made their way to the top of the stairs and peered down into the darkness. Bird? From somewhere deep in the basement, his voice floated up to them in horrified screams. Help! It's got me! Somebody help me! It's got me! Oh no! End of chapter 2. Mine was G.I. Joe's. Not the TV shows, but the one with the 12. Ooh. Trying to remember. I remember, I think one of my favorite ones, because I was just old enough to have them. Just barely old enough. I got a couple of the old Polly Pockets that I'd always wanted. Because, like, my older cousins and my older siblings had them, and I wanted them, but because they were, they're small, choking hazard and all, they wouldn't let me play with them. And I was just at that point where I wasn't putting random shit or random toys and stuff in your mouth. You have to watch out for that for younger kids. More recently, where are you at? One of my Iron Giants was a present a while ago. And that one was one of my favorite because he's super duper posable. He's not quite the Mondo one. He's like a different version. Sorry. Ooh. Oh, thank you. All right, I'm going to say your whole Amuro Ray with a fat butt. Thank you. Oh, Simba doll. Yeah. I am gonna have to think of another one though, because I when you said it, something clicked and I was like, yeah. Yeah. But now I can't remember. I think it was definitely a doll. But I don't quite remember which one. All right. Chapter 3. It got me! It got me! All the sound of Bird's terrified cries, Greg pushed past Sherry and Michael, who stood frozen in open-mouthed horror. Practically flying down the steps, Greg called out to his friend, I'm coming, Bird! What is it? His heart pounding, Greg stopped at the bottom of the stairs, every muscle tight with fear. His eyes searched frantically through the smoky light pouring in from the basement window near the ceiling. Bird? There he was, sitting comfortably, calmly, on an overturned metal trash can, his legs crossed, a broad smile across his bird-like face. Gotcha, he said softly, and burst out laughing. What is it? What happened? Came the frightened voices of Sherry and Michael. They clambered down the stairs, coming to a stop beside Greg. It took them only a few seconds to scope out the situation. Another dumb joke? Michael asked, his voice still trembling with fear. Bird, were you goofing on us again? Sherry asked, shaking her head. Yeah, no shit, guys. Fat bottom girls, you make the rockin' world. You guys want... Oh, yeah, I can do full screen and tell the game if you guys want. Or as far as it'll let me, because I don't think it'll let me go full screen. Ooh. I think that's the best I can do, because unfortunately the way the camera is, I'd have to go into the settings and adjust it. And the last thing I need to do is lose is go messing with OBS because you know I'm so brilliant at working with it. Okay. Enjoying his moment, Bird nodded with his peculiar half grin. You guys are just too easy, he scoffed. But Doug, Sherry started, she only called him Doug when she was upset with him. Haven't you ever heard of the boy who cried wolf? What if something bad happens sometimes and you really need help and we think you're just goofing? What could happen? Bird replied, famous last words. He stood up and gestured around the basement. Look, it's brighter down here than upstairs. He was right. Sunlight from the backyard cascaded down through the 4 long windows at ground level near the ceiling of the basement. I still think we should get out of here, Greg insisted, his eyes moving quickly around a large, cluttered room. Behind Bird's overturned trash can stood an improvised table made out of sheets of plywood resting on 4 paint cans. A nearly flat mattress, dirty and stained, rested against the wall, a faded wool blanket folded at its foot. Spidey must live down here, Michael exclaimed. Bird kicked his way through a pile of empty food boxes that had been tossed all over the floor. TV dinners mostly. Hey, a hungry man dinner, he exclaimed. Where does Spidey heat these up? Maybe he just eats them frozen, Sherry suggested. You know, like popsicles. Aw, poor Spidey. Yukio. She made her way towards a towering oak wardrobe and pulled open the doors. Wow, this is excellent, she declared. Look! She pulled out a ratty-looking fur coat and wrapped around her shoulders. Excellent! Excellent! She repeated, twirling in the old coat. From across the room, Greg could see that the wardrobe was stuffed with old clothing. Michael and Bird hurried to join Sherry and began pulling out strange-looking pairs of bell-bottom pants, yellow dress shirts with pleats down the front, tie-dyed neckties that were about a foot wide, and bright-colored scarves and bandanas. Hey guys, Greg warned, don't you think maybe those belong to somebody? Bird spun around, a fuzzy red boa wrapped around his neck and shoulders. Yeah, these are Spidey's dress-up clothes, he cracked. Check out this bad hat, Sherry said, turning around to show off with the bright purple wide brim hat she had put on. Is this like a pimp hat? some of these. Neat, Michael said, examining a long blue cape. This stuff must be at least 25 years old. It's awesome. Wow, that's really specific, 25 years old instead of like 20 years or something. It's awesome. How could somebody just leave it here? Maybe they're coming back for it, Greg suggested. As his friends explored the contents of the wardrobe, Greg wandered to the other end of the large basement. A furnace occupied the far wall, its ducts covered in thick cobwebs. Partially hidden by the furnace ducts, Greg could see stairs, probably leading to an outside exit. Wooden shelves lined the adjoining wall, cluttered with old paint cans, rags, newspapers, and rusty tools. Whoever lived here must have been a real handyman, Greg thought, examining a wooden work table at the front of the shelves. A metal vise was clamped to the edge of the work table. Greg turned the handle, expecting the jaws of the vise to open, but to his surprise, as he turned the vise handle, a door just above the work table popped open. Greg pulled the door all the way open, revealing a hidden cabinet shelf. Resting on the shelf was a camera. Ooh. You guys talking about a game? Heck yeah, Zach, we're here for you. I mean, you're also in college, so that's understandable. So no worries there. Still have my old ones laying around here sometimes. I think I might have some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I didn't really get into it. It was just because they were popular. So sometimes I would get them for birthday gifts or Christmas gifts from relatives that just didn't know anything about us. The Dois Vita. Oh, I've never heard of that movie. Disaster movie is the lowest rated movie ever. Oh, yeah, I can see that. What's your favorite monster? My favorite well, you guys already know what mine was. I loved Jason. He was my favorite movie monster. Oh, there we go. I was trying. I don't know if you guys noticed. I put the stuff up. Uh, didn't really work out the way I wanted because I put the lights and things behind everything, thinking that it would light up a little bit, but instead it kind of made it dark in here. So, I might have to get more lights or just use the other Christmas lights when Christmas is over. Just put them in front, give more light in the room. All right. Chapter 4. For a long moment, Greg just stared at the camera. Something told him the camera was hidden away for a reason. Something told him he shouldn't touch it. He should close the secret door and walk away. But he just couldn't resist it. He reached onto the hidden shelf and took the camera in his hands. It pulled out easily. Then, to Craig's surprise, the door instantly snapped shut with a loud bang. It pulled out Weird, he thought, turning the camera in his hands. What a strange place to leave a camera. Why would somebody put it here? If it were valuable enough to hide in a secret cabinet, why wouldn't he take it with him? Greg eagerly examined the camera. It was large and surprisingly heavy with a long lens. Perhaps it's a telephoto lens, he thought. Perhaps. I'm still confused at how old these kids are. They've just like vaguely mentioned school. Get a P.O. box. Yeah, that's on my list of stuff I need to do for 2024. Just get a P.O. box. There's a lot of stuff I want to do. I just never had the time. Hopefully it'll go back to at least a little bit quieter when that person comes back from maternity leave, but that's gonna be a minute, I feel. Okay. Greg was very interested in cameras. He had an inexpensive automatic camera which took okay snapshots, but he was saving his allowance in hopes of buying a really good camera with a lot of lenses. He loved looking at the camera magazines, studying the different models, picking out the ones he wanted to buy. Sometimes he daydreamed about traveling around the world, going to amazing places, mountaintops, and hidden jungle rivers. He'd take photos of everything he saw and become a famous photographer. His camera at home was just too crummy. That's why all his pictures came out too dark or too light, and everyone in them had glowing red dots in their eyes. Wow, I forgot about that. I remember a time with the red eye, the red eye issue. I used to remember why that happened, but for the life of me, I can't remember now. Everybody likes Dark Magician. Really seen movies considered the worst. Yeah, there's some bad ones out there. Your Father Loves the Spit on Your Grave remake? That's weird. Okay. His with red eyes. Okay. Greg wondered if this camera was any good. Raising the viewfinder to his eye, he sighted around the room. He came to a stop on Michael, who was wearing two bright yellow feather boas and a white Stetson hat, and had climbed onto the top of the steps to pose. Wait, hold it, Craig cried, moving closer, raising the camera to his eye. Let me take your picture, Michael. Where'd you find that? Bert asked. Does that thing have film in it? That was my first question. I was like, how does he know it doesn't have film, or how does he know it has film in it? I don't know, Greg said. Let's see. Leaning against the railing, Michael struck what he considered a sophisticated pose. Greg pointed the camera up and focused carefully. It took a short while for his fingers to locate the shutter button. Okay, ready? Say cheese. Cheddar, Michael said, grinning down at Greg as he held his pose against the railing. Very funny. Michael's a riot, Bert said sarcastically. Oh, they were so mean to him. Greg centered Michael in the viewfinder frame, then pressed the shutter button. The camera clicked and flashed. Then it made an electronic whirring sound. A slot pulled open at the bottom, and a cardboard square slid out. Hey, it's one of those automatic developing cameras. You mean a Polaroid? Ugh. He pulled the square of cardboard out and examined it. Look, the picture's starting to develop. Let me see, Michael called down, leaning on the railing. But before he could start down the stairs, everyone heard a loud crunching sound. They all looked up at the source of the sound and saw the railing break away and Michael go sailing over the edge. No! Michael screamed as he toppled to the floor, arms outstretched, the feather boa flying behind him like animal tails. He turned in the air, then hit the concrete hard on his back, his eyes frozen wide in astonishment and fright. He bounced once, then cried out again, "Ah! My ankle! Ow! My ankle!" He grabbed at the injured ankle, then quickly let go with a loud gasp. It hurt too much to touch it. Oh, my ankle! Still holding the camera and the photo, Greg rushed to Michael. Sherry and Bird did the same. We gotta go get help, Sherry told Michael, who was still on his back groaning in pain. Then they heard the ceiling creak. Footsteps. Above them. Someone was in the house. Someone was approaching the basement stairs. They were going to be caught. Chapter 5. That was the tagline? What? Oh. Ooh. The tagline of the movie is it's date night. Whoa. Yeah, but I was like, Adam likes the darker type movies because he likes the Rob Zombie movies and stuff like that. So I can understand. Okay, so chapter. That's I also like the ritual cards. Oh, nice. Not odd for horror. Yeah, they got some sick jokes there. All right, chapter 5. The footsteps overhead grew louder. The four friends exchanged frightened glances. We've got to get out of here, Sherry whispered. The ceiling creaked. You can't just leave me here, Michael protested. He pulled himself into a sitting position. Quick, stand up, Bird instructed. Michael struggled to his feet. I can't stand on this foot. His face revealed his panic. We'll help you, Sherry said, turning her eyes to Bird. I'll take one arm, you take the other. Bird obediently moved forward and pulled Michael's arm around his shoulder. Okay, let's move, Sherry whispered, supporting Michael on the other side. But how do we get out? Bird said breathlessly. The footsteps grew louder. The ceiling creaked under their weight. We can't go back up the stairs, Michael whispered, leaning on Sherry and Bird. There's got to be there's another stairway behind the furnace, Greg told them, pointing. It leads out? Michael asked, wincing from his ankle pain. Probably. Greg led the way. Just pray the doors are padlocked or something. We're praying, Bird declared. We're out of here, Sherry said, groaning under the weight of Michael's arm. Leaning heavily against Sherry and Bird, Michael hobbled after Greg, and they made their way to the stairs behind the furnace. The stairs, they saw, led to a wooden double door of the ground level. I don't see a padlock, Greg said warily. Please, doors be open. Hey, who's down there? An angry man's voice called from behind them. It's Spidey, Michael stammered. Hurry, Sherry urged, giving Greg a frightened push. Come on! Greg set the camera down on the top step. Then he reached and grabbed the handles of the double doors. Who's down there? Spidey sounded closer, angrier. The doors could be locked from the outside, Greg whispered hesitantly. Just push them, man, Bird pleaded. Greg took a deep breath and pushed with all of his strength. The doors didn't budge. We're trapped, he told them. You guys are talking about Yu-Gi-Oh cards and horror movies. That is what I expect from from my chat. Watching Jenny has to be on the spectrum for some degree or just a weirdo. It's like I'd like to think I have like a broad spectrum of fans, so it does work out that way. All right, chapter 6. Now what? Michael winced. Try again. Bird urged Greg. Maybe they're just stuck. He slid out from under Michael's arm. Here, I'll help you. Greg moved over to give Bird room to step up beside him. Ready? He asked. 1, 2, 3, push! Both boys pushed against the heavy wooden doors with all of their might, and the doors swung open. Okay, now we're out of here, Sherry declared happily. Picking up the camera, Greg led the way out. The backyard he saw was weed choked and overgrown as the front. An enormous limb had fallen off the oak tree, probably during a storm, and was lying half in the tree, half on the ground. Somehow Bird and Sherry managed to drag Michael up the steps and into the grass. Can you walk? Try it, Bird said. He could barely move it. Still leaning against the two of them, Michael reluctantly pushed his foot down on the ground. He lifted it, then pushed it again. Hey, it feels a little better, he said, surprised. Then let's go, Bird said. That's kind of weird how it's okay now suddenly when he could barely touch it. They ran to the overgrown hedge that edged along the side of the yard. Michael on his own now, stepping gingerly on the bad ankle, doing his best to keep up. Then staying in the shadow of the hedge, they made their way around the house to the front. All right, Bird cried happily as they reached the street. We made it! Gasping for a breath, Greg stopped at the curb and turned toward back the house. Look, he cried, pointing up at the living room window. A dark figure stood in the window, hands pressed against the glass. It's spicy. It's spicy. It's Spidey, Sherry said. He's just staring at us, Michael cried. Weird, he said. Let's go. They didn't stop until they reached Michael's house, a sprawling redwood ranch-style house behind a shady front lawn. How's the ankle? Greg asked. It's loosened up a bit. It doesn't even hurt that much, Michael said. Man, you could have been killed, Bird declared, wiping his sweat off his forehead with the sleeve of his t-shirt. Thanks for reminding me, Michael said dryly. Lucky thing you got all those... Wow. Lucky thing you've got all that extra padding, Bird teased. Shut up, Michael muttered. Well, you guys wanted an adventure, Sherry said, leaning against the tree, or the trunk of a tree. That guy Spidey is definitely weird, Bird said, shaking his head. You see the way he was staring at us? Michael asked. All dressed up in black and everything. He looked like some kind of zombie or something. He sees us, Greg said softly, suddenly feeling a chill of dread. He saw us very clearly. We better stay away from there. What for? Michael demanded. It isn't his house. He's just sleeping there. We should call the police on him. Jesus. Not a bad thing. That is, yeah. Okay. Oh, there we go. But if he's really crazy or something, there's no telling what he might do, Greg replied thoughtfully. Aw, he's not gonna do anything, Sherry said quietly. Spidey doesn't want trouble, he just wants to be left alone. Yeah, Michael agreed quickly. He didn't want us messing up his stuff. That's why he yelled at us like that and came after us. Michael was leaning over, rubbing his ankle. Hey, where's my picture? He demanded, straightening up and turning to Greg. Huh? You know, the picture you snapped? With the camera? Oh, right. Greg suddenly realized he still had the camera gripped tightly in his hand. He set it down carefully on the grass and reached into his back pockets. I put it in here when we started to run, he explained. Well, did it come out? Michael demanded. The three of them huddled around Greg to get a view of the snapshot. Whoa, hold on a minute, Greg cried, staring hard at the small square photo. Something's wrong. What's going on here? The four friends gaped at the photograph in Greg's hand, their mouths dropped open in surprise. The camera had caught Michael in midair as he fell through the broken railing of the floor. That's impossible, Sherry cried. You snapped the picture before I fell, Michael declared, grabbing the photo out of Greg's hand so that he could get a closer look at it. I remember it. You remembered wrong, Bird said, moving to get another look over of Michael's... moving to get another look at it over Michael's shoulder. You were falling, man. That was a great action shot. He picked up the camera. This is a good camera you stole, Greg. I didn't steal it, Greg started. I mean, I didn't realize. I wasn't falling, Michael insisted, tilting the picture in his hand, studying it at every angle. I was posing, remember? I had a big goofy smile on my face and I was posing. I remember the goofy smile, Bird said, handing the camera back to Greg. But do you have any other expression? You're not funny, Bird, Michael muttered. He pocketed the picture. Weird, Greg said. He glanced at his watch. Hey, I've got to get going. He said goodbye to the others and headed for home. The afternoon sun was lowering behind a cluster of palm trees, casting long, shifting shadows over the sidewalk. He had promised his mother he'd straighten up his room and help with the vacuuming before dinner, and now he was late. What was that strange car in the driveway, he wondered, jogging across the neighbor's lawn towards his house. It was a navy blue Taurus station wagon, brand new. Dad picked up our new car, he realized. Wow! A station wagon! Greg stopped to admire it. It still had the sticker glued to the front window. He pulled open the driver's door, leaned in, and smelled the vinyl upholstery. That new car smell. He inhaled deeply again. It smelled so good, so fresh and new. He closed the door hard, appreciating the solid chunk it made as it closed. What a great new car, he thought excitedly. He raised the camera to his eye and took a few steps back off the driveway. I've got to take a picture of this, he thought, to remember what the car looked like when it was totally new. He backed up until he had framed the entire profile of the station wagon in the viewfinder. Then he pressed the shutter button. As before, the camera clicked loudly, the flash flashed, and with an electronic whirr, a square, undeveloped photo of gray and yellow slid out of the bottom. Carrying the camera and the snapshot, Greg ran into the house through the front door. I'm home, he called. Down in a minute. And hurried up to the carpeted stairs to his room. Greg, is that you? Your father is home, his mother called from downstairs. I know, I'll be right down. Sorry I'm late, Greg shouted back. I better hide the camera, he decided. If Mom and Dad see it, they'll want to know where I got it from. And I won't be able to answer those questions. Greg, did you see the new car? Are you coming down? His mother called impatiently from the foot of the stairs. Coming, he yelled. His eyes searched frantically for a good hiding place. Under his bed? No, his mom might vacuum under there and discover it. Then Greg remembered the secret compartment in his headboard. He just forgot he had a secret compartment in his headboard. You know, as you do as I'm guessing a 12-year-old boy or something like that. The writing is so funny. I understand it's for kids, but it's kind of funny. He had discovered the compartment years ago when his parents had bought him the new bedroom set. Quickly, he shoved the camera in. Peering into the mirror above his dresser, he gave his blonde hair a quick brush, rubbed a black soot smudge off one cheek with his hand, and started for the door. He stopped at the doorway. The snapshot of the car, where had he put it? It took a few seconds to remember that he had tossed it onto his bed. Curious how it turned out, he turned back to retrieve it. Oh no! He uttered a low cry as he gazed at the snapshot. What's going on here? Greg wondered. He brought the photo up close to his face. This isn't right, he thought. How can this be? The blue Taurus station wagon in the photo was a mess. It looked like it had been in a terrible accident. The windshield was shattered. The metal was twisted and bent. The door to the driver's side was caved in. The car appeared totaled. This is impossible, Greg uttered aloud. Greg, where are you? His mother called. We're hungry and you're keeping us waiting. Sorry, he answered, unable to take his eyes off the snapshot. Coming. He shoved the photo into this top dresser drawer and made his way downstairs. The image of the totaled car burned in his mind. Just to make sure, he crossed the living room and peeked out the front window of the driveway. There stood the station wagon. What did he think he missaw a brand new station wagon with a totaled one? That's kind of funny. uh. There stood the station wagon, sparkling in the glow of the setting sun, shiny and perfect. He turned and walked into the dining room, where his brother and his parents were already seated. "The new wagon is awesome, Dad," Greg said, trying to shake the snapshot image from his thoughts. But he kept seeing the twisted metal, the caved-in driver door, and the shattered windshield. "After dinner," Greg's dad announced happily, "I'm taking you all out for a drive in the new car." Uh-oh. This is great chicken, Mom," Greg's brother Terry said, chewing as he talked. "Thanks for the compliment," Mrs. Banks said dryly. "But it's veal. Ew. But it's veal, not chicken. Why are you ew?" Greg and his dad burst out laughing. Terry's face grew bright red. "Well," he said, still chewing, "it's still such excellent veal, it tastes as good as chicken." "I don't know why I bother to cook," Mrs. Banks sighed. Mr. Banks changed the subject. "How are things at the Dairy Freeze?" "We ran out of vanilla this afternoon," Terry said, forking a small potato and shoving it into his mouth. He chewed it briefly, then gulped it down. People were annoyed about that. Yeah, is that even the most popular? Well, I guess maybe in this town, the most boring color or flavors are the... I don't think I can go for a ride," Greg said, staring down at his dinner, which he had hardly touched. "I mean, why not?" Father asked. Well, Greg searched his mind for a good reason. He needed to make one up, but his mind was blank. He couldn't tell them the truth. That he had taken a snapshot of Michael, and it showed him falling. Then, a few seconds later, Michael had fallen, and now he had taken a picture of the new car, and the car was wrecked in the photo. Greg didn't really know what it meant, but he was suddenly filled with this powerful feeling of dread, of fear, of... he didn't know what. A kind of troubled feeling he had never had before, but he couldn't tell them any of that. It was too weird, too crazy. "I made plans to go over to Michael's," he lied, staring down at his plate. "Well, call him and tell him you'll see him tomorrow," Mr. Banks said, slicing his veal. "That's no problem." "Well, I'm kind of not feeling well either," Greg said. "What's wrong?" Mrs. Banks asked, with an instant concern. "Do you have a temperature? I thought you looked a little flushed when you came in." No," Greg replied uncomfortably. "No temperature. I just feel kind of tired. I'm not very hungry." "Can I have your chicken? I mean veal?" Terry asked eagerly. He reached his fork across the table and nabbed the cutlet off Greg's plate. "Well, a nice ride might... Well, man, he really wants his kid in the car. Well, a nice ride might make you feel better. You know, the jostling and the moving around of a station wagon when you're feeling sick. Totally perfect for kid. Why would he... This is not a very good 90s dad, because I can't think of a single 90s dad that would want a sick kid in their brand new car. Like, what if he throws up in the car? Greg's dad said, eyeing Greg suspiciously, "You know, some fresh air. You can stretch out in the back if you want." "But Dad," Greg stopped. He had used up all of his excuses he could think of. They would never believe him if he's... Well, you have photo, like literal photo evidence. Child. Just tell them. He said he needed to stay home and do homework on a Saturday night. "You're coming with us, and that's final," Mr. Banks said, still studying Greg closely. "You've been dying for this new wagon to arrive. I don't understand your problem." "Neither do I," Greg admitted to himself. "I don't understand it at all. Why am I so afraid of riding in a new car just because there's something wrong with that stupid camera?" I'm being silly, Greg thought, trying to shake away the feeling of dread that had taken away his appetite. "Okay, Dad." "Great," he said, forcing a smile. "I'll come." "Are there any more potatoes?" Terry asked. And that's how they end. And Aesthetic X, Merry Christmas. Yeah, I'm reading the Goosebumps first, and then I'll play more of the Killer Frequency. I probably just shouldn't be on like super late just because of Christmas and all that stuff. I want to sleep in a little bit. I'm doing Say Cheese and Die. All right, so I read a couple chapters, or read through a couple chapters without stopping, so I'm on chapter 10 now. It's so easy to drive, Mr. Banks said, accelerating onto the entry ramp of the freeway. It handles like a small car, not like a station wagon. Plenty of room back here, Dad, Terry said, scooting low in the back seat besides Greg, raising his knees to the back of the front seat. Hey, look! There's a drink holder that pulls out from the dash, Greg's mother exclaimed. That's neat. Awesome, Mom, Terry said sarcastically. Well, we never had a drink holder before, Mrs. Banks replied. She turned back to the two boys. Are your seatbelts buckled? Do they work properly? Yeah, they're okay, Terry replied. They checked them at the showroom before I took the car, Mr. Banks said, signaling to move into the left lane. A truck roared by, spitting a cloud of exhaust behind it. Greg stared out the front window. His door window was still covered by the new car sticker. Mr. Banks pulled off the freeway onto the nearby empty four-lane highway that curved toward the west. The setting sun was a red ball on the horizon in a charcoal gray sky. Put the pedal to the metal, Dad! Oh yeah, I'm sure it could pick up a lot of speed, this station wagon. It's so goofy. Terry urged, sitting up and leaning forward. Let's see what this car could do. Mr. Banks obediently pressed his foot on the accelerator. The cruising speed seems to be about 60, he said. Slow down, Mrs. Banks scolded. You know the speed limit is 55. I'm just testing it, Greg's dad said defensively. You know, making sure the transmission doesn't slip or anything. Isn't this supposed to be like a brand new car, or is it just brand new to them? They don't really, Wait, what? No, I didn't. Did you guys... Maybe it was my seat moving, but yeah, I did not do that. You can't get these people involved. Oh, okay. You guys are still talking about movies. Wait, where'd it go? Just testing, blah, blah, blah. Greg stared at the glowing speedometer. They were doing 70 now. You shouldn't be doing that shit with your whole family in the car. Slow down, I mean it, Mrs. Banks insisted. You're acting like a crazy teenager. That's me, Mr. Banks replied, laughing. This is awesome, he said, imitating Terry, ignoring his wife's pleas to slow down. They roared past a couple of small cars in the right lane, headlights of cars moving toward them were a bright white blur in the darkening evening. Hey, Greg, you've been awfully quiet. Maybe because he's scared, Mom. Dad's acting weird. You feeling okay? Yeah, I'm okay, Greg said softly. He wished his dad would slow down. He was doing 75 now. Jesus Christ. What do you think, Greg? Mrs. Banks asked, steering with his... Or Mr. Banks asked, steering with his left hand as his right hand searched the dashboard. Where's the light switch? I should turn on the headlights. The car's great, Dad, Greg replied, trying to sound enthusiastic, but he couldn't shake away the fear. He couldn't get the photo of the mangled car out of his mind. Where's that stupid light switch? It's got to be here somewhere, Mr. Banks said. As he glanced down at the unfamiliar dashboard, the station wagon swerved to the left. Dad, look out for that truck, Greg screamed. How stupid is this, Dad? My God. Look at the man you married, Mrs. Banks. Feeling no better? Chapter 11. Horns blared. A powerful blast of air swept over the station wagon like a giant ocean wave, pushing it to the side. Mr. Banks swerved the station to the right. The truck rumbled past. Sorry, Greg's dad said, eyes straightened ahead, slowing the car to 60, 55, 50. I told you to slow down, Mrs. Banks scolded, shaking her head. We could have been killed. I was just trying to find the lights while we were speeding down a darkening road. Jeez, get off my back, woman. I know you are. Yeah, this is an obnoxious father. Oh, here they are, on the steering wheel. He clicked on the headlights. You boys okay? Mrs. Banks asked, turning to check them out. Yeah, fine, Terry said, sounding a little shaken. The truck would have hit his side of the car. I'm okay, Greg said. Can we go back now? 'Cause Dad's driving like an asshole. You don't want to keep going? Mr. Banks asked, unable to hide his disappointment. I thought we'd keep going to Santa Clara, stop and get some ice cream or something. Greg's right, Mrs. Banks said softly to her husband. Enough for tonight, dear. Let's turn around. The truck didn't even come that close, Mr. Banks argued, but he obediently turned off the highway and they headed for home. So what, he turned off the highway so they just take surface streets the rest of the way? Later, safe and sound up in his room, Greg took the photo out of his dresser and examined it. There was the new station wagon. The driver's side caved in, the windshield shattered. Weird, he said aloud and placed the photo in the secret compartment of his headboard where he had stashed the camera. Definitely weird. He pulled the camera out of its hiding place and turned it around in his hands. I'll try it one more time, he decided. He walked to his dresser and aimed at the mirror. Oh, that's probably a bad idea. I'll take a picture of myself, he thought. He raised the camera, then changed his mind. That won't work, he realized. The flash will reflect back and spoil the photo. Oh, is this gonna be our first selfie from a 90s? Gripping the camera in one hand, he made his way across the hall to Terry's room. His brother was at his desk, typing away at his computer keyboard, his face bathed in the blue light of the monitor screen. Terry, can I take your picture? Greg asked meekly, holding up the camera. Terry typed some more, then looked up from the screen. Huh? Where'd you get that camera? Cherry loaned it to me, Greg told him, thinking quickly. Greg didn't like to lie, but he didn't feel like explaining to Terry how he and his friends had snuck into the Kaufman's house and how he had made off with the camera. So, can I take your picture? Greg asked. I'll probably break your camera, Terry joked. I think it's already broken, Greg told him. That's why I want to test it on you. Go ahead, Terry said. He stuck his tongue out and crossed his eyes. Greg snapped the shutter. An undeveloped photo slid out of the slot in the front. Thanks. See ya. Greg headed out. It's kind of weird that he's using his own brother as a guinea pig to see if this murder camera works. It's not very nice. Imagine not wanting to drive extremely crazy just for ice cream. That's a good point. It really depends on what type of ice cream. I'm replaying Resident Evil 4. Which Resident Evil 4? The remake or the original? That remake was so well done. I've been wanting to replay that too. I just haven't gotten around to it. Hey, don't I get to see it? Terry called after him. If it comes out, Greg said, and hurried across the hall to his room. He sat down on the edge of the bed. Holding the photo in his lap, he stared at it intently as it developed. The yellows filled in first, then the reds appeared, followed by shades of blue. Whoa, Greg muttered as his brother's face came into view. There's something definitely wrong here. In the photo, Terry's eyes weren't crossed and his tongue wasn't sticking out. His expression was grim and frightened. He looked very upset. As the background came into focus, Greg had another surprise. Terry wasn't in his room. He was outdoors, and there were trees in the background, and a house. Greg stared at the house. It looked so familiar. Was that the house across the street from the playground? He took one more look at Terry's frightened expression, then tucked the photo and the camera into his secret headboard compartment and carefully closed it. The camera must be broken, he decided. Yes, how old is this kid? Because my God, he's kind of dumb. But this is also a great horror premise. Like a camera that takes pictures of possible fates. It's a good idea. This is just silly. Brewers? I've never heard of that. It was the best explanation he could come up with, and yet the worst. Impressive. Lying in bed, staring up at the shifting shadows on the ceiling, he decided not to think about it anymore. A broken camera wasn't worth worrying about. Tuesday afternoon after school, Greg hurried to meet Sherry at the playground to watch Bird's Little League game. It was a warm fall afternoon. The sun high in the cloudless sky. The outfield grass had been freshly mowed and filled the air with its sharp, sweet smell. Greg crossed the grass and squinted into the bright sunlight, searching for Sherry. Both teams were warming up on the sides of the diamond, yelling and laughing, the sounds of balls popping into gloves, competing with their loud voices. A few parents and several kids had come to watch. Some were standing around, some sitting in the low bleachers along the first baseline. Greg spotted Sherry behind the backstop and waved to her. "Did you bring the camera?" she asked eagerly, running over to greet him. He held it up. "Excellent!" she exclaimed, grinning. She reached for it. "I think it's broken," Greg said, holding on to the camera. "The photos just don't come out right. It's hard to explain." "Maybe it's not the photos, maybe it's the photographer," Sherry teased. "Maybe I'll take a photo of you getting a knuckle sandwich." Whoa, Greg threatened. He raised the camera to his eye and pointed at her. "Snap that and I'll take a picture of you eating the camera," Sherry threatened playfully. She reached up and quickly pulled the camera from his hands. What do you want it for anyway?" Greg asked, making a half-hearted attempt to grab it back. Sherry held it away from his outstretched hands. I want to take Bird's picture when he comes to the bat. He looks just like an ostrich on the plate." Man, these a lot of these stories are just reminding me of like 2008's characters where they're all like assholes to each other. I was like, and this is you guys are supposed to be friends? It just doesn't seem like friends. I heard that. Bird appeared beside them, pretending to be insulted. He looked ridiculous in his starched white uniform. The shirt was too big and the pants were too short. The cap was the only thing that fit. It was blue with a silver dolphin over the bill, and the words "Pitt's Landing's Dolphin." What kind of name is Dolphins for a baseball team? Oh, like a football team's better? Goofs. It's probably based on the premise that cameras can steal your souls. Oh yeah, that does make sense. Ooh. Greg asked, grabbing the bill and turning the cap backwards on Bird's head. "All the other caps were taken," Bird answered. "We had a choice between the Zephyrs and the Dolphins. None of us knew what a Zephyr were or what Zephyrs were, so we picked Dolphins." Isn't that a... I mean, I could be wrong. Isn't that like a gust of wind or something like that? Or like something like that? Sherry eyed him up and down. Maybe you guys should play in your street clothes." "Thanks for the encouragement," Bird replied. He spotted the camera and took it from her. "Hey, you brought the camera. Does it have film?" "Yeah, I think so," Greg told him. "Let me see." He reached for the camera, but Bird swung it out of his grasp. "Hey, are you going to share this thing, Greg? You asked him if it had film. He would be able to look." "Huh? What do you mean?" Greg reached out again for the camera, and Bird swung it away. "I mean, we all risked our lives down in that basement getting it, right? Shouldn't we all share it?" "Well," Greg hadn't thought about it. "I guess you're right, Bird, but I'm the one who found it, so..." Sherry grabbed the camera out of Bird's hands. "I told Greg to bring it so I could take your picture when you're up." "As an example of good form?" Bird asked. "As a bad example," Sherry said. "You guys are just jealous," Bird replied, frowning. "Because I'm a natural athlete, you can't cross the street without falling on your face." He turned the cap back around to face the front. "Hey, Bird, get back out here," one of the coaches called from the playing field. "I gotta go," he said, giving them a quick wave, and started to trot back to his teammates. "No, wait, let me take a picture first," Greg said. Bird stopped, turned around, struck a pose. "No, I'll take it," Sherry insisted. She started to raise the camera to her eye, pointing it toward Bird. As she raised it, Greg grabbed for it. "Let me take it." The camera went off, clicked, then flashed. The undeveloped photo slid out. "Hey, why'd you do that?" Sherry asked angrily. "Sorry," Greg said. "I didn't mean to." She pulled the photo out and held it in her hand. Greg and Bird came close to watch it develop. "What is that?" Bird cried, staring hard at the small square as the colors brightened and took shape. "Oh, wow," Greg cried. The photo showed Bird sprawled unconscious on his back on the ground, his mouth twisted open, his neck bent at a frightening angle, his eyes shut. Man, he really did do a weird pose, didn't he? It's a gentle wind? Oh, okay. Yeah. Good job, Jay. Hey, so a word a word I actually knew. Starfield? I think I know what that game is. I've been wanting to play old games again. I should probably drag out my Xbox. Sorry. Whew. Long day. Alright, chapter 12. What's with this stupid camera? Bird asked, grabbing the snapshot out of Sherry's hand. He tilted it from one side to another, squinting at it. It's out of focus or something. Weird, Greg said, shaking his head. Hey, Bird, get over here, the Dolphins coach called. Coming! Bird handed the photo back to Sherry and jogged over to his teammates. Whistles blew. The two teams stopped their practicing and trotted to the benches along the baseline. How did this happen? Sherry asked Greg, shielding her eyes from the sun with one hand, holding the photo close to her face with the other. It really looks like Bird is lying on the ground, knocked out or something, with like his neck broken or something. But he was standing right in front of us. I don't get it. I really don't, Greg replied thoughtfully. The camera keeps doing that. Carrying the camera at his side, swinging it by its slender strap, he followed her into a shady spot beside the bleachers. Which, by the way, look how his neck is bent, Sherry continued. It's so awful. These guys are awfully calm about having some weird... I know words and shit. Being awfully calm that they found, I guess, a haunted camera that shows people, like, being dead or at least really hurt or potentially. That's what you guys think is the best movie of 2023. Oh, I was about to say, I was like, Across the Spider-Verse was really fun. I'm trying to think of the movies what movies did I see this year? I really liked Barbie. I had laughed my ass off watching that movie. It was very, very goofy, very heartfelt. But yeah, Into the Spider-Verse was wonderful. I'm trying to think of one of the other movies. I want to see, I'd use that camera for evil so hard. I mean, it is pretty terrifying. It would also make a good prank where you'd have like a friend and other people in on it and take a picture and swap out the camera and be like, oh my gosh, look at the picture that totally came out of this camera of our friend who's dying in the picture. Oh shit, that's right. I forgot the Haunted Mansion movie came out. There's something definitely wrong with the camera, Greg said. He started to tell her about the snapshots he took of the new station wagon and the snapshot of his brother Terry, but she interrupted him before he could get the words out. And that picture of Michael, it showed him falling down the stairs before he even fell. It's just so strange. I know, Greg agreed. Let me see that thing, Sherry said and pulled the camera from his hands. Is there any film left? I can't tell, Greg admitted. I couldn't find a film counter or anything. She examined the camera closely, rolling it over in her hands. It doesn't say anywhere. How can you tell if it's loaded or not? Well, clearly it's loaded because you guys have been taking pictures and they've been coming out. That's another one. Damn it, I need to see FNAF 2. FNAF 3. The baseball game got underway. The Dolphins were the visiting team. The other team, the Cardinals, jogged out to take their position on the field. Wow. R.L. Stein could not think of fake names for fake names for teams, so he's like, yeah, you're the Dolphins and the Cardinals, you know, it's fine. No one's gonna associate those two with other sports teams. A kid in the bleachers dropped his soda can. It hit the ground and spilled, and the kid started to cry. An old station wagon filled with teenagers cruised by, its radio blaring and its horn honking. Where do you put the film in? Sherry asked impatiently. Greg stepped closer to examine it. Greg Greg stepped closer to help her examine it. Here, I think, he said, pointing. Doesn't the back come off? She fiddled with it. I don't think so. Most of these automatic developing cameras load in the front. She pulled at the back, but the camera wouldn't open. She tried pulling off the bottom. No better luck. Turning the camera, she tried pulling off the lens. It wouldn't budge. Greg took the camera from her. There's no slot or opening in the front. Well, what kind of camera is it anyway? Sherry demanded. Well, let's see. Greg studied the front, examined the top of the lens, then turned the camera over and studied its back. He stared back up with her with a surprised look on his face. There's no brand name. Nothing. How can a camera not have a name? Sherry shouted in exasperation. She snatched the camera away from him and examined it closely, squinting against the bright afternoon sunshine. Finally, she handed the camera back to him, defeated. You're right. No name, no words of any kind, nothing. What a stupid camera, she said angrily. Whoa, hold on. This camera is not stupid. It's many things, but it's not stupid. What? Oh, lordy. Best movie of the year is clearly Clown Motel. God. Never again. Greg told her, it's not my camera, remember? I didn't buy it. I took it from the Kaufman house. Well, let's at least figure out how to open it up and look inside, Sherry said. A hammer. A hammer would do that. They would do that very well. The first dolphin batter popped up to the second baseman. The second batter struck out on 3 straight swings. A dozen or so spectators shouted encouragement to their teams. The little kid who had dropped his soda continued to cry. 3 kids rode by on their bikes, waving to friends on the team, but not stopping to watch. I've tried and tried, but I can't figure out how to open it, Greg admitted. Give it to me, Sherry said, grabbing the camera away from him. There has to be a button or something. There has to be some way of opening it. This is ridiculous. When she couldn't find the button or lever of any kind, she tried pulling the back off once again, prying it with her fingernails. Then she tried turning the lens, but it wouldn't turn. I'm not going to stop trying, she said, gritting her teeth. This camera has to open. It has to. Give it up. You're going to wreck it, Greg warned, reaching for it. Wreck it? How can I wreck it? Sherry demanded. It has no moving parts. Nothing. That's impossible, Greg said. Making a disgusted face, she handed the camera to him. Okay, I give up. Check it out yourself, Greg. He took the camera, started to raise it to his face, then stopped. Uttering a low cry of surprise, his mouth dropped open and his eyes gaped straight ahead. Startled, Sherry turned to follow his shocked gaze. Oh no! There, on the ground, a few yards outside of first base, lay Bird. He was sprawled on his back, his neck bent at an odd and unnatural angle, his eyes shut. How the hell did you do that? Hi, Ghost Wolf. Merry Christmas and thank you. I don't know why I'm so blurry, though. I'm kind of annoyed at that, but nothing I can really do at the moment. You betrayed me. You're no good. You are just a chicken. Cheap, 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 cheap. I never hit her. It's another great Christmas movie. I haven't seen The Room in years. I should probably watch it again. But that's definitely a movie to watch with friends. And even better if one of them never saw the movie before. You're like, oh yeah, you want to watch this great movie? Chapter. She's blurry. She's a ghost of Christmas present. That I am, Marty. Thank you for blowing my cover, you narc. Bird! Sherry cried. I'm sorry. That's usually what I will yell if I catch more than one bird doing something they're not supposed to. Just, birds! Stop! Greg's breath caught in his throat. He felt as if he were choking. Oh, he finally managed to cry out in a shrill, raspy voice. Bird didn't move. Sherry and Greg, running side by side at full speed, reached him together. Bird! Sherry knelt down beside him. Bird! Bird opened one eye. Gotcha, he said quietly. The weird half smile formed on his face, and he exploded in high-pitched laughter. Wait, how is he doing this shit or how has he had, like, an unnatural... It would have to be, like, broken. It took Sherry and Greg a while to react. They both stood open-mouthed, gaped at their laughing friend. Then his heart began to slow to normal. Greg reached down, grabbed Bert with both hands, and pulled him roughly to his feet. I'll hold him while you hit him, Greg offered, holding Bert from behind. Hey, wait! Bert protested, struggling to squirm out of Greg's grasp. Good plan, Sherry said, grinning. Oh, hey, come on now, let go! Isn't he supposed to be, like, playing a baseball game? What the hell's happening? Come on, let go, Bird protested, trying unsuccessfully to wrestle free. Come on, what's your problem? It was a joke, guys. Very funny, Sherry said, giving Bird a playful punch on the shoulder. You're right, Bird. Bird finally freed himself with a hard tug and danced away from both of them. I just wanted to show you how bogus it is to get all worked up about that dumb camera. But Bird, Greg started. It's just broken, that's all, Bird said, brushing blades of recently cut grass off of his uniform pants. You think because it showed Michael falling off those stairs, there's something strange with it? But that's dumb. Real dumb. Oh my god, these guys are so weird. We need to get Jen a couple of owls. NASA hoodoo. I can always get I think I've seen shirts like that where it has owls on them. So it's like, ooh, nice hooters. It's other boomer humor. I know, Greg replied sharply, but how do you explain it? I told you, man, it's wrecked, broken, that's it. Yeah, because that makes sense. Bird, get over here, a voice called. It was Scorpion, and Bird's fielder glove came flying at his head. He caught it, waved with a grin to Sherry and Greg, and jogged to the outfield along with the other members of the Dolphins. Carrying the camera tightly in one hand, Greg led the way to the bleachers. He and Sherry sat down on the end of the bottom bench. Some of the spectators had lost interest in the game already and had left. A few kids had taken a baseball off the field and were having their own game of catch behind the bleachers. Across the playground, 4 or 5 kids were getting a game of kickball started. Bird is such a dork, Greg said, his eyes on the game. He scared me to death, Sherry exclaimed. I really thought he was hurt. What a clown, Greg muttered. They watched the game in silence for a while. It wasn't terribly interesting. The Dolphins were losing 12-3 going into the 3rd inning. None of the players were very good. Greg laughed at the Cardinal player, as a Cardinal batter slugged a ball that sailed out to the field right over Bird's head. That's the 3rd ball that flew over his head, Greg cried. I guess he lost it in the sun, Sherry exclaimed, joining in on the laughter. They both watched Bird's long legs storking after the ball. By the time he managed to catch up with it and heave it toward the diamond, the Cardinal had already rounded the bases and scored. There were loud boos from the bleachers. Wait, this is a home game for... Wait, was it the home game for the Dolphins? I thought it was a home game for the Cardinals. Like, why are they booing their own team? Whew. The next Cardinal batter stepped up to the plate. A few more kids climbed down from the bleachers, having seen enough. It's so hot here in the sun, Sherry said, shielding her eyes with one hand. And I've got a lot of homework. You want to leave? I just want to see the next inning, Greg said, watching the batter swing and miss. Bird is coming up next inning. I want to stay and boo him. All right, that was kind of funny. What are friends for? Sherry said sarcastically. It took a long while for the Dolphins to get the third out. The Cardinals batted around their entire order. Greg's t-shirt was drenched with sweat by the time Bird came up to the plate on the top of the 4th. Despite the loud booing from Sherry and Greg, Bird managed to punch the ball past the shortstop for a single. Lucky hit, Greg yelled, cupping his hands into a megaphone. Bird pretended not to hear him. He tossed away his batter's helmet, adjusting his cap, and took a short lead off first base. The next batter swung at the first pitch and fouled it off. See, I don't know too much about baseball, so I'm having a hard time following what's supposed to be happening here. Let's go, Sherry urged, pulling Greg's arm. It's too hot. I'm dying of thirst. Let's just see if Bird... Greg didn't finish his sentence. The batter hit the next ball hard, and it made a loud thunk as it left the bat. A dozen people, players and spectators, cried out as the ball flew across the diamond, a sharp line drive, and slammed into the side of Bird's head with a loud thunk. Greg watched in horror as the ball bounced off Bird and dribbled away onto the infield grass. Bird's eyes went wide in disbelief and confusion. He stood frozen in place on the base path for a long moment. Then both his hands shot up above his head, and he uttered a shrill cry, long and loud, like the high-pitched whining of a horse. His eyes rolled up in his head. He sank to his knees and uttered another cry, softer this time. Then he collapsed, sprawling on his back, his neck at an unnatural angle, and his eyes closed. He didn't move. My goodness. Mama needs her healing grape juice. Maybe tomorrow night. I still have a few things to do tonight after the stream. In seconds, the two coaches and both teams were running out to the fallen player, huddling over him, forming a tight, hushed circle around him. Crying, "Bird! Bird!" Sherry leaped off the bleachers and began running to the circle of horrified onlookers. Greg started to follow, but stopped when he saw a familiar figure crossing the street at a full run, waving at him. "Terry!" Greg cried. Why was his brother coming to the playground? Why wasn't he at his after-school job at Dairy Freeze? "Terry, what's happening?" Greg cried. Terry stopped, gasping for air, sweat pouring down his bright red forehead. "I ran all the way here," he managed to utter. "Terry, what's wrong?" A sick feeling crept up from Greg's stomach. As Terry approached, his face held the frightened expression as the photograph Greg had snapped of him. The same frightened expression, with the same house behind him across the street. The snapshot had come true, just like the snapshot of Bird lying on the ground had come true. Greg's throat suddenly felt as dry as cotton. He realized that his knees were trembling. "Terry, what is it?" he managed to cry. "It's Dad," Terry said, putting a heavy hand on Greg's shoulder. "Dad? What? You've got to come home, Greg. Dad, he's been in a bad accident." "An accident?" Greg's head spun. Terry's words weren't making any sense to him. "In the new car," Terry explained, again placing a heavy hand on Greg's trembling shoulders. "The new car is totaled. Completely totaled." "Oh," Greg gasped, feeling weak. Terry squeezed his shoulder. "Come on, hurry." Holding the camera tightly in one hand, Greg began running after his brother. Reaching the street, he turned back to the playground to see what was happening with Bird. A large crowd was still huddled around Bird, blocking him from sight. But what was that dark shadow behind the bleachers? Greg wondered. Yeah, that's someone. Someone all in black was hiding back there, watching Greg? "Come on," Terry urged. Greg stared hard at the bleachers. The dark figure pulled out of sight. "Come on, Greg! I'm coming!" Greg shouted and followed his brother towards home. "Hello, Teddy Ruxpin! Merry Christmas!" Dairy Freeze, Jesus Steinstein. Yeah, Dairy Freeze. This is a pretty funny one. Boo! Cookie go. Uh-oh. Okay, oh, can you see? He's right. Wait. Oh, it's kind of hard to see. He's right. Hold on. He's like right here. This is where the Corky doll is right now. It's a little dark where he's sitting though. The hospital walls were pale green, the uniforms worn by the nurses scurrying through the brightly lit corridors. Did you want to see it or something, Teddy? Like, keep asking for it. But YouTube's gonna kick you though if you keep writing the same thing. They'll kick you for spam if you keep writing the same thing. Just a heads up. The dolls The hospital walls were green, or pale green. The uniforms worn by the nurses scurrying through the brightly lit corridors were white. The floor tiles beneath Greg's feet as he hurried with his brother towards their father's room were dark brown with orange specks. It's a Candyman situation. That's what I figured. That's what I thought he was doing. Colors. All Greg could see were blurs of colors, indistinct shapes. His sneakers thudded noisily against the hard tile floor. He could barely hear them over the pounding of his heart. Totaled. The car had been totaled, just like in the snapshot. Greg and Terry turned a corner. The walls in his corridor were a pale yellow. Terry's cheeks were red. 2 doctors passed by wearing lime green surgical gowns. Colors, only colors. Greg blinked, tried to see clearly, but all of it was passing too fast, all too unreal. Even the sharp hospital smell, that unique aroma of rubbing alcohol, stale food, and disinfectant couldn't make it real for him. Then the 2 brothers entered their father's room, and it all became real. The colors faded. The images became sharp and clear. Their mother jumped up from the folding chair beside the bed. "Hi, boys." She clenched a wadded-up tissue in her hand. It was obvious that she had been crying. She forced a tight smile on her face, but her eyes were red-brimmed, her cheeks pale and puffy. Is Teddy Ruxpin a bot? I don't think so. That would be really weird if I was like, that's a very specific bot. Let's see. Stopping just inside the doorway of the small room, Greg returned his mother's greeting in a soft, choked voice. Then his eyes, focusing clearly now, turned to his father. Mr. Banks had a mummy-like bandage covering his head. One arm was in a cast, the other lay at his side and had a tube attached just above the wrist, dripping a dark liquid into his arm. The bedsheet was pulled up to his chest. "Hey, how's it going, guys?" their father asked. Oh, okay, so he's not in a coma, he's awake. That's too many Candymans. We're gonna get multiple Candymans here. The father must have been craving ice cream. I bet. That's a good one, Static. His voice sounded fogged in, as if coming from far away. "Dad," Terry started. "He's gonna be okay," Mrs. Banks interrupted, seeing the frightened look on her son's face. "I feel great," Mr. Banks said groggily. "You don't look so great," Greg blurted out, stepping up cautiously to the bed. "I'm okay, really," their father insisted. "A few broken bones, that's it." He sighed and then winced from the pain. "I guess I'm lucky." "You're very lucky," Mrs. Banks agreed quickly. Where's the lucky part? Greg wondered. He's alive. That's the lucky part, Greg. I'm hoping for Christina Aguilera's Candyman. Aw, Tony Todd retired. Aw. Oh, bummer. June the King did a video on Quantum TV. Greg wondered silently to himself. He couldn't take his eyes off the tube stuck to his father's arm. Again, he thought of the snapshot of the car. It was up in his room at home, tucked into the secret compartment in his headboard. The snapshot showing the car totaled, the driver's side caved in. Should he tell him about it? He couldn't decide. Would they believe him if he did tell them? "What did you break, Dad?" Terry asked, sitting on the radiator in front of the windowsill, shoving his hands in his jean pocket. "Your father broke his arm and a few ribs," Mrs. Banks answered quickly. And he had a slight concussion. The doctors are watching him for internal injuries, but so far, so good. "I was lucky," Mr. Banks repeated. He smiled at Greg. "Dad, I have to tell you about this photo I took." Uh-oh. It's never a good start to a conversation. Greg said suddenly, speaking rapidly, his voice trembling nervously. "I took a picture of the new car, and the car is completely wrecked," Mrs. Banks interrupted, sitting on the edge of the folding chair. She rubbed her fingers, working her wedding ring around and around, something she always did when she was nervous. "I'm glad you boys didn't see it." Her voice caught up in her throat when she added, "It's a miracle he wasn't hurt any worse." "This photo," Greg started again. Later, his mother said, "Why do all these parents never want to hear what their children have to say, ever?" Be my victim. Okay, and she gave him a meaningful stare. Greg felt his face grow hot. This is important, he thought. Then he decided they probably wouldn't believe him anyway. Who would believe such a crazy story? When will we be able to get a new car? Terry asked. Mr. Banks nodded carefully. I have to call the insurance company, he said. I'll call them when I get home, Mrs. Banks said. Why? You think Mrs. Banks would have already started that? You don't exactly have a free hand. I guess that's a good point. Everyone laughed at that, nervous laughter. I feel kind of sleepy, Mr. Banks said. His eyes were halfway closed, his voice muffled. It's the painkillers the doctor gave you, Mrs. Banks told him. She leaned forward and patted his head. Get some sleep. I'll be back in a few hours. She stood up, still fiddling with her wedding band, and motioned with her head towards the door. Bye, Dad, Greg and Terry said in unison. Their father muttered a reply. They followed their mother out the door. What happened? Terry asked as he made their way past the nurse's station, then down the long, pale yellow corridor. I mean, the accident. Some guy ran through a red light, Mrs. Banks said, her red-rimmed eyes focused straight ahead. He plowed right into your father's side of the car. Said his brakes weren't working. She shook her head, tears forming in the corner of her eyes. I don't know, she said. I just don't know what to say. Thank goodness he's going to be okay. They turned onto the green corridor, walking side by side. Several people were waiting patiently for the elevator at the far end of the hall. Once again, Greg found himself thinking of the snapshot he had taken with the weird camera. First Michael, then Terry, then Bird, then his father. Oh yeah, Bird! Is he even alive? Frozen head, all of fallout. Disney is dead. I like Disney. Or I like Disney movies anyway. Getting so desperate they were making their movies twice. Another live action remake, Captain Hook? Weird. All 4 photos had shown something terrible that hadn't happened yet, and then all 4 photos had come true. Greg felt a chill as the elevator doors opened and the small crowd of people moved forward to squeeze inside. What's the truth about the camera, he wondered. Does the camera show the future? Does it actually cause bad things to happen? Chapter 16. Oh wow, we're almost halfway through this book, which kind of, it kind of makes sense because, it's a kid's, or it's like a elementary school kids book. So far the plot's not terrible, but again, it's the characters are kind of dumb. At least we have Buffy being a Disney princess and the Alien Queen too. Hell yeah! I fight with the Alien Queen. Being a Disney princess, she deserves it. She deserves them Mickey ears. She's beautiful. The Alien Queen. Alright, so next chapter. Maybe I should, hold on. I'm going to make this a little bit brighter for me so I can see better. Ooh, maybe that might be a little too bright. Sorry, I'm trying to find like a, where I can actually see it okay. Because it's dark in here and I don't want to fuck up my eyes. I'm pretty sure I'm going to need glasses soon, which is going to be fun because that's what my eye doctor was saying. I should probably prep for the next few years that I might need glasses. It's like, oh boy! Can you guys hear the rain, by the way? It's been raining super hard on and off all day today. Which is fine because it's not like I fucking needed to go anywhere, so I was just home most of the day because I was doing this and I was working on the video. It's what I was planning on doing anyway. Hold on, 2 seconds. Big tacky glue. Get glasses, Jen. Well, I don't need them. I don't need them yet. I'll probably get them and contacts for like days I don't feel like wearing glasses. But that's not going to be for a little while yet. At least I hope. It's like it did so well at protecting my eyes, and it didn't matter because, you know, age. Hold on. All right. Oh, chapter 16. Yeah, I know Bird's okay, Greg said into the phone receiver. I saw him yesterday, remember? He was lucky, real lucky. He didn't have a concussion or anything. On the other end of the line, in the house next door... Oh, good lord. I'm getting so many texts right now. Who else knew that Frozen and Hatchet were in the same universe? In the house next door, Sherry agreed, then repeated her request. No, Sherry, I really don't want to, Greg replied vehemently. Bring it, Sherry demanded. It's my birthday. I don't want to bring the camera. It always makes me nervous when you can tell people are driving fast, especially when it's the roads are all wet and sloshy. It's my birthday. Bring the death camera. I never ask you for anything. I don't want to bring the camera. It's not a good idea, really, Greg told her. It was the next weekend, Saturday afternoon. Greg had been nearly out the door on his way to Sherry's birthday party when the phone rang. Hi, Greg. Why aren't you on your way to my party? I was, but you called, so I had to turn around. Sherry had asked when he run to pick up the receiver. Because I'm on the phone with you, Greg had replied. Well, bring the camera, okay? Greg hadn't looked at the camera, hadn't removed it from its hiding place since his father's accident. I don't want to bring it, he insisted, despite Sherry's high-pitched demands. Don't you understand, Sherry? I don't want anyone else to get hurt. Oh, Greg, she said, talking to him as if he were a three-year-old. You don't really believe that, do you? You don't really believe that camera can hurt people, even though we've taken multiple pictures and they all came true in the exact same way. Stop being a baby, Greg. So are they going to make, is Sherry going to be like some crazy bad guy in this? Is this what the bad guy is actually supposed to be? This possibly 12, 13-year-old girl? Greg was silent for a moment. I don't know what to believe, he said finally. I only know that first Michael, then Bird. Greg swallowed hard. And then I had a dream, Sherry, last night. Huh? What kind of dream? Sherry asked impatiently. It was about the camera. I was taking everyone's picture, my whole family, Mom, Dad, and Terry. They were barbecuing. In the backyard, I held the camera up. I kept saying, say cheese, over and over again. And when I looked through the viewfinder, they were smiling back at me, but they were skeletons. Were they still wearing all their clothes and they're just skeleton? They're like Spoon. All of them. Their skin was gone, and Greg's voice trailed off. What a dumb dream! Sherry said, laughing. Thank you. No, I said Sherry, not Siri. What a dumb dream. That's why I don't want to bring the camera, Greg insisted. I think... Bring it, she said. Sherry interrupted. It's not your camera, you know. All four of us were in the Kaufman house. It belongs to all four of us. Bring it. No, he found it, and he's the one who took it from the house. He stole it, yeah, but it's also his. I don't know why she's so adamant that it belongs to all four of them. But why, Sherry? Greg demanded. It'll be a goof, that's all. It takes such weird pictures. That's for sure, Greg muttered. We don't have anything else to do for my party, so let's get everybody murdered. Come on. So I thought we could take everyone's picture with the weird camera. You know, see what strange things come out. Sherry, I really don't. Bring it, she ordered, and hung up. I don't know, if my friend kept demanding me bring the murder camera and not listening to anything and then hung up on me, I was like, no, I'm not going to your fucking birthday party then. No, absolutely not. And she hung up. Greg stood for a long time staring at the phone receiver, thinking hard, trying to decide what to do. Then he replaced the receiver and headed reluctantly up to his room. With a loud sigh, he pulled the camera from its hiding place to his headboard. Why are you listening to her? It's Sherry's birthday after all. Oh my god, he said aloud to himself. Whatever happens, it's on you now. You should have stood your ground. Possession's 9/10 of the law. His hands were trembling as he picked it up. He realized he was afraid of it. I shouldn't be doing this, he thought, feeling a heavy knot of dread in the pit of his stomach. I know I shouldn't be doing this. Yeah, no shit, you shouldn't be doing that. That's insane. Go after Rob Reiner. Oh, but Rob Reiner, isn't he the guy who did Princess Bride? That's such a good movie. Coraline? Someone just sent me a picture, or one of my family members sent me a picture of Coraline and asked me if I knew who that was. I was like, yeah, it's Coraline. Where did you get that picture from? How's it going, Bird? Greg called, making his way across the flagstone patio to Sherry's backyard. I'm feeling okay, Bird said, slapping his friend on a high five. The only problem is, ever since that ball hit me, Bird continued frowning, from time to time I start clucking like a chicken. He flapped his arms and started striding across the backyard, clucking at the top of his voice. Hey, Bird, go lay an egg, someone yelled, and everyone laughed. Bird's at it again, Michael said, shaking his head. Remember, he's the funny one. Oh, my God. He gave Greg a friendly punch on the shoulder. Michael, his red hair unbrushed as usual, was wearing faded jeans and a flowered Hawaiian sports shirt about 3 sizes too big for him. Where'd you get that shirt? Greg asked, holding Michael's arms at length by the shoulder to admire it. In a cereal box, Bird chimed in, flapping his arms. My grandma gave it to me, Michael said, frowning. He made it in home ec, Bird interrupted. One joke was never enough. Why'd you eat? Then why did you wear it? Greg asked. Michael shrugged. Everything else was dirty. All right, I can't argue with that, I guess. Bird bent down, picked up the small clump of dirt from the lawn, and rubbed it on the back of Michael's shirt. Now this one's dirty too, he declared. Oh my God. These friends are insufferable. Hey, you! Michael reacted with playful anger, grabbing Bird and shoving him into the hedge. Jesus! Ugh. Did you bring it? Hearing Sherry's voice, Greg turned towards the house and saw her jogging across the patio in his direction. Her black hair was pulled back into a single braid, and she had on an oversized silky yellow top that came down over black spandex leggings. Did you bring it? She repeated eagerly, a charm bracelet filled with tiny silver charms, a birthday present, jangled at her wrist. Yeah, Greg reluctantly held up the camera. Excellent, she declared. I'm glad she has a catchphrase. I really don't want, Greg started. You can take my picture first since it's my birthday, Sherry interrupted. Okay. Here, how's this? She struck a sophisticated pose. They're all striking sophisticated poses. Like, what's the sophisticated pose to a 12-year-old? just like Vogue or something. Leaning against a tree with her hands behind her head. Leaning against a tree with her hand. Oh, with her hand behind her head. I thought they meant like this. I was like, I don't know if that counts as sophisticated. Greg obediently raised the camera. Are you sure you want to do this, Sherry? Yeah, come on. I want to take everyone's picture. It'll probably just come out weird, Greg protested. I know, Sherry replied impatiently, holding her pose. That's the fun of it. But Sherry... Michael puked on his shirt. He overheard Bird telling someone near the hedge. I did not, Michael was screaming. You mean it looks like that naturally? Bird asked. Greg could hear a lot of roarous laughter, all of it at Michael's expense. Will you just take the picture? Sherry cried, holding on to the slender trunk of the tree. Greg pointed the lens at her and pressed the button. The camera whirred and the undeveloped white square rolled out. Hey, are we the only boys invited? Michael asked, stepping up to Sherry. Yeah, just you three, Sherry said, and 9 girls. Oh, wow! Michael made a face. Take Michael's picture next. Jeez, I think she just wants her friends dead. Sherry told Greg. No way, Michael replied quickly, raising his hands as if to shield himself and backing away. The last time he took my picture with that thing, I fell down the stairs. Trying to get away, Michael backed right into Nina Blake, one of Sherry's friends. She reacted with a squeal of surprise, then gave him a playful shove, and he kept right on backing away. Michael, come on, it's my party. Don't you want to do something nice on my party and possibly get killed? Harumph. I don't know why Sherry's being such a lunatic about this. I don't know what her deal is. And what are we gonna do? Is this it? Nina demanded from halfway across the yard. Whoa. I thought we'd take everyone's picture and then play a game or something, Sherry told her. A game? Bird chimed in. You mean like spin the bottle? A few kids laughed. Truth or dare, Nina suggested. Yeah, truth or dare, a couple other girls called in agreement. Oh no, Greg groaned quietly to himself. Truth or dare meant a lot of kissing and awkward, embarrassing stunts. Yeah, I'm guessing these guys are on the young side. Sherry literally asked for the photo. She deserves what she's gonna get. Yeah, no shit. 9 girls and only 3 boys. This is about to get real embarrassing. How could Sherry do this to us? He wondered. Well, did it come out? Sherry asked, grabbing his arm. Let me see. Greg was so upset about having to play truth or dare, he had forgotten about the snapshot developing in his hand. He held it up and they both examined it. Where am I? Sherry asked in surprise. What were you aiming at? You missed me. Huh? Greg stared at the snapshot. There was the tree, but no Sherry. Weird. I pointed it right at you. It lined up and I lined it up carefully, he protested. Well, you missed me. I'm not in the shot, Sherry replied disgustingly. But Sherry, I mean, come on. I'm not invisible, Greg. I'm not a vampire or something. You can see my reflection in mirrors, and I do show up in photos usually. Oh my god. Ugh. But look, Greg stared hard at the photo. There's the tree you were leaning against. You can see the tree trunk clearly. And there's the spot where you were standing. But where am I? I'm the important one, Greg! Sherry demanded, jangling her charm bracelet noisily. Never mind. She grabbed the snapshot from him and tossed it on the grass. Take another one, quick. Okay, but... Greg was still puzzling over the photo. Why hadn't Sherry showed up in it? He bent down, picked it up, and shoved it back into his pocket. Stand closer this time, she instructed. Jesus. She's like doing, like Russian roulette almost. Ugh. Greg moved a few steps closer, carefully, centering Sherry in the viewfinder, and snapped the picture. Square film zipped out the front. Sherry walked over and pulled the picture from the camera. This one better turn out, she said, staring hard at it as the colors began to darken and take form. If you really want pictures of everyone, we should get another camera, Greg said, his eyes also locked on the snapshot. Hey, I don't believe it, Sherry cried. Again, she was invisible. The tree photographed clearly in perfect focus, but Sherry was nowhere to be seen. You're right. This dumb camera is broken. It can apparently take a picture through me, she said, disgusted, handed the photo to Greg. Forget it, she said. She turned away from him and called to the others. Hey guys, truth or dare? There were some cheers and some groans. Sherry headed them back into the woods behind her backyard to play. More privacy, she explained. There was a circular clearing just beyond the trees, a perfect private place. The game was just as embarrassing as Greg had imagined. Among the boys, only Bird seemed to be enjoying it. Bird loves dumb stuff like this, Greg thought with some envy. Luckily, after a little more than a half hour, he heard Mrs. Walker, Sherry's mom, calling from the house, summoning them back to cut birthday cake. Aw, too bad, Greg said sarcastically, just when the game was getting good. We have to get out of the woods anyway, Bird said, grinning. Michael's shirt is scaring the squirrels. Laughing and talking about the game, the kids made their way back to the patio where the pink and white birthday cake, candles all lit, was waiting on the round umbrella table. I must be a pretty bad mom, Mrs. Walker joked, allowing you all to go off into the woods by yourself. Some of the girls laughed. Cake knife in her hand, Mrs. Walker looked around. Where's Sherry? Everyone turned their eyes to search the backyard. She was just with us in the woods, Nina told Mrs. Walker just a minute ago. Hey, Sherry! Bird called, cupping his hands to his mouth as a megaphone. Earth calling Sherry, it's cake time! No reply. No sign of her. Did she go into the house? Greg asked. Mrs. Walker shook her head. No, she didn't come by the patio. Is she still in the woods? I'll go check, Bird told her. Calling Sherry's name, he ran into the edge of the trees at the back of the yard. He then disappeared into the tree, still calling. A few minutes later, Bird emerged, signaling to the others with a shrug. No sign of her. They searched the house, the front yard, the woods again, but Sherry had vanished. How? Sherry! Come on, Sherry! Come on, Sherry! So, I was gonna say if I do get around to it, because it just keeps rattling around in my head. Do you guys remember when I told you about the weird dream that I had because I was reading and listening to and playing so much backroom stuff that I eventually dreamed about it? That one story, I think I told you guys, God, I think it was towards the beginning of the year or middle of the year. I kind of want to write it out just to practice or get back into writing again. And I might force you guys to listen to my terrible story. But that's probably not going to be until much later. All right. Actually, it just occurred to me. I forgot to take my med. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab it before I forget. Woo. Oh, yeah, that's what I meant, Static. I was going to write it out and then read it out to you guys. I'm gonna do it then. Transmission is full of beans today. So I always pray first. Let's get weird. Yeah, I have, because I get migraines, I take a medication every night a couple hours before bed. Because the last thing that I want is to get a migraine on Christmas Day, because that would really suck. Okay. Chapter 18. Greg sat in the shade with his back against the tree trunk, the camera on the ground at his side, and watched the blue uniformed policemen. They covered the backyard and could be seen bending low as they searched around the woods. He could hear their voices but couldn't make out what they were saying. Their faces were intent, bewildered. More policemen arrived, grim-faced, businesslike. And then, even more uniformed officers. Mrs. Walker had called her husband home from a golf game. He wasn't there for his kid's birthday? That's so funny. No transmission. He's like, oh, honey, maybe she's off like being, I don't know what little girls do. I'm not interested in my own children, clearly, because I was at a golf game during my child's birthday party. They whispered to each other, their eyes darting across the yard. Holding hands, they looked pale and worried. Everyone else had left. On the patio, the table was still set. The birthday candles had burned all the way down, and the blue and white wax melted into the hard puddles of the pink and white icing. The cake was untouched. No sign of her, the red-cheeked policeman with the white blonde mustache was telling the walkers. He pulled off his cap and scratched his head, revealing short blonde hair. Did someone take her away? Mrs. Walker asked, still holding... Oh, Mr. Walker asked, still holding his wife's hand. No sign of a struggle. Oh, I guess, like, maybe... Hey, it's Christmas Eve. Everybody gets a Christmas Eve. Or Christmas Day, depending on where you are. No sign of a struggle, the policeman said. No sign of anything, really. Mrs. Walker sighed loudly and lowered her head. I don't understand it. There was a long, painful silence. We'll keep looking, the policeman said. I'm sure we'll find something. He turned and headed towards the woods. Oh, hi. He stopped in front of Greg, staring down at him as if seeing him for the first time. You still here, son? All the other guests have gone home. He pushed his hair back and replaced his cap. Wow, even Bird and Michael left. They're like, I'm not a big not a big fan of Sherry, so it's fine. Yeah, I know, Greg replied solemnly, lifting the camera into his lap. I'm Officer Riddick. Oh, okay. Oh, that's why you're bald and wears sunglasses during the night. The fuck was that? He said, yeah, I know, Greg repeated softly. How come you didn't go home after we talked with you like the others? Officer Riddick asked. I'm just upset, I guess, Greg told him. I mean, Sherry's a good friend, you know. He cleared his throat, which felt dry and tight. Besides, I live right over there. He gestured with his hands to his house next door. Well, you might as well go home, son, Officer Riddick said, turning his eyes to the woods with a frown. This search could take a long time, and we haven't found a thing back there yet. I know, Greg replied, rubbing his hands against the back of the camera. And I know that this camera is the reason Sherry is missing, he thought, feeling miserable and frightened. 1 minute she was there, and the next minute she was gone. The police... Oh, sorry. I thought that was him still thinking. What do you guys think of the best game? Can't choose because there's so much stiff competition this year. I haven't got... See, I don't think... Besides the remake of Resident Evil 4... I don't think I've played any new games. Now that I think about it. Like the AAA titles, I think that's the only one I've played. Unless... Did I play any other ones on stream that came out this year? I just no time to sit. Like, I want to play the new Zelda game. I want to play the new Mario game. I just don't have the time to do so. But it's fine. I'll eventually find time. It's just not going to be any time soon. 1 minute she was there, the next minute she was gone, the policeman said, studying Greg's face as if looking for answers there. Yeah, Greg replied. It's so weird. It's weirder than anyone knows, Greg thought. The camera made her invisible. The camera did it. First she vanished from the snapshot, then she vanished in real life. The camera did it to her. I don't know how, but it did. Do you have something more to tell me? Officer Riddick asked, hands resting on his hips, his right hand just above the worn brown holster that carried his pistol. Did you see something? Something that might give us a clue to help us out? Something you didn't remember to tell me before? Should I tell him? Greg wondered. If I tell him about the camera, he'll ask where I got it, and I'll have to tell him that I got it from the Kaufman's house, and I'll get in trouble for breaking in there. But big deal, Sherry's missing, gone, vanished. That's a lot more important. I should tell him, Greg decided, but then he hesitated. If I tell him, he won't believe me. I love how he's having this conversation in his head, and then I can just see, like, the cop just standing there, like, as he's just blankly staring back at him. I was like, all right, kid, whatever. If I tell him, will it help bring Sherry back? You look very troubled, Officer Riddick said, squatting down next to Greg in the shade. What's your name again? Greg. Greg Banks. Well, you look very troubled, Greg. The police repeated softly. Why don't you just tell me what's bothering you? His friend is missing, cop. Jesus Christ. Was pineapple pizza made this year? I think that was made in like 2021 or 2022, something like that. Yeah, that game had quite the unexpected mass genocide. Really was not expecting that. Kind of made me feel bad because then I was like, well, shit, I kind of want some pineapple pizza now. Why don't you tell me what's on your mind? I think it'll make you feel a lot better. Greg took a deep breath and glanced up at the patio. Mrs. Walker had covered her face with her hands. Her husband was leaning over her, trying to comfort her. Well, Greg started. Go on, son, Officer Riddick urged softly. Do you know where Sherry is? It's this camera, Greg blurted out. He suddenly could feel the cold throbbing against his temple. He took a deep breath and then continued. You see, this camera is weird. What do you mean? What do you mean? Officer Riddick asked quietly. Greg took another deep breath. I took Sherry's picture before. When I first arrived, I took 2 pictures and she was invisible. And both of them, see? Be like, all right, kid. All right, never mind. Officer Riddick does look like Vin Diesel. If he had blonde hair. Officer Riddick closed his eyes, then opened them. No, I don't understand. Sherry was invisible with the picture. Everything else was there, but she wasn't. She had vanished, see? And then later she vanished for real. The camera. It predicts the future, I guess, or makes bad things happen. Greg raised the camera, attempting to hand it to the policeman. Officer Riddick made no attempt to take it. He just stared at Greg, his eyes narrowing, his expression hardening. Greg felt a sudden stab of fear. Oh no, he thought. Why is he looking at me like that? What is he gonna do? He probably thinks that you're just, like, trying to cope with your friend missing. What I'm assuming is what the deal is. Greg continued to hold the camera out to the policeman, but Officer Riddick quickly climbed to his feet. The camera makes bad things happen. His eyes burned into Greg. Yes, Greg told him. It isn't my camera, see? And every time I take a picture, son, that's enough, Officer Riddick said gently. He reached down and rested a hand on Greg's trembling shoulder. I think you're just very upset, Greg, he said, in his voice almost a whisper. And I don't blame you. This is very upsetting for everyone. But it's true, Greg started to insist. I'm going to ask the policeman over there, Officer Riddick said, pointing, to take you home now. And I'm going to have him tell your parents what you've been through, or that you've been through a very frightening experience. I'm kind of surprised his mom. Oh wait, his mom's probably at the hospital with Dad. I knew he wouldn't believe me, Greg thought angrily. How could I have been so stupid? Now he thinks I'm some kind of nutcase. Officer Riddick called over a policeman at the side of their house near the hedge. No, that's okay, Greg said, quickly pulling himself up, cradling the camera in his hand. I can make it home okay. It's literally right next door. Officer, if you had just listened to what I said. Officer Riddick eyed him suspiciously. You sure? Yeah, I can walk by myself. If you have anything to tell me later, Officer Riddick said, lowering his gaze to the camera, just call the station, okay? Okay, Greg replied, walking slowly toward the front of the house. Don't worry, Greg, we'll do our best, Officer Riddick called after him. We'll find her. Put the camera away and try to get some rest, okay? Okay, Greg muttered. He hurried past the walkers who were still huddled together under the umbrella of the patio. Why was I so stupid? He asked himself as he walked home. Why did I expect that policeman to believe such a weird story? I'm not even sure I believe it myself. A few minutes later, he pulled open the back screen door and entered his kitchen. Anybody home? No reply. He headed through the back hall toward the living room. Anyone home? No one. Terry was at work. His mother must have been visiting his dad at the hospital. Greg felt bad. He really didn't feel like being alone now. He really wanted to tell them about what happened to Sherry. He really wanted to talk to them. Still cradling the camera, he climbed the stairs to his room. He stopped in the doorway, blinked twice, then uttered a cry of horror. His books were scattered all over the floor. The covers had been pulled off his bed. His desk drawers were all open, their contents strewn across the room. The desk lamp was on its side. All of his clothes had been pulled out of the dresser in his closet and tossed everywhere. Someone had been in Greg's room and had turned it upside down. Ugh. If our rooms were messes when we were kids, my Dad's favorite expression was, "It looks like a bomb went off in here." And then my grandma, what was I think my grandma would say it looked like a rat's nest. Looking down for a second, I come back to give you the crazy eyes. Crazy eyes. Changing my can. Want to know? Let's... You guys think the worst game of the year? Contenders are The Day Before, Redfall, Skull Island, Lord of the Rings Golem, Forspoken, and Walking Dead Destinies. Man, I am really out of the gaming world because I only recognize one of them. What's Skull Island? Is that a Kong game? King Kong game? A motivational channel? That's as long as it's positive stuff and not like that fake positive stuff where they're just trying to say like the worst shit just to get money. Okay. Chapter 20. Who would do this? Greg asked himself, staring in horror at his ransacked room. Who would tear my room apart like this? He realized he knew the answer. He knew he would do it, who had done it. Someone looking for the camera. Someone desperate to get the camera back. Spidey? The creepy guy who dressed all in black who was living in the Kaufman house? Was he the owner of the camera? Yes, Greg knew. Spidey had done it. Spidey had been watching Greg, spying on Greg from behind the bleachers in the Little League game. He knew that Greg had his camera, and he knew where Greg lived. That thought was the most chilling of all. He knew where Greg lived. Greg turned away from the chaos in his room, leaned against the wall of the hallway, and closed his eyes. He pictured Spidey, the dark figure creeping along so evilly on his spindly legs. He pictured him inside the house, Greg's house, inside Greg's room. He was here, Greg thought. He pawed through all my things. He wrecked my room. Greg stepped back into his room. He felt all mixed up. He felt like shouting angrily and crying for help all at once. He was all alone. No one could hear him. No one could help him. What now? He wondered. What now? Suddenly, leaning against the door frame, staring at his ransacked room, he knew what he had to do. Wow, that was a really short chapter. Outing yourself as a fake gamer, Jenny. I never took on the moniker of gamer anyway, so it's fine. Merry Christmas. Oh, Merry Christmas, Silverlock. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the spooky, scary story. Okay. For me, I think it's The Day Before. They literally scam people, shut down their studio after 4 days and tried to take the money and run. Yeah, it's a little frustrating when you see game companies do that. And it sucks. Well, I am glad I did not hear about that because, like I told you guys before, it's something I 100% would have played. Like, I would have 100% wanted to play that. Still waiting for gore in the kids' book. Hey, Bird, it's me. Greg held the receiver in one hand and wiped sweat off his forehead with the other. He never worked so hard or so fast in all his life. Did they find Sherry? Bird asked eagerly. I haven't heard. I don't think so, Greg said, his eyes surveying his room, almost back to normal. He had put everything back, cleaned and straightened. His parents would never guess. Listen, Bird, I'm not calling about that, Greg said, speaking rapidly into the phone. Call Michael for me, okay? Meet me at the playground, by the baseball diamond. When? Now? Bird asked, sounding confused. Yeah, he told him. We have a meeting. It's important. It's almost dinner time. I don't know if my parents... It's important, Greg repeated patiently. I've got to see you guys, okay? Well, maybe I can sneak out for a few minutes, Bird said, lowering his voice. Then Greg heard him shout to his mother, It's no one, Mom. Talking to no one. Boy, that was quick thinking, Greg thought sarcastically. He's a worse liar than I am. And then he heard Bird call to his mom, I know I'm on the phone, but I'm not talking to anyone. It's only Greg. That's pretty cute. Then he... Thanks a lot, pal, Greg thought. I gotta go, Bird said. Get Michael, okay? Greg urged. Yeah, okay, see you. He hung up. Greg replaced the receiver, then listened for his mother. Silence downstairs. She still wasn't home. She didn't know about Sherry, Greg realized. She knew He knew she and his dad were going to be very upset. Very upset. Almost as upset as he was. Thinking about his missing friend, he went to his bedroom window and looked down into her yard next door. It was deserted now. The policemen had all left. Sherry's shaken parents must have gone inside. A squirrel sat under the wide shade of the big tree, gnawing furiously at an acorn, another acorn at his feet. In the corner of the window, Greg could see the birthday cake, still sitting forlornly on the deserted table. The place is all set, the decorations still standing. A birthday party for ghosts. Greg shuddered. Sherry's alive, he said aloud. They'll find her. She's alive. He knew what he had to do now. Forcing himself away from the window, he hurried to meet his two friends. Who gives a shit about The Walking Dead today? Is that still going? Or is it now Fear the Walking Dead? I kind of dropped off after the little girl. No. It's a while before. Oh no, maybe it was because I came back after that one character was murdered by the baseball bat. I'm trying to be vague. I'm trying to be as vague as I possibly can, just in case there are people who are in the process of watching the series, so I don't want to really spoil anything yet. Alright, chapter 22. No way, Bert said heatedly, leaning up against the bleacher bench. Have you gone bananas? Swinging the camera by its cord, Greg turned hopefully to Michael, but Michael avoided Greg's stares. I'm with Bert, he said, his eyes on the camera. Since it was about dinner time, the playground was nearly deserted. A few little kids were on the swings at the other end. 2 kids were riding their bikes around and around the soccer field. I thought maybe you guys would come with me, Greg said, disappointed. He kicked up a clump of grass with his sneaker. I have to return this thing, he continued, raising the camera. I know it's what I have to do. I have to put it back where I found it. No way, Bird repeated, shaking his head. I'm not going back into the Kaufman house. Once was enough. Chicken? Greg asked angrily. Yeah, Bird quickly admitted. You don't have to take it back, Michael argued. He pulled himself up to the side of the bleachers, climbed onto the third deck of the seats, then lowered himself onto the ground. What do you mean? Greg asked impatiently, kicking at the grass. Just toss it, Greg, Michael urged, making a throw-in motion with one hand. Heave it. Throw it in the trash can somewhere. Yeah, or leave it right here, Bird suggested. He reached for the camera. Give it to me. I'll hide it under the seats. You don't understand, Greg said, swinging the camera out of Bird's reach. Throwing it away won't do any good. Why not? Bird asked, making another swipe for the camera. Spidey will just come back for it, Greg told him heatedly. He'll come back to my room looking for it, and he'll come after me. I know it. But what if we get caught taking it back? Michael asked. Yeah, what if Spidey is there in the Kaufman house and he catches us? Bird said. You don't understand, Greg cried. He knows where I live. He was in my house. He was in my room. He wants his camera back and, here, give it to me, Bert said. We don't have to go back to that house. He can find it, right here. He grabbed again for the camera. Greg held tightly to the strap and tried to tug it away, but Bert grabbed the side of the camera. No, Greg cried out as it flashed in word. A square film slid out. No! Greg cried to Bert, horrified, staring at the white square as it started to develop. You took my picture! His hands trembling, he pulled the snapshot from the camera. What would it show? My cat named after Clementine. Clementine's a great name. Clementine. My last episode of Walking Dead was the first episode. Oh my goodness. You guys are all so sarcastic today. Chapter 23. Sorry, Bird said. I didn't mean to. Before he could finish his sentence, a voice interrupted from behind the bleachers. Hey, what have you got there? Greg looked up from the developing snapshot in surprise. 2 tough-looking boys stepped out of the shadows, their expressions hard, their eyes on the camera. He recognized them immediately. Joey Ferris and Mickey Ward, 2 ninth graders who hung out, okay, so they definitely are like 12-year-olds, who hung out together, always swaggering around, acting tough, picking on younger kids. Their specialty was taking kids' bikes, riding off with them, and then dumping them somewhere. There was a rumor around school that Mickey had once beaten up a kid so badly that the kid was crippled for life. But Greg believed Mickey made up that rumor and spread it himself. Yeah, that sounds right, though. I'm watching the Bird Lady reading about a character named Bird and sharpening my bird. Bird, 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 bird. Birdie, birdie, bird. Both boys were big for their age. Neither of them did very well in school, and even though they were always stealing bikes and skateboards and terrorizing little kids and getting into fights, neither of them ever seemed to get into serious trouble. Joey had short blonde hair slicked straight up and wore a diamond-like stud in one ear. Mickey had a round red face full of pimples, stringy black hair down his back shoulder, stringy black hair down to his shoulders, and was working a toothpick between his teeth. Wow, so they're like greasers. This is so goofy. Both boys were wearing heavy metal t-shirts and jeans. Ooh. They're bad boys because they like that heavy metal shit. Ooh. That's so silly. Hey, I gotta get home, Bird said quickly, half dancing away from the bleachers. Me too, Michael said, unable to keep their fear from showing on his face. Greg tucked the snapshot into his jean pocket. Hey, you found my camera, Joey said, grabbing it out of Greg's hand. His small gray eyes burned into Greg's as if it were searching for a reaction. Thanks, man. Give it back, Joey, Greg said with a sigh. Yeah, don't take that camera, Mickey told his friend, a smile spreading over his round face. It's mine. He wrestled the camera away from Joey. Give it back, Greg insisted, angrily reaching out his hand. Then he softened his tone. Come on, guys, it isn't mine. I know it isn't yours, Mickey said, grinning, because it's mine. I have to give it back to the owner, Greg told him, trying not to whine, but hearing his voice edge up. No, you don't. I'm the owner now, Mickey insisted. Haven't you ever heard of finders keepers? Yeah, that's if you find something, not take it out of somebody's hands. I don't think you know what finders keepers are, you dumb kid. Dumb, stupid kid. Joey asked, leaning over Greg menacingly. He was about 6 inches taller than Greg and a lot more muscular. Hey, let him have the thing. Hey, let him have the thing, Michael whispered in Greg's ear. You want to get rid of it, right? No, Greg protested. What's your problem, Freckleface? Joey asked Michael, eyeing him up and down. No problem, Michael said meekly. Hey, say cheese. Michael aimed the camera at Joey. Don't do it, Bird interrupted, waving his hands frantically. Why not? Joey demanded. Because your face will break the camera, Bird said, laughing. You're real funny, Joey said sarcastically. Sorry, my upper back is like super sore from... there we go. Trying to stretch it a little bit. It's sore from lifting and moving stuff and putting that thing together and all other fun stuff. You're real funny, Joey said sarcastically, narrowing his eyes threateningly, hardening his features. You want that stupid smile to be permanent? He raised a big fist. I know this kid, Mickey told Joey, pointing at Bird. He thinks he's hot stuff. Both boys stared hard at Bird, trying to scare him. Bird swallowed hard. He took a step back, bumping into the bleachers. No, I don't, he said softly. I don't think I'm hot stuff. He looks like something I stepped in yesterday, Joey said. He and Mickey cracked up, laughing high-pitched hyena laughs and slapping each other high fives. We're a bunch of freaking dorks. Toys R Us sold toys based on The Ring. I think didn't they have like a collectible selection? Like they had like more collector toys too. I remember there was more than a few. Oh, Merry Christmas, Dot. Hi, it's been a minute. Merry Krampus. Merry Krampus. Listen, guys, I really need the camera back, Greg said, reaching out a hand to take it. It isn't any good anyway. It's broken, and it doesn't belong to me. Yeah, right, it's broken, Michael Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's right, it's broken, Michael added, nodding his head. Yeah, right, Mickey said sarcastically. Let's just see. He raised the camera again and pointed it at Joey. Guys, really, I need it back. Greg said desperately. If they took a picture with the camera, Greg realized, they might discover its secret, that its snapshot showed the future, showed only bad things happening to people. The camera was evil, and maybe it caused evil. Say cheese, Mickey instructed Joey. Just snap the stupid thing, Joey replied impatiently. No, Greg thought, I can't let this happen. I've got to return the camera to the Kaufman house, to Spidey. Impulsively, Greg leapt forward. With a cry, he snatched the camera away from Mickey's face. Hey! Mickey reacted in surprise. Let's go! Greg shouted to Bert and Michael, and without another word, the three friends turned and began running across the deserted playground together, toward their homes. His heart thudding in his chest, Greg gripped the camera tightly and ran as fast as he could, his sneakers pounding over the dry grass. They're going to catch us, Greg thought, panting loudly now as he raced toward the street. They're going to catch us and pound us. Just say beat you up. It's less awkward. Yeah, I have to work on Eve and Chris and Crimbo. Sad times, but I'm off work now. Well, I'm glad you were able to stop by. I'm happy to see so many people were able to pop in, even if it was like momentarily. I just figured I would be here for people who just didn't have anybody or have anything on Christmas, or just kind of felt like having a more chill night. Like I kind of wish I had a fireplace in this small room. I used to have one of those fake ones, but it was super loud because I'm not sure what happened, but it would make like a squeaking sound with every cycle, because, you know, it would show like the fake flames. So I had to get rid of it because I was worried. I was like, I think this might be a bad sign. Like, maybe I shouldn't have this. Maybe it's a fire hazard. The good old days of... Hi, Ghost of Tatted Gimli. It's been a minute since I've seen you too. Merry Christmas. I no longer have a Twitter. I have a Threads and I have an Instagram. And, I plan on being more active on there come the new year, just because like I'm going to start making myself schedules, and I'm good at following schedules, and so I just need to make one so I have more interaction with people. You could always set things on fire. I mean, I could, but I kind of like this stuff and I don't want it to be destroyed. So, oh shoot, I lost my spot. Ooh. Greg and his friends didn't turn around until they were across the street. So these bullies. Breathing noisily, they looked back and cried out in relieved surprise. Joey and Mickey hadn't budged from beside the bleachers. They hadn't chased after them. They were leaning against the bleachers laughing. These are some lazy bullies. See you later, guys, Joey called after them. Yeah, later, Mickey repeated. They both burst out laughing again as if they had said something hilarious. That was close, Michael said, still breathing hard. They mean it, Bert said, looking very troubled. They'll catch us later. We're history. Tough talk, they're just a lot of hot air, Greg insisted. Oh yeah, Michael cried. Then why'd we run like that? Because we're late for dinner, Bert joked. See you guys, I'm gonna catch it if I don't catch it. If I don't hurry. But the camera, Greg protested, still gripping it tightly in one hand. It's too late, Michael said nervously, raking a hand through his red hair. Yeah, we'll have to do it tomorrow or something, Bert agreed. I mean, it's just our friend missing, so... And it's Sherry, so it's like no big loss. I mean, come on. Ooh. Have to work. Happy Crimbos. Fun. Marilyn Manson fan because of Blair Witch 2? Oh. It's very nice. Jenny, you'd be highly disappointed if I ever opened up an OnlyFans, because it wouldn't be pornographic in nature. It would just be confusing for everyone involved. Ooh, let's see. Catch us later, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Then you guys will come with me? Greg asked eagerly. I gotta go, Bird said without answering. Me too, Greg said quickly, avoiding Greg's stare. All three of them turned their eyes back to the playground. Joey and Mickey had disappeared, probably off to terrorize some other kids. Later, Bird said, slapping Greg on the shoulder. They're so nonchalant about all this. All three of them turned their eyes, probably off to terrorize some other kids. Later, Bird said, slapping Greg on the shoulder as he headed away. The three friends split up, running in different directions across the lawns and driveways, heading home. Greg had run all the way to his front yard before he remembered the snapshot he'd shoved in his jean pocket. He stopped in the driveway and pulled it out. The sun was lowering behind the garage. He held the snapshot up close to his face to see it clearly. "Oh no," he cried. "I don't believe it." "This is impossible," Greg cried aloud, gaping at the snapshot in his trembling hand. How had Sherry gotten into the photo? Uh-oh. You're both gonna disappear. Spoon's only... Yeah, I have thought of... Dick's on Jen's OnlyFans is reading dick and that one straw. Yeah. Yeah, here's the thing. I was really seriously considering making a OnlyFans for Spoon, but then I was like, oh, does that mean I have to put my information in? I was like, that might be a little weird. Why is this having hold on, I'm gonna... Maybe it got dirty somehow. I don't know why it's so... Maybe because it's dark and it's having trouble staying focused or something. Oh, it kind of helped. Did I get my dirty... There, you guys look stunning. It's a movie within a movie. It's about Blair... Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Yes, it is one of my favorite dresses. Just very uncomfortable to wear. How had Sherry gotten into the photo? It had been taken a few minutes before in front of the bleacher. Why do they keep asking these stupid questions? It's like, how is this happening? You can't keep acting surprised from this camera that you've already deduced there's like something weird going on, kids. Come on. Come on. But there was Sherry standing close beside Greg. Are you both going to disappear? Are you both going to die? His hands trembling, his mouth hanging open in disbelief. Greg goggled. Greg goggled at the photo. I've never heard that before. Barking up the wrong tree. It was very clear, very sharp. They were on the playground. He could see the baseball diamond in the background, and they were there. Greg and Sherry. Sherry standing so clear, so sharp, right next to him. And they were both staring straight ahead, their eyes wide, their mouths open, their expressions frozen in horror as a large shadow covered them both. Sherry! Sherry! Greg cried, lowering the snapshot and darting his eyes over the front yard. Are you here? Can you hear me? Sherry? Sherry! He listened. Silence. He tried again. Sherry, are you here? Greg, a voice called. Uttering a startled cry, Greg spun around. Greg, the voice repeated. It took him a while to realize it was his mother calling him from the front door. Oh, hey, Mom. I'm sorry I'm being weird. Feeling dazed, he slid the snapshot back into his jeans pocket. Where have you been? His mother asked as he made his way to the door. I heard about Sherry. I've been so upset. I didn't know where you were. Sorry, Mom, Greg said, kissing her on the cheek. I should have left a note. He stepped into the house feeling strange and out of... All right, I'm sorry. I'm going to do a quick pause because when he said I should have left a note... So... Up until my dad got sick and obviously was in hospice care, when I would live with, like, forever ago, when I lived with him, when I was young, much younger, he would always, even though I had an iPhone at this point, he would, if he left the house while I was gone and I got back before him, he would always leave a note. This man never got an iPhone because he thought it was pointless to get, like, the fancy new stuff. So he always had like that old flip phone, but I always thought it was adorable. And I actually kept one But it was just a, I don't know if you guys could see it. That's my dad's handwriting. I plan on getting it tattooed across, like right here. I want to get it tattooed right here or right here. So I can always look at it when I'm not at work. Or when I'm not home, because this is on my... Sorry, it's just the note thing reminded me. I was like, man, I forgot that. He always, I just thought, it was like, I just text Dad. No, I don't text. And he never did. Dad never never texted. It was adorable. He stepped into the house feeling strange and out of sorts, sad and confused and frightened all at the same time. 2 days later, on a day of high gray clouds, the hot air and smoggy. 2 days later, on a day of hot air. Sorry, I feel like I'm... 2 days later, on a day of high gray clouds, hot air and smoggy. Okay. I just read it weird and it didn't click in my head. Gary paced back and forth in his room after school. The house was empty. They made him go to school after his friend. I don't think I would have forced my kid to go to school within the same week one of his best friends went missing. That just seems kind of... Don't cry, Jenny. Your father is looking down on you right now and he's very proud of you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I would like to think, I tried. I mean, at this point. But no, I'm not crying. I'm happy I managed to, or I kept that. And I found it, or I managed to find it because I lost it at one point because I had moved a couple times a couple years back, but I always held on to it because I always thought it was very cute. The house was empty except for him. Terry had gone off for a few hours before his after-school job at the dairy freeze. Mrs. Bank had driven to the hospital to pick up Greg's dad, who was finally coming home. Why didn't you go with the... Oh, I guess maybe he came home after she had already left. Greg knew he should be happy about his dad's return, but there were still too many things troubling him, tugging at his mind, frightening him. For one thing, Sherry still hadn't been found. The police were completely baffled. Their new theory was that she had been kidnapped. Well, obviously something happened because somebody got involved because she just gonna wander deeper into the woods while all of her friends are like right in front of her. Yeah, no shit, cops. Her frantic, grieving parents waited home by the phone, but no kidnappers called to demand a ransom. Unless they're super rich, yeah, they're probably kidnapped her because she was a little girl, not because they were gonna ransom her. This is so goofy. Well, again, it's a kid's book, so I'm putting way too much adult rationale behind it. God, I remember being really little and thinking, I was like, oh no, based off of the old cartoons and stuff. It was like, oh no, quicksand, being caught on fire, and being kidnapped for ransom are like the three biggest things that children have. No. Well, I'm not a father, but I could always be a fatherly figure. Because I would like to be like something for everybody. Just a cool friend, shoulder to cry on, someone to laugh with. It's like, you guys are awesome, and I hope you're having a good Christmas so far. All right. There were no clues of any kind, nothing to do but wait and hope. As time passed, Greg felt more and more guilty. He was sure Sherry hadn't been kidnapped. He knew that somehow the camera made her disappear, but he couldn't tell anyone else what he believed. No one would believe him. Anyone he tried to tell the story to would think he was crazy. Cameras can't be evil, after all. Cameras can't make people fall down stairs or crash their cars or vanish from sight. Cameras can only record what they see. Greg stared out of his window, pressing his forehead against the glass, looking down on Sherry's backyard. Sherry, where are you? He asked aloud, staring at the tree where she had posed. The camera was still hidden in the secret compartment of his headboard. Neither Brad nor Michael would agree to help. Why are you friends with these people? I would 100%. I would 100% ride or die. It's like, hey, we need to return this to this place. I was like, all right, we just need to be more prepared this time around. Maybe get some mace and all that stuff. Hi, Darby. Oh, I'm glad you made it back. You went to mass, right? How was church? Well, you missed, yeah, you missed everything. Well, they found a camera, and they kept saying it was broken, and then they kept being surprised every time it would take pictures of, like, every single time they took a picture, like, what is this? So weird. So, yeah, there's that. Darbs, were you here at the very beginning where Tippy made a cameo before I had to kick her little ass out? But yeah, I had, before I went live, because this was my grandma's. I need to glue it back because it's a little jingle bell with a little Santa hat on, and I was looking at the Santa hat and I was like, oh, it's the perfect size for one of my birds, but there is no way in hell. And Tippy hates two things. She hates chapstick, and if she sees it, she will grab it and throw it off the side of wherever it is. And she hates jingle bells or jingle balls. She will attack these things like they called her a whore. Like she beats the crap out of them. Miss the rise and fall of Jenny's OnlyFans. If I ever became a dad that raised my kid with kindness and understanding, that, my dear, is called breaking the cycle of abuse. And it is a very difficult thing for people to do, and it is very commendable when people are able to do that, because it's so easy to fall into the same pattern that you were raised up in. It's extremely difficult, and it is extremely it's amazing when parents can do that, and I applaud any parent who has been able to break that cycle and treat their children with kindness and respect and be the fucking parents they're supposed to be. So it's wonderful to see that. I sure did. It was like a foghorn. No, transmission's just being a goofball today. Tippy hates two things, chapstick and everything else. I want to get that embroidered onto a pillow. Oh my god. Okay. Where did I leave off? I really should start putting guilty, kidnapped. No one believes me. My friends are assholes and don't want to help. Besides, Greg had decided to hold on to it a little while longer in case he needed it as proof, in case he decided to confide his fears about it to someone, in case his other fear was that Spidey would come back to Greg's room, back for the camera. So much to be frightened about. He pushed himself away from the window. He had spent so much time in the past couple of days staring down at Sherry's empty backyard, thinking. With a sigh, he reached into the headboard and pulled out the two snapshots he had hidden in there along with the camera. The two snapshots were the ones taken the past Saturday at Sherry's birthday party. Holding one in each hand, Greg stared at them, hoping he could see something new, something he hadn't noticed before, but the photo hadn't changed. They still showed her tree, her backyard, green in the sunlight, but no Sherry. No one where Sherry had been standing, as if the lens had penetrated right through her. Staring at the phone, Greg let out a cry of staring at the photos, Greg let out a cry of anguish. If only he had never gone into the Kaufman house. If only he had never stolen the camera. If only he had never taken any photos with it. If only. Before he realized what he was doing, he was ripping the two snapshots into tiny pieces. Panting loudly, his chest heaving, he tore up the snap. I sure hope that didn't kill Sherry. Merry Christmas, Zombie! It's going wonderful. How's it going for you? You know what, Artie? There probably would be. I'm sure there are a bunch of weirdos who would be super happy about that being a website. Not personally, like for me, I just mean in general, because there are some weird ass fetishes out there. Oh, and believe me, because while doing the Krampus, while looking at pictures of like the old antique photos of Krampus, um, safe search on, I've learned that whenever I look or Google anything, safe search should always be on. I didn't really notice it was off until I was like, wow, why is this? I was like, why is Krampus banging the bunny from Zootopia? I was like, I'm so confused. What is this? So yeah, I was traumatized trying to make even worse, I think, than the Clown Motel. Okay. Before snapping, or yeah, panting loudly, his chest heaving, he tore up the snapshots and let the pieces, Jesus, fall to the floor. When he had ripped them both in his tiny hands. When he had ripped them both into tiny shards of paper, he flung himself face down onto his bed and closed his eyes, waiting for his heart to stop pounding, waiting for heavy feelings of guilt and horror to lift. 2 hours later, the phone by his bed rang. It was Sherry. Oh, I keep the safe search off in case I need a laugh. Welcome to the internet. It's way too... Yeah, thank you, Darby. That's what I said. I was like, why? I was like, why is this so specific? I was like, that doesn't even make any sense because like she was like a decent character throughout that whole movie. I was on Google. I know I typed up, and I swear to fucking God, all I did was Google. It was old Krampus pictures or vintage I think it was vintage Krampus pictures, and it was like 5 down. I'm like, that's wow. That Chapter 25. Sherry, is it really you? Greg shouted into the phone. Yeah, it's me. She sounded as surprised as he did. But how? I mean, his mind was racing. He didn't know what to say. Your guess is as good as mine, Sherry told him. And then she said, hold on a minute. He heard her step away from the phone to talk to her mother. Mom, stop crying. Mom, it's really me. I'm home. A few seconds later, she came back on the line. I've been home for 2 hours and Mom's still crying and carrying on. Man, Sherry is kind of a little bitch, isn't she? I have a stack of Krampus greeting cards I sent to people. I broke my Krampus, the little Krampus wind-up toy. Did I ever show you guys that? When I was moving stuff around, I forgot how delicate that thing is because technically somebody made it, and I sat it down awkwardly on the couch, and when I picked it back up, his little arm was like broken. Bye, Static. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Merry Christmas. Googling that right now. I swear I'm not lying. If you don't find it, then I Googled something else, but I swear it was 100% like G-rated Google search, and it was like, hey, there's this. All things are made by somebody. Oh. I was like, you're going to make it your background picture if you find it. Chapter 25. I already... I feel like crying too, Greg admitted. I can't believe it. Sherry, where were you? The line was silent for a long moment. I don't know, she answered finally. Huh? I really don't. It was just so weird, Greg. 1 minute I was there at my birthday party. The next minute I was standing in front of my house. And it was 2 days later. But I don't remember being away or being anywhere else. I don't remember anything at all. What a cop-out. Cop-out. I'm trying to see. Are you guys really trying to find... I mean, it might have just been a bunny girl, but I'm like 99% sure that was... What was the little bunny girl's name in that movie? It's been a minute since I've seen that. Welcome to the Internet by Bo Berman. Oh, you know, that would be really fun, but there's no way I'd be able to do that on YouTube, like a Rule 34 surf, because we would 100% see some gnarly stuff. I was like that, and I was like that, and I do have underage subscribers and people that hang out in the chat. So I was like, that is something I probably wouldn't be able to do. I'd laugh my buns off to see how long that would last. No, I know Zootopia. What, Judy? Was it Judy? Judy Hopps? That sounds right. Judy Hopps. Krampus had no bunny girls. Hey, Final Fantasy 12 also had a bunny girl, and she was super hot. Like, I thought she was so pretty. 12? 12. Stay off Rule 34. I will, because I am still very naive about a lot of things, and I would like to keep that and, like, cartel videos and stuff. I never want to see that, and I never want to see Rule 34. So, yeah. Yes, I was right. Judy, wow. I'm impressed I remembered that. I've seen that movie a total of one time. I loved it. Yeah, Fran, that was her name. Yeah, she was gorgeous. I loved her. Her accent was very fun. Yeah, that too. It's a Christmas race. The kids are at it again. Okay. Yeah, that is kind of... I was kind of hoping that maybe What's-His-Face kidnapped Sherry to get the camera back, but we still don't even know if he actually is involved with it. We have no idea if this guy is even involved. I think we all agree about Fran. Yeah. After I played that game, I was like, I want long white hair. I was like, that looks so pretty. But I'm pale as a ghost too, so that would probably look really... I probably look more like a witch than like Fran. Make it Arthur. Just my name. You're gonna confuse a lot of people. They're like, wait, this is nothing. What's the Canadian version of NASCAR? Oh, I don't know. I know there are fans of NASCAR, like, there's like, people are surprised that NASCAR has fans around the world. NBA does. Well, NBA and like football is kind of, or football, American football, I guess I should say, because football, soccer, whatever. But yeah, NBA is super popular all over the world, and the maple syrup cycle. Hey man, maple syrup is amazing. And I tell people all the time, if you go to grocery stores, you make sure and you look at the back and make sure it says 100% maple syrup, because sometimes they get sneaky and it's like high fructose corn syrup that's flavored like. That's a cop-out. That is garbage. You get real maple syrup. Sometimes it's a little bit thinner than some people are used to, but it tastes so much better. Of course you would say that. It's true though. I mean, I guess unless you like the high fructose flavored ones, or if you're the real psycho one, or if you're a real psycho, they have that clear. I wish I took a picture of it because I saw it at the store earlier in the week, and I was like, what the hell is this? I was like, if I saw someone pouring a clear liquid onto their waffles, I would call the police. I was like, that is a serial killer. How much is it? Hey, everybody gets a stip and check, all right? We just have to keep mentioning it. All right, I'm sorry. I'm getting sidetracked. We're 70% done with the story, and then we can play Killer Frequency, and if we're still, hopefully we can get at least back to where I was last time. And hell, maybe we can save the reporter this time. I don't like sweets, so I don't prove any of that. Well, never mind, Artie. Well, I guess I'm not talking to you, Artie. Okay. So she just popped. She went boop. She just popped and disappeared. You don't remember going away or coming back? Greg asked. No, nothing, Sherry said, her voice trembling. Sherry, those pictures I took of you, remember? With the weird camera? You were invisible in them, and then I disappeared, she said, finishing his thought. Sherry, do you think... I don't know, she replied quickly. No, I'm not saying Surrey. God damn it, my phone. I'm not saying Siri, I'm saying Sherry. How do I turn this off? But whatever. I'm not going to sit and fuck around with my phone when I'm on. Your maple propaganda is useless against me. You get the sugar-free maple syrup? Ugh. Yeah. Maple syrup is a great workout food. I drink it. Put it in a Gatorade bottle and just like or one of those squeeze workout bottles, just very slowly squeeze it into your mouth. So yeah, I know, right? So how often are you dragged out of the gym, Dave, for drinking weird shit? I don't know, she replied quickly. I have to get off now. The police are here. They want to question me. What am I going to tell them? They're going to think I had amnesia or flipped out or something. I don't know, Greg said, completely bewildered. We have to talk. The camera. I can't now, she told him. Maybe tomorrow, okay? She called to her mother that she was coming. Bye, Greg. See you. And then she hung up. My lips are dry. Sorry. Water-free bottle. Greg replaced the receiver, but sat at the edge of his bed, staring at the phone for a long time. Sherry was back. She had been back for about 2 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours. He turned his eyes to the clock radio beside the phone. Just 2 hours before, he had ripped up 2 snapshots of invisible Sherry. His mind whirled with wild ideas, insane ideas. Had he brought Sherry back by ripping up the photos? Did this mean that the camera caused her to disappear? That the camera caused all the terrible things that showed up in its snapshots? Greg stared at the phone for a long time, thinking hard. He knew what he had to do. He had to talk to Sherry, and he had to return the camera. I mean, maybe you should hold on to it, because now you've just figured out the loophole there, Greg. So this story is just that Polaroid movie, but actually better. He met Sherry on the playground the next afternoon. The sun floated high in the cloudless sky. 8 or 9 kids were engaged in a noisy brawl of the soccer game, running one way and then another across the outfield of the baseball diamond. Hey, you look like you! Hey, you look like you! Greg exclaimed as Sherry came jogging up to where he stood beside the bleachers. He pinched her arm. Yeah, it's you. Okay. She didn't smile. I feel fine, she told him, rubbing her arm, just confused and tired. The police asked me questions for hours, and when they finally went away, my parents started in. Sorry, Greg said quietly, staring down at his sneakers. I think Mom and Dad believe somehow it's my fault that I disappeared. Well, you did kind of disappear and then came back and you're like, hi, Mom and Dad, I'm back for reasons. It was I'm pretty sure Polaroid movie is all gone because it was streaming. Oh, really? Oh, that's too bad. Sherry said, resting her back against the side of the bleacher, shaking her head. It's the camera's fault, Greg muttered. He raised his eyes to her. The camera is evil. Sherry shrugged. Maybe. I don't know what to think. Jesus Christ, Sherry. I really don't. He showed her the snapshot, the one showing the 2 of them on the playground, staring in horror as the shadow crept over them. How weird. How weird, Sherry exclaimed, studying it hard. I want to take the camera back to the Kaufman house, Greg said heatedly. I can go home and get it now. Will you help me? Will you come with me? These kids are so... I know they're kids, but they are acting real dumb right now. I'm trying to eat a lot of sugar stuff. It's pretty easy for me to fall down sweet rabbit hole just looking out for myself. I do have sweets here and there. Oh, well... Oh, I'm not... I was just teasing you, Transmission. I understand some people can't have sweets or can't have very many sweets due to, like, health problems. I'm just teasing you. I actually had this really, really delicious cupcake. It was from a little Japanese bakery that opened up not too far from here, and they say that they said that they use raisins to sweeten it instead of like sugar. Oh, and it was real good too. I was like, I'm gonna have to. There's a there's a there's a there's a farty sounding motorcycle out there. I can hear it from super far away. Oh, that's true. Yeah, there is organic syrup. Stopped. They both saw the dark shadow move. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. How weird. Will you help me? Will you come with me? Sherry started to reply but stopped. They both saw the dark shadow move, sliding towards them quickly, silently over the grass. Then they saw the man dressed all in black, his spindly legs pumping hard as he came at them. Spidey! Why don't you just give it back to him? Just drop it. Just drop it, and he'll take it and run. Greg grabbed Sherry's hand, frozen in fear. He and Sherry gaped in horror as Spidey's slithering shadow crept over them. Hey, you kids! Girls don't fart transmission. No, there's one motorcycle, I think it's a motorcycle anyway, that is it sounds like a jalopy, but then it has like a loud boo 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 as it goes down the road. I haven't heard it today, so maybe that person is off, because I hear it twice a day, so the person's obviously like going to school or going to work or something and then coming back the same road. They're only available for $500 patrons. Yeah. But yeah, I mean that's true, but it tasted sweet, but not like super sweet, like it would be like a jalopy. A jalopy? It's a term for one of those. Have you ever seen an old Disney cartoon where like Mickey and Donald and Goofy are riding one of those old cars and it keeps going pop 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 pop, like super super old car basically. It's like a shitty it's like a shitty about to fall apart car. That's what I call jalopy. Or that's what I call the cars. I'm like, why are you still on the road? You look like you're gonna burst into flames at any moment. They don't. Greg had a shudder of recognition. He knew the snapshot had just come true. As the dark figure of Spidey moved towards them like a black tarantula, Greg pulled Sherry's hand. Run! He cried in a shrill voice he didn't recognize. He didn't have to say it. They were both running now, gasping as they ran across the grass toward the street. Their sneakers thudded loudly on the ground. Sorry, I thought I heard the birds making noise. I left their Christmas tree on because one of the parakeets loves it and will like climb in it. It's so cute. I love it. All cars look the same to me. Greg turned to see Spidey closing the gap. He's catching up, he managed to cry to Sherry, who just give him the fucking camera. Then we're done at chapter 26. He managed to cry to Sherry, who was a few steps ahead of him. Spidey, his face still hidden in the shadows of his black baseball cap, moved with startling speed. Yeah, he's an adult and you're 12. Yeah, I like the lightly sweetened stuff. Moved it with startling speed, his long legs kicking high as he pursued them. He's gonna catch us, Greg cried, feeling as if his chest were about to burst. Oh, that's right, he doesn't have the camera on him. That's what it is. He's too fast! Spidey moved even closer, his shadow scuttling over the grass. Closer. When the car horn honked, Greg screamed. He and Sherry stopped short. A horn blasted out again. Greg turned to see a familiar young man inside a small hatchback. It was Jerry Norman, who lived across the street. Oh, so now we have this random person. Deus Ex Machina? Is this man chasing you? He asked excitedly. Without waiting for an answer, he backed the car towards Spidey. I'm calling the cops, mister! Spidey didn't reply. Instead, he turned and darted across the street. I'm warning you, Jerry called after him, but Spidey had disappeared behind a tall hedge. Are you kids okay? Greg's neighbor demanded. Yeah, fine, Greg managed to reply, still breathing hard, his chest heaving. We're okay. Thanks, Jerry. I've seen that guy around the neighborhood, the young man said, staring through the windshield at the tall hedge. Never thought he was dangerous. You kids want me to call the police? No, it's okay. No! Call the police! If he gets locked up, that means you can go back down there without worrying about him being there. Put the fucking thing back and leave like a note, like, sorry, we stole your your death camera. It's back now. Please leave us alone. We're dumb kids. We didn't know. As soon as I give him back his camera, he'll stop chasing us, Greg thought. We'll be careful, okay? Jerry said. You need a lift home or anything? He studied their faces as if trying to determine how frightened and upset they were. Greg and Sherry both shook their heads. We'll be okay, Greg said. Thanks. Jerry warned them once again to be careful, then drove off, his tires squealing as he turned the corner. That was close, Sherry said, her eyes on the hedge. Why was Spidey chasing us? He thought I had the camera. He wants it back, Greg told her. Meet me tomorrow, okay? In front of the Kaufman house. Help me put it back? Sherry stared at him without replying, her expression thoughtful, wary. We're going to be in danger, all of us, until we put that camera back, Greg insisted. Okay, Sherry said quietly. Tomorrow. I'd cry too, Sherry, when I too cry, Sherry, when I want a glass of it. It's a little testing out this Doom add-on called Sigil 2. It's made by John Oh, really? Want to get healthy, get a punching bag and some boxing gloves, hit the bag for 3 minutes, 5 sets a day. I would end up breaking my wrist. I just like to run. Obviously I haven't done it in a couple weeks just because it's been a little too windy and a little too cold, and I get home too late to go out running than I normally do, but it's fine. I will pick it up in the new year. Chapter 27. Something scurried through the... Shit, I'm so sorry. I keep hearing my birds. I'm gonna make sure they're okay. I will be right back. It is way too late for you guys to be yelling. Oh my goodness. My poor little things. They're just beside themselves because I turned off their Christmas tree. Sorry about that. Two of the parakeets wandered into the living room because I turned off their Christmas tree so they could sleep, but I left my Christmas tree on in the living room, and that's what I kept hearing. It was those two in the Christmas tree. So I was like, well, I don't have time to chase you guys out of there, so I'm just gonna leave them in there. And then after I'm done streaming, I'll go check to see if they went back to the cage or not. And if not, I'll hustle their little butts back in there. All right. Whew. Chapter 27. Something scurried through the tall weeds of the unmowed front lawn. What was that? Sherry cried, whispering even though no one else was in sight. It's too big to be a squirrel. She lingered behind Greg, who stopped. Do they think this guy is like on all fours, like running around through the tall grass? He's gonna jump out and get loose on him. She lingered behind Greg, who stopped to look up at the Kaufman house. Maybe it was a raccoon or something. Greg told her. He gripped the camera tightly in both hands. It was a little after 3 o'clock the next afternoon, a hazy, overcast day. Mountains of dark clouds threatening rain were rolling across the sky, stretching behind the house, casting it in shadow. It's going to storm, Sherry said, staying close behind Greg. Let's get this over with and go home. I'm really surprised Sherry's parents are letting her out of their sight, because I think I would not let go. Do you have like a freaking Christmas tree orchard? No. I have my Christmas tree, like the big one, and then I bought them like a little one, a little tiny one, and it's got it. I put snacks and stuff on them. That's why they like it, because it lights up and it has like little treats, like those little honey sticks, which I don't normally give them because you shouldn't give them too much sugar. But because it's Christmas, I'm just letting them enjoy like the Christmas free for all. I want to get back into fencing. I was in a fencing in college, or a couple or like a. It was not like I didn't compete because I was not that good, but I did a couple semesters and I liked it. I really did. I just did not have time to keep up with it. Story of my life. Thunder rumbled in the distance, a low roar. The old trees that dotted the front yard whispered and shook. We can't just run inside, Greg told her, watching the sky darken. First, we have to make sure Spidey isn't there. Why don't you just open the door and toss the goddamn camera? Just toss the camera into the room. Somehow fencing fits you. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. But again, I just did not have time because I worked full time and went to school. Almost full time. Oh no, it was pretty much full time. At one point I was working 7 days a week and I didn't have time off it during undergrad because I was out on my own. Because I just had to go and be on my own instead of staying at my pop's. First, we have to make sure Spidey is there. Making their way quickly through the tall grass and weeds, they stopped at the living room window and peered in. Thunder rumbled low and long in the distance. Greg thought he saw another creature scuttle through the weeds around. Why is this in... It's got like lines underneath this, and I don't know why. Greg thought he saw another creature scuttle through the weeds around the corner of the house. It's too dark in there. I can't see a thing, Sherry complained. Let's check out the basement, Greg suggested. That's where Spidey hangs out, remember? The sky darkened into an eerie gray-green as they made their way back to the house and dropped to their knees to peer through the basement windows at the ground level. Squinting through the dust-covered window panes, they could see the makeshift plywood table, the wardrobe against the wall, its door still open, the colorful old clothes spilling out, and the empty frozen food boxes scattered on the floor. My focus finding a job. I need to go back to New York City. Oh no, it's not. Being on your own isn't bad. It's just because I was very, very young and excited to try to live on my own, and then you realize, oh, I gotta pay bills and shit. I am stupid at searching for secrets. Same here. No sign of him, Greg whispered, cradling the camera in his arm as if to try to escape from him if he didn't hold it, or as if it would try to escape from him if he didn't hold it tightly. Let's get moving. Are you sure? Sherry stammered. She wanted to be brave, but the thought that she had disappeared for 2 days, completely vanished, most likely because of the camera, had frightened that thought. That frightening thought lingered in her mind. Michael and Bird were chickens, she thought, but maybe they were the smart ones. She wished this was all over. A few seconds later, Greg and Sherry pushed open the front door. They did not try the basement doors. Like, did not even attempt the basement doors. As far as they know, it could... You always got us, Artie. I know we're far apart, or all of us are different countries and different states, but with all the negative stuff that the internet has brought with it, it has also brought a lot of people together. Like, I don't think any of us would have met in any other circumstances. So that's at least one thing, one good thing to come from the internet. Ooh. Should write a book, Artie. Goddamn. That's really fascinating. A few seconds later, the push up in the front door. I'm just so irritated by that. They stepped into the darkness of the front hall and stopped and listened. And then they both jumped at the sound of a loud, sudden crash behind them. It's the goddamn raccoons! Oh, it's the door. Sherry was the first to regain her voice. It's just the door, she cried. The wind! A gust of wind had made the front door slam. Let's get this over with, Greg whispered, badly shaken. We never should have broken into this house in the first place, Sherry whispered as they made their way on tiptoe by creaking step by step down the dark hallway, down the basement stairs. It's a little too late for that, Greg replied sharply. Pulling open the door to the basement steps, he stopped again. What's that banging sound upstairs? Sherry's features tightened in fear as she heard it too. A repeated, almost rhythmic banging. Shutters? Greg suggested. Yeah, she quickly agreed, breathing a sigh of relief. A lot of the shutters are loose, remember? The entire house seemed to groan. Thunder rumbled outside, closer now. They stepped onto the landing, then waited for their eyes to adjust to the darkness. Couldn't we just leave the camera up here and run? Sherry asked. No, I want to put it back because I'm being difficult. I'd rather write recipes for my blog. That works too. But Greg, she tugged at his arm as he started down the stairs. No, he pulled out of her grasp. He was in my room, Sherry. He tore everything apart looking for it. I want him to find it where it belongs. If he doesn't find it, he'll come. Well, if you put it back into that secret spot, he has no reason to look there. Just put it someplace where he'll see it. This seems like a real bad idea, man. The old house. It's like, okay, let's just hurry. It was brighter in the basement, gray light seeping down from the 4 ground level windows. Outside, the wind swirled and pushed against the window panes. A pale flash of lightning made shadows flicker against the basement wall. The old house groaned as if unhappy about the storm. What was that? Footsteps? Sherry stopped halfway across the basement and listened. It's just the house, Greg insisted, but his quivering voice revealed that he was just as frightened as his companion, and he stopped to listen too. Bang! 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 The shutter high above them continued its rhythmic pounding. Where'd you find the camera anyway? Sherry whispered, following Greg to the far wall across the enormous furnace, with its cobweb ducts sprouting up like pale tree limbs. Over here, Greg told her. He stepped up to the work table and reached out for the vise clamped on the edge. When I turned the vise, the door opened up. Some kind of hidden shelf. That's where the camera... He cranked the handle of the vise. Once again, the door of the secret shelf popped open. Good, he whispered excitedly. He flashed Sherry a smile. He shoved the camera back into the shelf, tucking the carrying strap under it. Then he pushed the door closed. We're out of here. He felt so much better, so relieved, so much lighter. The house groaned and creaked. Greg didn't care. Another flash of lightning, brighter this time, like the camera flash, sent shadows flickering on the wall. Come on, he whispered. But Sherry was already ahead of him, making her way carefully over the food cartons strewn everywhere towards the steps. They were halfway up the stairs, Greg one step behind Sherry, then when above them, Spidey stepped silently into view of the landing, blocking their escape. All my friends are internet friends. I love it. Everyone here where I live is super boring. That goes for all of you. No matter what you're going through, just remember this. I will always be your friend and I will always care for you. You guys matter. Never forget that. Bang, bang, bang. I don't want to know your name. Some are still around just far. Most of my friends were made via frequenting searching bars in New York's gayborhood. I've never heard that term before. That's wonderful. Some are even still around just far away. That's right. Dave's right. You guys matter. You guys matter. Absolutely. Oh, we're getting closer. We're 80% done with, according to this. Greg blinked and shook his head as if he could shake away the image of the figure that stared darkly down at him. No! Sherry cried out and fell back against Greg. He grabbed for the railing, forgetting that it had fallen under Michael's weight during their first unfortunate visit to the house. Luckily, Sherry regained her balance before toppling them both down the stairs. Lightning flashed behind them, sending a flash of white light across the stairway, but the unmoving figure in the landing above them remained shrouded in darkness. Let us go! Greg finally managed to cry, finding his voice. Yeah, we returned your camera, Sherry added, sounding shrill and frightened. Spidey didn't reply. Instead, he took a step toward them. On the first step, then he descended another step. Nearly stumbling again, Greg and Sherry backed down the basement floor. The wooden stairs creaked in protest as the dark figure stepped slowly, steadily down. As he reached the basement floor, a crackling bolt of lightning cast a blue light over him, and Greg and Sherry saw his face for the first time. Oh, thank you, Zero! Is that a super chat? Oh, that's what a super chat is! Woo, super chat! I've never gotten a super chat before. Super chat! Super chat! Thank you, Zero! I appreciate it. Yeah, it says, let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. Oh, I thought all that stuff was, or the stuff I got before was super chats. I didn't know that. And welcome, Hunter. Thank you. Oh, shoot. That threw me up in a brief. As he reached the basement floor, a crackling bolt of lightning cast a blue light over him, and Greg and Sherry saw his face for the first time. In the brief flash of color, they saw that he was old, older than they had imagined, that his eyes were small and round like dark marbles, that his mouth was small too, pursed in a tight, menacing grimace. We returned the camera, Sherry said, staring in fear as Spidey crept closer. Can we go now, please? Let me see, Spidey said. His voice was younger than his face, warmer than his eyes. Come. They hesitated, but he gave them no choice. Ushering them back across the cluttered floor of the work table, he wrapped his large, spidery hand over the vise and turned the handle. The door opened. He pulled out the camera and held it close to his face to examine it. You shouldn't have taken it, he told them, speaking softly, turning the camera in his hands. We're sorry, Sherry said quickly. Can we go now? Greg said, edging towards the stairs. This is no ordinary camera, Spidey said, raising his small eyes to them. Yeah, no shit, man. That's why we were returning it and all scared. Love your work and first time joining this. Oh, well, welcome. Oh, that's great to hear. I'm always excited to see when people pop in the streams for the first time. I tend to get a little scatterbrained on streams, so sometimes I'll start something and then kind of forget and then come back like Doug from the movie Up. So once you get used to that, it'll probably be easier for you on the stream. We know, Greg blurted out. The pictures it took, Spidey's eyes grew wide, his expression angry. You took pictures with it? Just a few, Greg told him, wishing he had kept his mouth shut. They didn't come out, really. You know about the camera, then, Spidey said, moving quickly to the center of the floor. Was he trying to block their escape, Greg wondered. It's broken or something, Greg said uncertainly, shoving his hands into his jean pocket. It's not broken, the tall, dark figure said softly. It's evil. He motioned toward the low polywood table. Sit there. Sherry and Greg exchanged glances. Then, reluctantly, they sat down on the edge of the board, sitting stiffly, nervously, their eyes darting toward the stairway, towards the escape. The camera is evil, Spidey repeated, standing over them, holding the camera in both hands. I should know. I helped create it. Dun, dun, dun! I mean, yeah, you either got it or you... We're in the money. Well, like what I always tell people, whenever I get something donated, any type of money, I put it back into something that you guys want me to review or something you guys want me to stream. Because I figured that's probably the best use of the money that I could think of. And plus you guys were sweet enough to donate, so of course I'm gonna put it towards something that we can all enjoy. You're an inventor? Greg asked, glancing at Sherry, who was nervously tugging at a strand of her black hair. I'm a scientist, Spidey replied. Or should I say I was a scientist. My name is Fredericks. Dr. Fritz Fredericks. Wow. So Steins really just threw darts at a board with a bunch of names on it and just came with that. Ooh, that's gonna be my cover name now. I was like, I'm Fritz Fredericks. My parents hated me. That's why they named me that. Don't believe her, Hunter. She always stays on. Squirrel! I want you to review your next grocery order. Ah, that's boring. I get the same damn stuff all the time. I'm a boring shopper. He transferred the camera from one hand to another. My lab partner invented this camera. It was his pride and joy. More than that, it would have made... It just occurred to me. I'm sorry, I don't mean to stop almost immediately after. This is almost the exact same thing as the Haunted Mask. The one guy was... Oh, I guess he wasn't a... Or maybe he was, or like mad scientist or something like that. I feel like this is becoming one note for you, Stein. My lab partner invented this camera. It was his pride and joy. More than that, it would have made him a fortune. Would have, I say. He paused, a thoughtful expression sinking over his face. What happened to him? Did he die? Sherry asked. Sherry, read the room. Still fiddling with the strand of hair? Dr. Frederick snickered. No. Worse. I stole the invention from him. I stole the plans and the camera. I was evil, you see. I was young and greedy, so very, very greedy. And I wasn't above stealing to make my fortune. Yeah, hi. Question. How did he make a camera that predicted the future, like, death of people? Can I see those blueprints? Show your work. I don't believe you. Show your work. He paused, eyeing them both as if waiting for them to say something, to offer their disapproval of him, perhaps. But when Greg and Sherry remained silent, staring up at him from the low polywood table, he continued his story. When I stole the camera, it caught my partner by surprise. Unfortunately, from then on, all the surprises were mine. A strange, sad smile twisted across his aged face. My partner, you see, was much more evil than I was. Dr. Fredericks coughed into his hand, then began to pace in front of Greg and Sherry as he talked. Be like, oh my god, we need to distract this dude and just run. He paced in front of Greg and Sherry as he talked, speaking softly, slowly, as if remembering a story for the first time in a long time. My partner was the true evil one. He dabbled in the dark arts. So scientists tend to dabble in dark arts, you see. It is science. That's right, Artie. Thank you, Artie. Is he the guy from Up? Oh my god. I found my foil. He just didn't dabble. He was quite the master of it all. He held up the camera, waving it above his head, then lowering it. My partner put a curse on this camera. Sure. If he couldn't profit from it, he wanted to make sure that I would never either. So he put a curse on it. He turned his gaze on Greg, leaning over him. Do you know about how some primitive peoples fear the camera? They fear the camera because they believe that if it takes their picture, it will steal their soul. He patted the camera. Well, this camera really does steal souls. Staring up at the camera, Greg shuddered. The camera had stolen Sherry away. Would it have stolen all of their souls? People have died because of this camera, Dr. Frederick said, uttering a slow, sad sigh. People close to me, that is. How I came to learn of the curse. There are people close to me. That is how I came to learn of the curse. To learn of the camera's evil. And then I learned something just as frightening. The camera cannot be destroyed. So it's a prequel to Fatal Frame. Well, Fatal Frame hurts, or the Camera Obscura hurts ghosts. This one is just stupid. Dark arts. I mean, I guess I can't be too snide on this we say dark arts because that's kind of how the camera obscura was created too. So I guess I got to take back my scoff. He coughed, cleared his voice noisily, and began to pace in front of them again. And so I vowed to keep the camera a secret, to keep it away from people so it cannot do its evil. I lost my job, my family, I lost everything because of it. I am determined to keep the camera where it can do no harm. Maybe you should keep it on you? Or someplace a little more, less easily broken into? I don't know. He stopped pacing with his back toward them. He stood silently, shoulders hunched, lost in thought. Greg quickly climbed to his feet and motioned for Sherry to do the same. Well, I guess it's good we returned it, he said hesitantly. Sorry we caused so much trouble. Yeah, we're super sorry. Sherry repeated sincerely. Guess it's time we had... guess it's back in the right hands. Goodbye, Greg said, starting towards the steps. It's getting late and we... No! Dr. Fredericks shouted, startling them both. He moved quickly to block their way. I'm afraid you can't go. You know too much. Who the fuck is gonna believe these kids? I mean, come on. Why don't we just call it the Forbidden Arts? Yeah, we should just call it the Forbidden Arts. Oh, maybe I'm leaning too close to the camera and it can't focus on me. I can never let you leave, Dr. Frederick said, his face flickering in the blue glow of the lightning flash. He crossed his bony arms in front of his black sweatshirt. But we won't tell anyone, Greg said, his voice rising until the words became a plea. Really? Your secret is good with us, Sherry insisted, her frightened eyes on Greg. Dr. Frederick stared at them menacingly, but didn't reply. You can trust us. We just broke into your house and stole your shit and ran from you and lied and told everybody who would let... Oh, I'm talking too much. Whoops. You can trust us, though. Everyone knows that Forbidden Arts is the interpretive dance. Let's dance. Well, that's right. You gotta put your red shoes on if you want to do Forbidden Arts. Besides, even if we did tell anyone, who would believe us? Again, great point, Sherry. Enough talk, Frederick snapped. Have at you! No, I'm just kidding. It won't do you any good. I've worked too long and too hard to keep the camera a secret. A rush of wind pushed against the windows, sending up a low howl. The wind carried a drum roll of rain. The sky through the basement window was as black as night. You can't keep us here forever, Sherry cried, unable to keep the growing terror from her voice. The rain pounded against the windows now, a steady downpour. Dr. Fredericks drew himself upright, seemed to grow taller. His eyes were burned into Sherry's. I'm so sorry, he said, his voice whisper of regret. I'm so sorry, but I have no choice. He took another step towards them. Greg and Sherry exchanged frightened glances. From where they stood, in front of the low polywood table in the center of the basement, the steps seemed 100 miles away. What are you going to do? Greg cried, shouting over a burst of thunder that rattled the basement windows. Please, Sherry begged. Don't! Wow, this got weirdly dark. Dr. Fredericks moved towards them with surprising speed. Holding the camera in one hand, he grabbed Greg's shoulders in the other. No! Greg screamed. Let go! Let go of him! Sherry screamed. She suddenly realized that both of Frederick's hands were occupied. This may be my only chance, she thought. She took a deep breath and lunged forward. Dr. Frederick's eyes bulged and he cried out in surprise as Sherry grabbed the camera with both hands and pulled it away from him. He made a frantic grab for the camera and Greg burst free. Before the desperate man could take another step, Sherry raised the camera to her eye and pointed the lens at him. Please don't push that button, the old man cried. He lurched forward, his eyes wild, and grabbed the camera with both hands. Greg stared in horror as Sherry and Fredericks grappled, both holding onto the camera, each trying desperately to wrestle it away from the other. Flash! A burst of light startled them all. Sherry grabbed the camera. Run! She screamed. Oh no! Dr. Fredericks might get slightly hurt and that's it. Oh, the horror. The horror. I mean, nothing's happened. Nothing has happened to Bird. He seems to be just fine. He got kind of hurt, but then it's just, he's fine now. So, Dance Magic. I need to watch that movie too. It's been a minute. The basement became a whirring blur of grays and blacks as Greg hurtled himself towards the stairs. Greg is all about colors, isn't he? He and Sherry ran side by side, slipping over the food cartons, jumping over tin cans. Why would you need to jump over tin cans? Just step over them. And empty bottles. Rain thundered against the windows. The wind howled, pushing against the glass. They could hear Frederick's anguished screams behind them. Did you take our picture? Did you take our picture or his? Sherry asked. I don't know, just hurry. Greg screamed. The old man was howling like a wounded animal, his cries competing with the rain and wind pushing at the windows. The stairs weren't that far away, but it seemed to take forever to reach them. Forever. Forever, Greg thought. Dr. Fredericks wanted to keep Sherry and me down there forever. I mean, he probably would have just killed you. Like, that would probably be easier instead of having 2 more mouths to feed and keep quiet and take out you guys' poop bucket. I think it would be a lot easier just to kill you. Panting loudly, they both reached the dark stairway. A deafening clap of thunder made them stop and turn around. Huh? Greg cried aloud. To his shock, Dr. Fredericks hadn't chased after him. His anguished cries had stopped. The basement was silent. What's going on? Sherry cried breathlessly. Squinting back into the darkness, it took Greg a while to realize that the dark, rumpled form lying on the floor in the front of the work table was Dr. Fredericks. What happened? Sherry cried, her chest heaving as she struggled to catch her breath. Ooh. Still clinging to the camera strap, she gaped in surprise at the old man's still body sprawled on the back of the on its back on the floor. It's a trap. Don't do it. Maybe yes. Synthesis. I could never say that word right, but yeah, that'd be really funny. Not the poop bucket. Reluctantly, Greg started back down towards Dr. Fredericks. Following close behind, Sherry uttered a low cry of horror when she clearly saw the fallen man's face. Eyes bulged out, mouth open and twisted. Oh, of fear. Oh, of fear. Oh. That's not fear. That's a, or is it supposed to be, ah, maybe like that. The face stared up at them, frozen, dead. Dr. Frederick was dead. What happened? Sherry finally managed to say, swallowing hard, forcing herself to turn away from the ghastly, tortured face. I think he died of fright, Greg replied, squeezing her shoulder and not even realizing it. Fright? He knew better than anyone what the camera could do, Greg said. When you snap a picture, I think it scared him to death. Yeah, sure it did. I only wanted to throw him off guard, Sherry cried. I only wanted to give us a chance to escape. I didn't think... The picture, Greg interrupted. Let's see the picture. Sherry raised the camera. The photo was still half inside the camera. Greg pulled it out with a trembling hand. He held it up so they could both see it. Wow, he exclaimed quietly. Wow. The photo showed Dr. Fredericks lying on the floor. His eyes bulged out, his mouth frozen open in horror. Dr. Fredericks' fright, Greg realized, the fright that had killed him. There it was, frozen on film, frozen on his face. The camera had... Wow, this camera went immediately to Dr. Fredericks. Everybody else, you had to wait a minute. That's literally his whole face. What do we do now? Sherry asked, staring down at the figure sprawled at their feet. First, I'm putting this camera back. Why? You should probably hold on to it. It can't be destroyed, which means it'll eventually be found again. I don't know. I maybe just put it in one of those plastic tubs that you put stuff like your winter coats during summertime, and just put it in the back of the closet. It's fine. It's fine. You can just do that. Greg said, taking it from her and shoving it back on its shelf. He turned the vice handle, and the door to the secret compartment closed with the camera inside of it. This seems like a really bad idea. Greg breathed a sigh of relief. Hiding the dreadful camera away made him feel so much better. Now let's go home and call the police, he said. They're gonna ask you so many questions that I don't know. Why did you guys want to randomly go to this place? Why was it not demolished if it's like a super old place? You know, why was it not boarded up? It's just, I know it's a small town, but even small towns board up abandoned places to keep, you know, the youngins out because there's nothing else to do besides, you know, drugs or climb the water tower. But there's only so many times you could do those before you get bored. 2 days later, a cool, bright day with a gentle breeze rustling the trees, the four friends stopped at the curb, leaning on their bikes, staring up at the Kaufman house. Even in bright sunlight, the old trees that surrounded the house covered it in shade. So you didn't tell the police about the camera? Bird asked, staring up at the dark, empty front window. No, they wouldn't believe it, Greg told him. Besides, the camera should stay locked up forever. Forever. I hope no one ever finds out about it. Well, they wouldn't if you guys kept it somewhere where they couldn't, nobody else could get it. Remember winter? There's not been a winter here in years. That's kind of surprising. So it's just been hot year round? Besides, the camera should... Oh, locked up forever. No one ever finds it. We told the police we ran into the house to get out of the rain. Yeah, I'm sure they believed that. And we said we started to explore while we waited for the storm to blow over, and we found the body in the basement. What did Spidey die of? Michael asked, gazing up at the house. The police said it was heart failure, Greg told him, but we know the truth. I mean, that's also... heart failure, being scared, that's your heart failing you, so it's technically still correct. It's just a different kind of heart failure, I mean. Wow, I can't believe one old camera could do so much evil, Bird said. I believe it, Greg said quietly. Let's get out of here, Michael urged. He raised his sneakers to the pedals and started to roll away. This place really creeps me out. The other three followed, pedaling away in thoughtful silence. They had turned the corner and were heading up the next block when two figures emerged. Oh no. From the back of the Kaufman house, Joey Ferris and Mickey Ward stepped over the weed-choked lawn into the driveway. Those jerks aren't too bright, Joey told his companion. They never even saw us the other day. Never saw us watching them through the basement window. Wait. Mickey laughed. Yeah, they're jerks. I wish I could do the Chip and Dale voices. Just the way they sound normally before they speed them up. They couldn't hide this camera from us. No way, man. Yeah, my God. Joey said. He raised the camera and examined it. Take my picture, Mickey demanded. Come on, let's try it out. Yeah, okay. Joey raised the viewfinder to his eye. Say cheese. A click, a flash, a whirring sound. Joey pulled the snapshot from the camera, and both boys eagerly huddled around it, waiting to see what developed. Oh shit, that's it. That's how it ends? Oh no! One of them might get a sore ankle from falling from a little too far. I was waiting for them to say it was actually when he took a picture, or they took a picture of him, that it was actually his old partner that he mentioned. Why is this so... Splat stat? First. Sorry, I'm looking at the... So, the cursed camera... Wait, what is... Hold on. Horror at Camp Jelly Jam. The inventor... Oh, wait. Why is this... Oh, here we go. Origins of the camera. This camera wasn't always evil. When an inventor, to this day unnamed... Because Stein was like, I'm not going to bother with another name. Put the finishing touches on the camera. It was the latest in photo technology. But before he could unveil his invention, his lab partner, Dr. Fritz Fredericks, aka Spidey, stole the camera to take credit for the invention and to enjoy the fame and riches that would come his way. The inventor stopped Dr. Fredericks' plan by cursing the camera for all eternity. Special powers. Camera has the power to steal souls and is completely indestructible unless you just rip up... That seems like a pretty weak-ass curse if you can just rip up the... Like, oh, I'm gonna die in a car accident? Not anymore! Alright. Plus, it didn't kill anybody except him. It just kind of... It kind of hurt an ankle. Someone got beamed with a softball. What's-her-face disappeared and came back without, a single bruise or hair out of place. She's just kind of popped out of existence for a while. But then the camera's like, alright, well, you're out of timeout now, I guess. Weaknesses. The camera cannot move on its own and cannot force anyone to find it and use it. As long as it is well hidden, its powers are useless. Alright. Oh, I like this. There is no reported evidence of a camera stealing the soul of a living person. Yes, thank you. I was worried. Alright, so we are done with Say Cheese or Die. That's another one in the can. The word poltergeist comes from the German poltern, rumble, and geist. Ghost. Poltern and geist. Poltergeist. After 1950s movie star James Dean died in a car crash, his car was refurbished and resold, only to create a deadly results for anyone who drove it. Why is that in here? That's so weird. Weird. Alright. Then they have, like, activity suggestions at the end of, at the end of it. Because it said it was 88% done when I finished it. I was like, okay, are we going to get something else here? Poultry geese. Let me get my piggies. Get my piggies on. All right. Oh, that's right. I gotta make sure. Oh, hold on. I gotta make sure. When I turn this on, let me pull up my. No, not Wi-Fi setting, sound. I don't know why I can't put my sound. No, not you. Wrong thing. That's not what I wanted. Maybe volume. There we go. All right, so I'm going to turn this on. Power on. Okay, so I'm going to scoot this a little bit. Maybe up like that. Just so you guys can hear me a little better. All right, system. Sound. Turn that shit down because every single time you should read Night Parade from My Favorite Forgotten Realms. It's only 300. What's Night Parade? Who do I know? Do I know the author? Scarecrow Stalk at Midnight. Is that also Is Scarecrow Stalk at Night, is that also a Goosebumps? Or one of those terrible Blair Witch novels? Oh God, why did you remind me about the Blair Witch novels? I had completely forgotten about those. Alright. Where'd I put Shakiller? Yeah, good job putting that in alphabetical order. I appreciate it. It's a fantasy novel with horror elements. Children of the Corn. Oh, that's right. I forgot it's super old. Uh-oh. Don't you get all weird and slow on me. It's not even an online game. All right. All right. Where is... Oh, there we go. I was like, why is it not letting me... Let's see what I got here. Text panels will automatically display showing plain text translated into currently selected language. It didn't seem like I had to run or do anything, so I guess it's fine if I... Oh, hold on. Oh, shoot. It's a little too low. Let me... I fucking knew it was going to be too low. Oh yeah, and I should probably get out of the way too. Whoop. Whoop. Whoop-a-doop. Whoop-a-doop. There we go. It's a Goosebumps. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. How is that? Oh my god, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Maybe, I don't know. It's just a conversation I'm going to have with my company, or the company that I have. Oh, now it went back down. I don't know why it was stuck up. Holy cow. Impossible. They are too bad to be forgotten. I don't want to go to bed. Shut up, phone. Telling me to go to bed. I'm a grown-up. I'm a grown-up with... Ooh. I've grown up. I have a bank account and everything. Hold on just a second. I wrote down... Where did I write this stuff down? I wrote down somewhere what I chose last time to save the first people. Okay. All right. There we go. I don't know why I put it under notes under that, but I found it, so I guess that's all that matters. Up and up. What did I do? Oh, sorry. Oh shoot, that's right. I'm sorry. I put it down to here. Let me just. There we go. All right, let's see how that. All right. Could you guys hear that? Because I had a noise to it. Though it doesn't look like it's on the desktop audio. It's not doing the thing that it normally does. Video capture device. Can you guys hear it on your end now? I am real sick of OBS. I'm real sick of OBS changing just all the type of settings goddamn near every time as in Worms. That one war game? Okay, I'm assuming you guys heard it now, so please tell me if that is not the case, so I can go back. You guys don't hear anything? Oh, god damn it. It's always something, isn't it? Advanced properties. Desktop audio. Active. Ooh. Desktop audio. Huh. It says monitor and output. It's on it's where it's supposed to be. I don't know why. That looks like it's way too high though. I swear to God, I don't touch any of these, but for some reason. Video capture device? Why does that have weird? You're not supposed to have or supposed to be hearing anything. The 17 or the Team 17 thing has a. Maybe I should just start from scratch on with a different streaming service because this thing is pissing me off. All right, let me pull it back up again. Okay, so there's that. It might be a little too loud for you guys. I'm trying to find like a happy medium here. You heard 7? Okay. I don't know why it was set to 0 under the advanced properties. No idea. I have no idea. The title made noise? Okay. Alright. Well, hold on. Let's see if... Let's check something super quick. God, I don't remember how to grab stuff, though. That's the only... Alright, well, let's see if... Let us see. You still don't hear anything? Let's see if it's still doing that BS real quick. Oh, wait. No, that's not. Or wait. God, yeah, I'll probably just restart it just because. So you don't hear anything, Dave? Does anybody... Well, wait, You guys said you heard 17. I don't remember how to get downstairs. Oh, I think it was this. Okay, this is a little bit easier to play on the definitely sound. Okay. Alright, let's see if this stupid thing...
This must be it. Final breath. My tiny selection...
God damn it, yeah, it disappeared. Alright. How do I... there we go. Got sound? Okay, good. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna try again on the new... Yeah, I mean, I can't move forward, so of course I'm gonna have... Move a camera. I can do that. Pick up objects. Well, how do I throw it? Ew. Never pick up a random drop object. R to throw. Sure. And R to throw, F to drop. Alright. 12 minutes to midnight for Artie. It's probably, you know, let's say it's probably already past it where I am. Oh, hamburgers. It's fine, it's fine. I gotta hold E. Press and hold E. Wait, do I gotta grab it first? Press E to begin inspecting. E? Or I have to... Oh, okay, I see. Let's see. Look at how beautiful this cup is. I'm gonna throw it. Wait, E? Haha! Dang. Is it made from dark matter? Why did it sound like it was super heavy? We all have the same minutes. I'm on a delay, so I'm not the best judge. I'm gonna close the door, even though I don't think it... Oh. There we go. Well, that's probably bad. Uh-oh. I mean, you would just turn around and go back out the way you came, right? It's a cool, I'll admit it's a cool, mask. I will give it that. It's probably that. I do really like this game. I think this might be...
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yell.
It's very fun. It's very interesting.
How?
Forrest, is this a joke?
No,
I forgot his name was Forrest.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
Yes, thanks, smartass.
But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem?
Not according to my
the rats
phone.
moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? Do you have to call them that?
Wait, what was
Reggie
it?
pays us to check
Let's
the
throw.
equipment before each show. And
It won't let me.
pays
Oh, there
us
we go.
to call it a pre-flight check.
Oh,
But
yeah.
if you're sure you don't want to.
Shut up. Yeah, because I don't really remember.
Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
This is your
Really?
captain speaking.
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once.
Now
Buckle up,
kiss.
We're about to hit some tubular rents.
Tubular.
Record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
It's stuck in my hand. I don't know what to do.
Forrest, you need to grab a record.
Oh,
stick it
I have
on
to
the turntable.
right click it.
Got it.
Great.
Why
Now
don't I
turn it
not-
off.
Why don't I have a chair? Did I?
Alright, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Press for Peggy.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Ready for you on line 1.
This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Normally I never say this,
Yeah,
but can you turn
it's
up the
alright.
game's volume?
Great, and button 2 works just the same.
What's the button where I
Let's
can
move to the
click out of this
Peggy
again?
button.
You mean the producer?
Dave told me
line?
once,
Like
but I don't remember
said,
it.
The Peggy button.
Shut up,
Press
Peggy.
it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet.
I don't remember what
Now,
the
come
button
on.
is to
The Peggy
escape without
button is the third
leaving.
one on the phone line.
I just hit it, dumbass. Chairs are for old people. Well, I guess I gotta stand now. It was like shift something.
Come on, Forrest. Just
Shut
press the
up!
Button.
You shush! Can I just save? Oh, maybe I could just save it, or because I could have sworn it was like a like shift something. I just don't want to have to. Oh, it won't let me. That's funny. Yes, overwrite it.
There are no signs of intelligent life
Oh, there's- oh.
anywhere. It says Peggy on it, Forrest.
Shut up!
Press 4.
I'm in the middle of something.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Are we almost done?
Sound
This-
blaster next.
Nope.
That's an easy one.
Yeah, hold on a second. Because fine, I'll just back out of it. Because there's no fucking easy way to just click away from the fucking game. To turn up the volume. At least none I know anyway. Alright, I'll put it to like... Well, you guys got to be able to hear it, so I'm gonna put it like 50% instead of. I think I had it at 30, so maybe this will be better. Oh, somebody! Oh shoot! Somebody told me last how to click out of it. I thought it was you. My bad. Sorry, Dave. Ancient horror movie Frankenstein monstrosity made out of 3 movies called Night Train to Terror. It sounds familiar. I mean, it's possible. Alright. Hopefully this is better. Alright. Yeah, there's... Is it by chance on... It kind of sounds like something that would be on...
Press 4, Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
She's
I'm
the
a turkey
worst.
now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound blaster next.
That's an easy one.
You ever noticed that... Oop. Sound blaster?
Sound blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
Oh, this shit. Wah, 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 wah.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
All right, I did it. Can we?
Sliders should be right in front of you. Like directly
Oh.
in front.
Wrong one.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done?
Ever
Captain?
notice that most
We
movie
sure
stars
are.
debut in
Coming
horror
in for
films?
landing.
I-
Local time.
Should not encourage you.
I could kind
I knew
of,
you
I
had
can
a
understand
fun
that.
side.
You
It's
know, I
my
can see
fun
it.
side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show
Just
started.
keep doing that noise.
After
The
your
ringing was
introduction,
calming.
Our
What
first
noise?
segment is Guess That Scream.
Oh, I forgot
that was
about
a
this
joke.
dumb shit.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight.
This office
Okay,
manager is
you're
weird.
live in 3, 2.
189.16.
The Scream.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on
The
Gallows
Scream.
Creek's only
There's a whole
late
30
night
people
phone-in
maybe
talk show,
listening.
I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna.
Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's
Oh.
how it works.
Damn,
I'm
hit the
gonna
rim.
play you a scream, then you call and
Damn it.
guess that scream.
Man, I was better. I was better on
We
the.
need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they
Hey,
cut their
I got
tongue,
one.
saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
How in the
That's
world
good.
would you guess why
Now,
they're
Forrest, hit them
screaming?
with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to
Wait, which one?
guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do
Oh,
that
crap.
for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape
Crap!
guy.
I forgot how to
Come
put
on,
it
I gave
down.
to you
F.
yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right.
Shh.
You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy.
Shh.
Let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea.
I mean, is
No,
this it?
I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that
I like how there's
can't be fun.
100% dead
We're
air
going to
right
do the
now.
Scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so
Are you serious?
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden
Golden
voice, right?
voice.
come on, Forrest, just do it.
There was a
Let's
there was a
get
calming
there
noise.
already.
Oh, the little
Give a
beeping.
Scream and let it rip.
Oh God.
It's.
Sorry about that. I'm back. I had to step away there for a second.
I can't remember which one I
Listen
chose
close.
last.
And then call in to guess that scream.
Oh, I did the perturbed yelly. I'm gonna do this one. Maybe it's that one.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you
Deflated
get
a
it right,
balloon.
you could win 2 tickets to the amazing
He's like,
Maze Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough?
Oh,
Just
I
call
haven't had
in at
fried dough in forever. That was like
555-239
a great
K-Fan
fair.
with your guess. Now,
Like a carnival.
here's some music while you get dialing. Time to go on the journey that is
Journey.
Last Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Oh God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Hell, when I actually
Thanks.
shot myself, I didn't.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
Oh, shit, we'll always love
Oh,
you.
Forrest, there's a call coming in.
What?
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Stop talking to me like I'm dumb. Oh, stuck. There we go.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream.
The
Caller,
scream.
you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name
I.
is Leslie Harper. I'm
This
the
cracks me
911
up.
operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Well, Leslie, I guess it must be a slow night for crime if you've got time to call in. What can we do for you?
The beeping.
Slow
I need that
night?
shit with.
Forrest, I found a body. I need help.
Forrest, I
I'm
recognize
not-
her voice.
I'm not.
I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. think this is real.
There we
Peggy,
go. I was trying
I'm
to
not
pop
gonna
my
be
top
happy if
back.
this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Yeah,
Forrest,
pranks are
I
stupid.
really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff.
That's who
What was his name? Sheriff
I found.
Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Bum bum bum. Wait,
Sheriff Matthews is dead?
wait.
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God. Poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Where are the
I
other
don't
officers?
understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or
Whatever it is that cops are supposed to do.
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't
He
tell me that
shot
this
the
hit count only has 2
sheriff.
cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3. But Officer Gunderson is on leave in Canada.
Wasn't there only like 200
Leslie,
people in
do you
this
have
town?
any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
Yeah, I don't really care about this
I
whole
can't
dead
call
sheriff
anything
thing.
but local
Yo!
numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself.
Yo!
Let them know what's going on and
Oh,
bring
I
help
got
back
stuck
with
again.
me.
That's
But
interesting.
if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls
Ah!
to come
Oh, shit.
into you.
Overshot that. What? That is a bad
Oh,
idea.
I'm sorry, but this is a terrible idea. What on earth made you think to do that?
Then unlock her and wake her up. Yeah, seriously.
Experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview.
Well,
You
I
ask
did play
questions,
Lemmings
get
when I was a kid.
news.
You suck at your free shot? Yeah, no
Talk,
joke, man.
You know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at
God
interviews.
damn it.
They sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard.
This place is called
But that doesn't
Gallows.
matter. And besides, there are 2 of you.
This is the worst
You can talk to each
monster
other,
show ever.
bounce ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency.
Uh-oh.
I need to get an unconscious Deputy
Okay.
Martinez
Okay,
out
so
of
I
that
wrote this
holding
down.
cell. It looks
Find
like whoever attacked
another-
her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars in
Jeez.
the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
It's so funny. Find another set
There's
of
got to
keys.
be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes,
Of
there must be another set.
course.
Where might another set be?
I think it was Matthews.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a
Matthews.
set of keys on him when he...
Lock the door!
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second.
Screw it. Yeah, seriously.
Oh, I think I might be sick.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, Sheriff.
Sorry, Sheriff.
I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got
Oh,
the
that's
cell
not the-
keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his
That's not the
deputy.
one.
Do the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you
This
feeling,
makes me want to
Forrest?
listen to,
I swear to
I
God,
think
Peggy, if
I
this
wanna
is
listen to
some
Welcome to
sort of
Nightville
joke,
again.
I'm leaving this town. I've never heard of
that was a fun
anything like-
podcast. Well, it's still
like
going,
this
but I haven't listened to it
happening
in a little bit.
broadcast.
I've never heard about anything like this either. But we're here now, Forrest, and we've just got to see what happens next.
Come on, Martinez.
Carlos. Beautiful Carlos with his
Just gonna
perfect
sit you
hair.
in your office chair.
Shingo is playing Guilty
I'll
Gear.
enter my car in a minute. I'm back.
Tisk,
Deputy Martinez is
tisk,
still out.
tisk, Shingo.
I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a
Here's
sitting duck.
how. Alright, fine.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risks right now.
What if the killer's
Thank you,
listening
Forrest.
in on this?
You and Peggy just work
That's what I
together
thought
like
was
you
kind
and
of
Lily.
funny
You can do
with this game.
Now I'll be back as soon as
Oh, my car just exploded.
My car! My car is on fire!
I just had 2 payments left, motherfucker!
Hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What
Yeah,
happened?
didn't you hear it go poof?
Wait. What? No way. This can't. Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
Choose.
happening? Oh,
My
what's that
goodness,
noise? It
it's
sounds
almost
like
as if he has his own life.
Whistling?
And it's Christmas and he should be able to do
Can't
whatever.
be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie?
I think
Who?
they would be. Oh, you have to think.
Whistling
Yeah,
man.
The
exactly.
whistling man? Who's the whistling man?
I'd be like, wait, I'm sorry.
Serial killer back in the 50s. Wore that
Oh, let's
mask.
have a whole ass
But
discussion.
he's
Jesus
dead.
Christ.
What the hell?
Well, it's a good thing this guy does nothing but walk everywhere instead of.
Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Leslie, stay
Lock
inside and
the
lock the door.
doors!
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
The cruiser?
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right?
Naughty
Should take one
Shingo.
of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work.
This is
Let me
so
check if
funny,
Martinez has
expecting.
just reach into your pocket there, deputy.
Oh,
and-
oh, it's so
Yes,
slimy.
got him.
Oh, it's so slimy.
He's for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The whistling man is right there.
So he's just like hanging
The
out.
sheriff must have a gun, right?
So he
Can you
knows
see it?
that she's
There
there.
was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
LCB. He's a killer, not really good radio. Oh,
Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied a
Carlos
drain
with
to
his
defend
taut chest and
himself.
lovely butt. Can you see any other weapon?
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser.
Kind of weird that he
I can
left
only
her
hold one if I'm carrying Deputy
with all
Martinez.
that.
Which should I take?
I think I did the. I don't remember doing the taser. I thought I took the
It's
baton
gotta be
last
the
time.
taser, right?
Got it.
Oh, all right.
I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No.
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Be
Be
careful.
careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening.
It was
I'm
the
not-
taser? Okay, I thought it was. Oh, I guess it does. It would make the most
Deputy Martinez,
sense.
If you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me.
It's called
Yep.
the Whistler. If you were here, it's
There
really
you go.
good. But oh, I might
You
have to
sure
check that
about
out
this,
then.
Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car.
I would like to know how she's
Yes, I
talking
can.
to him, because you guys
Speak to you soon.
crap choice, but the game thinks otherwise.
Good luck, Leslie.
Yeah, but
That's one
it's.
brave
I think it's
woman.
supposed to be more of
God,
a
I hope she makes it through this.
just like a
You know,
love letter
I
to
gotta
the
say,
old.
this
or to the
really
80s
wasn't
and the
what I
old
expected when I
horrors and
came
stuff
into
like
work
that.
today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio. Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line.
Why is she
I'm putting
calling
the call
back?
through.
Hello? Forrest?
What?
Peggy?
What? What?
Leslie, are you there? Over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you
Why?
went to the
Why are
car
you
then.
calling me
Over.
again?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat still out.
Why did she call
I
back?
don't
Just
see the whistling man anywhere.
go.
And I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get up!
I like that I have to tell this idiot to drive.
Yeah! Take that!
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez.
Otherwise, she wouldn't know. The audio is available on YouTube. Oh, okay.
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away, or...
Forrest, that taser, definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe we...
Oh my god. I
Well
can't
done,
believe.
Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me
Oh
tell
my
you,
god.
I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Oh, really? Is this a normal
Leslie, how long
thing
do you
that,
think it's gonna take to get help?
what they say, the emergency operator has to do?
Pretty damn close. It's going to take a while.
How did I hear
maybe
Carlos
2,
when the game
3
clearly
hours
says
each
Martinez?
way.
Oh, I brought up the name Carlos. That. Okay.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just do what you did just now, and Gallows Creek is going to be okay.
Well, you guys are all idiots, and apparently you would swallow the buttons off your shirt if I didn't tell you you could choke on them, so.
Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Try not to crash.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Woo.
Folks,
I think I'm
you
gonna
heard it
try.
here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna
How
get
does
back
Leslie
to the
get
show,
trained?
meanwhile. If
She
you
doesn't.
have
She has to
anything
call
on your
in and ask
mind
them how to do it.
or have any information about
But they
this
look so
Whistling
yummy.
Man
They do look
character,
like candy.
Then give us a call.
They look like those
We'll
one
talk
candy
here
pieces that were
on
on like that strip of paper
189.16,
that were like pink, yellow,
The
and blue.
Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
Wait, no, not that one. Let's do. Wait. Oh wait. There we go. Let me just throw it on the floor. I threw it on the ground.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night.
Hey, Apple.
If
Merry
you dare.
Christmas.
This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's going to take her 4 hours? This guy's going to kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just...
Apple was out there living their best life.
He was a serial killer back in the 50s.
Hold on, I gotta
Edward
turn this
Marshall
shit
Ruby
down.
Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek.
Oh,
No reason for it. No motive. He just-
boy, am I glad I'm here then. Man, my manager must have really hated him.
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river.
Stuck in an
His body
endless
was
conversation with
never
who I basically
So
went
is
no
he alive?
contact with a few
Dead?
years ago.
What's the story?
Story
Oh,
is he's
geez.
biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right.
Oh, thank you
what's the
again, Zero
story?
Hunter. Merry
What's the
Christmas. Did it hit?
Other than we have
did
a
it hit
whistling
midnight on your
killer
end?
on our hands tonight, I don't know.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad.
Copycat or ghost killer?
Feliz
we'll
Navidad.
do our best.
Prospero año
That's
y
the spirit.
felicidad.
At
Okay,
least we got the word out, I
Uh,
guess.
drop.
What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday.
I wish there was an easier way to
after
put them back,
midnight,
or put it back instead of
it'd
just
be
leave it on the
around
floor.
35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows
Yeah,
Creek was
Hunter.
that large.
Hunter's fun.
No,
He's
35 people.
he's the quiet. Hunter's the quiet one, but oh,
35 at best.
35.
throw it?
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't
38.
know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh,
How many did you get before? You know,
before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people.
This sounds like HBO After Hours. It sure does.
Around 5 for most shows on
They
the low
did-
end.
Did
Big
they?
guess
Oh, I guess they
could
won
bump
it,
that
huh?
up to 10,
Now it's
15.
just max or something like that.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
Yeah, there's not 5,000 people in your town.
Million?
Yeah,
Oh.
sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the whistling man hasn't killed me
Okay,
yet.
so this is the 80s. So
Yes.
what
Yeah,
did Forrest
I
have to
guess we're gonna
do
learn
to
a
get
lot about
booted off of the
perspective
radio?
tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
Oh God, what?
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream.
This.
Is everything, all right?
Oh yeah. These fucking kids.
Who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
Hello? I don't remember any cassettes that had art like that. It was always just tiny writing that wore off. Or
Okay.
pen that
What's your name
smudged.
and why are you calling in?
Unconvincing whistling.
You know my name. I've come back from the dead.
Colin
to
needs
kill
Jesus.
again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? So I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
See your name in the obituary.
Maybe must make a sacrifice to us.
No, I won't be doing that.
Sacrifice to us.
I mean, me.
What was this one? Lots laughing, and then
We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I
Go
want
home, you're
cheese-dusted
drunken.
pretzels.
I'm already home.
I'll cut your
Ooh, pretzels. I like pretzels.
face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Oh yeah, I want to have
Not
fun
yet.
with them.
I want to deal with them.
We also want a mega gulp.
See, this is why I don't have one of these soundboards. Okay, sure.
Okay, so cheese dusted pretzels and a
Oh.
mega gulp behind the gas station. You got it, whistling man.
Oh, it goes up and down.
A wise choice. See you soon, Boris Nash.
Man, this
Needless to
30-year-old
say,
playing a
I won't actually
16-year-old.
be going out to the gas station to buy anything for these kids, and none of you should be going out tonight either. We've got
Damn
an actual
straight.
killer out there. Anyway, this.
So I'm
next
going
one's
home,
dedicated
'cause I don't
to
care
all
this
of
much
you
about this
staying
town.
inside with your doors and windows locked.
Now what do? I guess play again?
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
Ooh, it's soft rock. I kind of like
What
this
the hell
one.
was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
The hang-ups. I like that name.
They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this whistling man character?
There's only 1,000
It's
people
funny.
in this city, this town. What else are they gonna do?
Not funny at all.
Sounds like you
And
need a
there's no
soundboard.
chance that our whistling man was just a prank. That
Patch him through that
Leslie-
Scottish guy who
No,
keeps
that-
slipping in advertisements.
that's
Let him
right.
deal with each other. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Christ.
Let's stay positive.
That was funny. I
we
like
still have a
that.
show to do. We already have
It was
another
hard to get
caller
kicked
on
off the
line.
air back then.
All right.
Hell, they let the Zodiac killer
Let's do
stay on the
this.
air. Yeah, that sounds. All right, I'll turn off the music that I was trying to enjoy. There we go. Just throw that shit over there.
We
and
have a
get
call
this.
waiting.
They can wait.
Hello, caller. You're live on the screen
Where's that?
with me, Forrest Nash.
Like,
I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
oh,
Okay, right.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Is this
I'm
the-
filling
yeah,
in
this
from
is the-
911 tonight.
the car lady.
What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I can see why. I can see why the
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming.
the whistling man was able to
Residents
kill
on
so
their way
many
to
people
Henderson for
the last time he was
God.
frisbeeing out the window. That'd be so funny.
Drove to the
Just
ATM
throwing
gas
shit.
run, and now some psycho dressed
Well,
like
it-
the
oh, where'd it go?
whistling man is after me.
Well, it's not giving me any other option.
It's actually happening.
Ha! Where are you now? Probably
Where are
not a
you
good
now?
idea
Did you
for
escape to
you to
somewhere
tell me.
Oh, I
I'll
did,
throw shit.
baby.
I'll
I
throw
just
shit.
ran all
I'll
the
throw
way
it all
back
over the
to
place.
that. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Uh-oh. Jazz run. They had him because dispatch fucked up. Oh, Jesus.
Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys, and you're gonna have to help me.
Oh, that's
Wait,
oh,
I don't...
frustrating. Well,
If it helps, I've got a toolkit.
but,
buried
you know, that
in
kind of
the
tracks with
sweatbands.
the time.
I'll call you back when I find it.
Wait, the boogie... For fuck's sake.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash. Your
I like
friendly
that one, that was my-
neighborhood radio host. Mechanic and...
Jazz run with jazz
Save
hands.
Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
There you go.
You're gonna love this next track.
Wait, that's a...
Doesn't the station
I thought
have a show
I
about
thought I grabbed a
cars?
different
Like
one.
Tamora Twins or something.
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? You look the same. though.
Timberland?
I know, but they're not even
Dun,
related.
dun, dun,
It's
dun.
weird. I
Dun,
asked them about it
dun.
once, and they got really sweaty and
They
defensive.
were working as
Anyway,
a
go
waitress
see what you
in
can
a
find.
cocktail
The
bar.
offices are out the door and down the
No!
hall.
I'm gonna keep hitting this expensive ass equipment and annoy everybody who's listening. The whole 3 people that are listening who are like actually listening to it and not just listening to it because it sounds like somebody else is in the room. Sounds made up, but no. Oh no, yeah, that's, like I said, that totally tracks. Alright, what was it again? Ooh, what's this? Grilling spree. Can I hold? I'm gonna have to come back for grilling spree. This is probably something that ooh, a little bit easier to. I'm getting more used to the keyboard, but it's kisses. I know you're being killed and stalked, but here's a song, girl. Kisses. It is pretty accurate. It's audio excellent. No, look. You can... Look, it would work. The pun would work, but you have to enunciate it. Excellent. See? I'm not telling you... What does it say? Gibberish. What is this? I don't care. The coffee cup. Crafting work. Nothing. I wish I could throw it farther. It'd be so much funnier if I could throw them with, like you're super pissed at it.
Now this has to be
I
important.
borrowed your car theft magazine. Those huevos rancheros weren't sitting right. Can I throw it? Wow. That piece of paper really has a thud to it. Yeah, that's not how paper... Or maybe that's actual wood or something. Oh, not the chick bathroom. Or wait, no, they're both the same. Get out! It's midnight! We're close. Oh wait, that's right, I'm not playing the...
This looks useful.
Ow! Maybe it can tell me how to get out of the bathroom. Uh-oh. The killer's gonna kill what's-her-face, Sandra. Hey, girl. Wait, how do I look at it? Wait, what was it? E? There we go. Alright. Okay. There we go. Okay. Ah! I mean, I already wrote down what I needed to do, but... or... Place items in tray to hold them while on... Tray? Tray. Tray? This thing? tray are they talking about? I have a tray? What objects in tray? I don't see a friggin' tray. Down here? Is it here? You know what? How did I do this last time? Oh, I guess I just dropped it.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Time to turn the music off.
Don't tell me
Caller on
what to
line
do.
1.
Thanks, Peggy.
Alright.
We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools.
Wouldn't he know?
Ready to get this hunk of junk moving.
Silly, that's not a job, that's a hot cock. Okay. Let's put screwdriver in ignition.
Put the
Clockwise?
screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby.
Unscrew steering column.
Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Unscrew the steering column.
All right.
Do your jazz breathing.
1, 2, 1, 2. God, how long are these screws? Okay, cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up, and oh God, my heart is pumping.
Do your
Do
jazz,
jazz breathing. Don't panic.
Okay, we can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown
Oh
wire.
shoot, is it gonna be different each time? Because I have one thing. Serial number on the steering column, because sorry, I'm trying to read the thingy. Serial number on the steering
What's the
column?
serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
576-892. Oh, okay, they put it on there. There's a 4 before 3. There is a 4 before 3 and 7 in the number. Red and blue. If there's a 0 at the end and 3 doesn't come before 6. I didn't see the... Hold on, I'm gonna pause so I can read this. If there is a 6 anywhere, it doesn't start with a 5, green and brown. If there's a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before a 6, and 3 doesn't. It doesn't show all of them though. The radium girls. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, those poor women. Wait, what? One glows. Okay. If there is a 4 before a 3 and a number 7 is in the number, then that would be this one, right? If there is a 4 before 3 and number 7 is in the number, this is if there's a 0 at the end and 3 doesn't come before 6. Wait, I don't know what the end... Shit, I didn't hear what the... Ah, fuck. Shit, because it could be... Because it could be red and yellow, or it could be red and blue. Because I wrote red and yellow, but I don't know if it's the same number. I guess it would be, right? I guess it would be. Whatever. If she dies, if she dies, she dies.
Yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect.
Oh.
I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Well, purple stripped and brushed against the twisted wires.
strip the purple wire and
About the
brush against the twisted
Incident
wires.
of wrist-centered cancers. Just before the Spice Girls. Yeah, buddy!
Work, baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
Just keep driving.
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies.
She even... Did she honk at the whistler's like, beep, beep, fuck you! You didn't get my stupid ass!
That we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5.
That sounds
Take it
boring
away,
as hell.
Forrest.
It's
Wait,
funky,
this sounds like-
it's groovy. It's Stabbin' the Twilight by Knife and Easy.
That
I
song
still can't believe this is
sounded
happening.
like it was an actual song, like something I recognized the way it
Gallows Creek
started.
didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's not the
It's nothing
personal.
personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Ass backwards.
don't be awful, Forrest.
Oh, so it doesn't
Come
matter
on,
what I
look, there's
chose.
something you like about this place.
You don't notice the stink
Some
after a
folks have
while.
been Okay. You're not terrible. After a while.
Brought to you by
Not
people who
terrible
gave heroin
after
to
a
their kids to
while?
cure coughs.
High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway,
think
I
you're
hope
a
the killer
swell
is done
girl.
for the night. And that
Of course
Leslie
he's not
gets
done
out
for the
soon.
night.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
It's really
Yeah,
bad.
that'd probably be a good
Yeah,
idea.
look, it's a really bad idea. God,
Caller on
12:42.
line 1. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Shush.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's
It is freezing in
911
here.
stand-in.
Hey,
It just
buddy.
occurred to me, my
My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
in Soviet Russia.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
Just a steel got town
I'm
girl.
so happy that Deputy Martinez survived.
Baby 7-Up soon.
I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza.
What are you guys talking?
you-
I leave you guys alone in the chat, and you're talking about radium babies
I just thanks for all you did there. I just
and
wanted
lead
to
and
tell
everything.
you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza.
Yeah,
Here
but the
at Ponte's
he is Scottish, but the
Wow, Brian.
I'm making fun of
That's
the bad
really good of
accent.
you. You really
Well, I think that's
don't
what he's
have
supposed to
though.
do.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And
Oh, now he's.
the
Oh, I heard.
Well,
I heard a bit of
you're in
Scottish
luck,
there.
Because we're always running great deals that'll have you
Eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh.
My wife. That's what he sounds like. It sounds like he's going in and out of a fucking.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. I just hope I didn't put you or anyone
You-
else off coming on down to Ponte's
Down
Pizza.
to Ponte's
We've got a
Pizza.
great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Oh,
Wait
you
a
mean like
minute.
every single
Down to
beer
Ponte's
or
Pizza
pizza
this
place
weekend.
ever?
You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Sure.
Oh yeah. Oh, I like this one. It's so weird.
Do you seek ancient
Whoa,
wisdom?
loud.
Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior
For only 20.
$24.99?
It's great to know that even in the 80s, this shit was still rampant.
And receive direct by video warrior
Master
instructions
Robbie.
from me, Master Robbie. You will learn
All the
full
audience out there can
qualities of an
hear you
ultimate
dumping the
conqueror.
mic over and over
The power of
again.
the alligator. The
Yeah, I'm
discipline
doing
of
it because I'm pissed off. Thump, 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 thump.
the poise of the scorpion.
I was in Chicago listening to 5 million people, and apparently nobody noticed that I'm
Unlock your
gone.
inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions.
We were unsupervised.
Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours
Well, no,
now
see, that's
for
what
the
I
low
get
price
for giving you
of
guys
only
juice so close to
$24.99.
bedtime. You're all sugared up.
61 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
Tybo. He's trying to be Tybo. Oh my god, he does kind of sound like him. That's funny.
Never forget the element of surprise. If you buy today,
Oh, I was
you'll
gonna stop.
receive 2 additional VHS
Only Kung
tapes,
Fu, I guess.
the tornado technique and karate love. making.
Wow. Ooh.
Call today.
I get the feeling he doesn't. It's just a blank tape
Do
because ain't no way.
People really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something.
That sounds painful.
His
That
voice
sounds like there's a lot
naturally
of
lost
kicks.
for words.
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're
The 80s were
paying
obsessed
for
with
the
karate and
airtime.
ninjas.
But
Oh,
unless they pay
nice.
us more, then it's time to get the show moving
was
along with our next caller.
Unironically obsessed with the American Ninja series. That was an 80s thing?
Welcome to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter.
For some reason, I'm talking like a
This
40s
guy
reporter,
broke
see?
in downstairs and
I love this game. It's so ridiculous.
Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
Leslie's
God,
busy.
another one?
Ugh.
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on
I think I have to go
earth is
turn my
Leslie
heat on. I think for some reason it's not on.
behind? Just put me on with Sheriff
I'll wait
Matthews.
until...
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dead? What happened? Did you witness the incident?
Do you not listen to our very popular show, Maurice? I mean, come on.
I can
I'll
cite
take
you
Tybo
with
and bad
anonymous
ninja action
source.
movies over
That
TikTok any day.
concerned?
Live. On air.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on.
Might have been early
Damn it.
90s.
All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
With the white powder.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said
Juicing.
someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about.
The worst Steven
Some
Seagal
idiot
movies you can imagine were
just
made in
broke in.
the 2000s.
Dressed
Yeah, I'd
as
believe
the
that.
Whistling Man. Huh. Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when
Yikes.
Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
I don't think it's a teen.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
I bought into this immediately.
It's a
No
stupid kid.
questions.
Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead.
Seagal is apparently, or Steven Seagal is apparently an awful person to be around too.
But if he killed Sheriff Matthews,
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
You think you can
Maurice,
take
is there
him?
Any way you can get out of there?
Ah,
Man
I
with the
sure as shit
pacemaker
hope so,
and
kid.
bad knees
I'm
and
not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you
cataract
heard
in
was
one eye, but yeah, he
stepping
could totally
over
take the
my
Whistling Man.
filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
Apparently Maurice doesn't
That's
know anything
right.
about
It
whispering.
would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need
Love
do
to hear the
something.
Whistling Man just
What? All we can do from here
This lady man be like, hey, I can hear you. That's why I'm here to begin with, you idiot.
Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Ooh. And buy more. Get an exclusive interview with the killer. That's
That could work.
brilliant.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Yeah, sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out.
But great for roasting.
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office.
I am gonna get you killed, jerk. Everybody else is so grateful, except this guy.
I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure.
Subtle brain. Pretending that beating up a drunk guy in front of his stolen dojo was a pack of Yakuza? Oh my god. Dude's a lunatic.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too.
Were there portable radios back then? 'Cause I'm pretty sure if he had like a handheld radio, the killer's,
I'll go pick up that map then.
Go, Forrest! The fax machine's in the office on the other side
well,
of
at
the
least
hall.
it's not
Thanks,
timing
Peggy.
me.
Be right back.
Okay,
Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. This must be it.
alright, give me... Alright, hold on. I don't know if I'm gonna get yelled at. So let me pause. Storm Riders! I'm gonna go... I think my heat is off, which I just realized how fucking cold it is in this room. Let me do that. Have a potty break. Everybody have a potty break. I probably should have done this before we started the game, but give me like 2 minutes. All right, I'll be right back. I might grab some apple cider too, because that sounds really good. Woo! Oh my legs! Oh my legs! Free bird! I did too wash my hands. I always do. Because I handle my animals and I don't want to make them sick by being by being filthy and never washing my hands. Oh, I made it 4 times in the basket. That is sad. Can I? Ooh, I can. I realized I had cider, but we're gonna just take a quick break here. Yeah. It's always so damn dark in my house. Okay, sorry about that. But I have this cider that I bought, this big ass thing of cider, and I also have one of these heat 'em ups. I just realized hot cider sounds really freaking good. Have myself some hot cider because it's Christmas time, guys. Okay. Didn't old radios run off crystals? Did they? Tyson had decades of fighting experience. Older Tyson was too unhinged to do the fighting now. No, I didn't realize you were going to make noise. Well, it's only temporary, right? You got me a present? Aw, you guys, your presents is all I need for a present. Sorry, I forgot that this thing is kind of loud. So I apologize. No, it's not hard cider, it's just regular cider. My aunt used to make homemade cider way back in the day. It's an electric kettle I got for Christmas last year, and I used it a lot for heating up water for tea. But I was like, well, I'm I'll just grab it. So you guys, sorry, I have to listen to the gurgling for a second. Just take a quick break and see how you guys doing. It's soft cider. It's not hard cider. Hey, Keanu. I'm sorry, did I miss you coming in? I'm sorry. Did anybody else come in when I was out grabbing stuff? Of course you can. Of course you can. So I may have to get up again momentarily in like an hour or so just to turn off my heater because my furnace is acting up to the point where for some reason after it reaches the temperature I set it at, it won't shut off. It'll still heat. So if I leave it doing that, it'll go all the way up to like 90 degrees. Like I have it set up to 80, I think right now, and it was 69 when I walked out there. Nice. So I'm gonna let it run for a little bit until it's more comfortable and I can feel my fingers again. You hot yet? Are you not entertained by the hot kettle thing? No, you didn't. I know everything. Pantsless woman does it all times. Merry Christmas, Keanu. Can you make your birds dance for us? I can make Tippy bite me just by being here. We're all you need to cancel that meet. I've already met Tony Todd, remember? It was in one of the reviews. Feels like it's hot. Well, whatever. I don't want you guys sitting here waiting for me to heat up a... I think you're right. Back when we were mainly used to some... Oh, that sounds promising. Oh, yeah. Hot cider, y'all. Good, because I would like to feel my toesies and my fingies again. Hopefully it's not too hot. It's so good. I love apple cider. All right, back to the game. Alright, I'm back! Wait, where am I? Oh, okay. Guess what I found? A map. Pegs.
Did you get the facts?
Yes, I have.
Oh, we're getting up close
Mr.
to,
Russell,
or we're getting close to where the...
You still with us?
I am. You get my facts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you send it
Got
again?
right here.
Good.
Doing the tipping.
I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice.
He didn't have the
Let's
beat.
see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Back when they were
Here's
mainly
the
used.
situation. The whistling man searched every room in the hall.
Alright, I'm gonna try different
Now,
stuff this time and see if I can save him. Show him the Carfax.
it's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest.
Smells so good.
Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
It would be, yeah. I think oh shit. That was the one that made the most sense. I'm gonna do editor.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Alright, I had him go to the archives last time. Shit, but it didn't. Shit. I mean, he could probably find a knife if it gets to that point, right? You know, I've been asked to consider streaming on Twitch, and I think I'm gonna have to.
Bad, Nash.
Can you do
I'm ready to
both?
place
Can you
the
go
call.
on both
Are you ready, Mr.
YouTube
Russell?
and
Don't have much choice.
YouTube and
do
Twitch,
I?
or is it just Twitch?
Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
Should call your ISP and complain if you're paying extra for. Yeah, I'm
Actually heading to my
100%
office.
gonna do that. Good
It was
plan,
all
Peggy.
Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
You drink that, I'm gonna get
Do you
some.
think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now, what do we do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling
I
Man
think
is
one
gonna
of the-
buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets.
One of the nicest
We gotta think of
feelings,
something
like
else.
the
Yeah.
simplest,
Maybe
nicest feeling,
Oh, call incoming. You ready?
is when you're cold and you drink something warm and you can feel the warmth going down. It's very nice.
Ready as I'll ever be. I put him through.
Alrighty. Mr.
Love the
Russell, are
feeling.
you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I've got to give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly.
Double jump.
I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
And you. Alright. None of those
Did
are
you
gonna
lock him in
work,
a
so
room?
I was like, this is the only
That'd
thing that
probably
makes sense.
Buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside.
I'm
You'd be
gonna,
able
I
to
swear.
get out just as
Oh,
soon as-
bye Darby, thank you for stopping by. Merry Christmas.
No, I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would
Just
love
got a
that.
regular flower.
What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Yeah, seriously, shut
Peggy,
up,
I don't
Peggy.
think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've
Got
got
it all figured out.
The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room.
He kind of
Only
sounds like.
outside.
Did I say he sounded
You
like
can't
Christopher
break
Lloyd
out.
last time?
We can get him in there.
That's what he
I
kind of
want
sounds
him
like in some.
We can catch
Great
the son of a
Scott!
gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets,
Not
gossip.
for gossip.
So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
You used yourself as bait.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins. He has a little portable radio.
See, he needs pictures of Spider-Man.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still
Sounds like
there?
he should be telling a
Should
rogue
be.
cop that he's a loose cannon.
What he
Hand over your
calls
badge,
work radio.
McGonagall.
Should be in
Your
the
badge and gun.
archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
Yeah, that's so
Save him, Forrest.
weird to
Heck,
me
if
that
this
it's
works,
not.
We might even save the whole
It's not
town.
legal. Let's make it happen.
We're close. Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail?
We should
I mean,
definitely
if the plan
broadcast our
works,
plan over the
Take
radio.
the
What
radio,
is
put
the
it in secret
worst
archives, lure
that
the
could
killer,
happen?
and- Oh, call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello?
Hello?
Nash, are you there?
I'm here.
I'm here. Is everything
Boop, boop,
okay?
boop, boop.
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down.
Hey,
We
you
don't want
idiot.
that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
Oh, I'm sure you were.
The radio works. If I
Alright.
make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, god damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good
Ooh,
point.
there we go. To be
But
or
wait,
not to be?
we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're
Of
ready.
course!
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.6.
Let me get your ass killed.
That's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
Don't know. Yes.
You got it. 189.16.
Good. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in.
Wait,
Now,
where was the
I
guy?
just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Well, but where is he? I don't remember them saying where he was. Fuck it, I don't care. I'm gonna get him killed again, I just know it. Whatever.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
I mean,
I'm sure. Make the call.
yeah, fine.
Okay,
Like,
call
he
the
hasn't been there
boardroom
yet,
now.
right? So it's fine. I'm just gonna get him killed anyway. It's fine. All of my decisions have just been bad.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea
Almost
what you'll
through to
say
get you
draw
killed,
the
and then we
killer
can
in?
have... I'll call the killer a jackass. I think I did the Russell thing, right?
I'm
That's
gonna
what I did
do my
last
best
time.
impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that mask freak a slip. What a great plan this is, pal.
He's in the arcade.
I'll
Okay.
give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. Radio set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's
Yeah.
where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away.
I think I tried that, and that's how he got
Your
killed last
judgment
time.
has kept me alive so far, Nash.
I think I did the cubicles last time, because that does sound... Cabinet, I guess? That one does sound like it makes the
Hide
most
in your
sense.
cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going gonna go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
I think the last time I did it, I yelled too soon. Is that what happened last time?
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man. I've been on the beat longer than you've been alive.
I think that's where I fucked up. I
Come
called
down,
way too
Whistler
loud.
Man. Come and
Or
get
I
knuckles
made a
under.
noise before. I think that's where I fucked up. He does like someone who is afraid of. I know he sure does, doesn't
This
he?
is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
Oh, holy shit, I saved
we
Maurice.
just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard!
So is the game
I
done?
can't believe that actually worked!
If I'm being honest, I can't
I
believe
can't believe
either.
it. Yeah, I can't believe you're not dead.
I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company.
Maybe
Hey,
somebody
maybe you and me could do an
should be
interview
like
tomorrow.
watching.
Gallows
I
reporter.
don't know. Maybe
I'll
it's
think
me.
about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
He's like, shh.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up.
Oh, I guess I don't need this anymore.
And play some killer tunes.
Oh my god, shut up. Storm Riders.
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride.
I can't. These are all
The
the. It just
glam
occurred to
jam.
me. These are all the songs I have, or all the
Looks like
the
the
records
night
I have to
should be pretty
play. I know
easy
it's the
from here on
80s,
out.
but come on.
Right. Thank God that's over. I guess we got some downtime.
You guys are past
now.
midnight. Woo!
I could ask you some
Christmas.
questions to kill the time.
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
How about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now.
A
And
whole
you're still all
week?
shrouded in mystery.
All right, fine.
All right. Shoot.
What do you want to
What
know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
Why?
All right, we're getting close
Come
to
on,
where
Peggy,
the
That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks.
riveting.
Oh,
So, how you
sorry,
guys going?
Forrest.
Oh, how it goes. Why did you do it?
You're sorry. Why? Did you do it?
Of course not.
I'm
He's
just messing with you.
joking, dumbass.
What about you? Any siblings? Your mom?
The
and
worst
pop
time of
still
year to
around?
have a birthday,
I
just
thought
as
I
people
was
realize how
asking
much they
questions.
overspend
You
on
are.
Christmas.
I'm just making conversation now.
Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
What a coincidence.
Oh. What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name.
That
So
sounds-
I'm Peggy Weaver now.
Real not.
Anyway,
Real
Mr.
unhealthy.
Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just.
How
trying to
about
be-
peg in?
It's okay.
Sup,
I know.
pegging?
I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on.
Is
Someone
Peggy's
just rang the
sister the
doorbell.
killer?
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
Is
I don't
Peggy's
know.
sister the killer?
Do you want to go check it out?
Me?
The killer did have
Sure
long
you don't
hair.
want
I mean, that
I
doesn't
can't
mean
leave
anything.
while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fan regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
I mean, the killer did have long hair, so it might be a girl. I know it doesn't really mean anything,
Down to the
considering...
First floor, then check the door.
My goodness, I think I've cracked the code.
Wow, that was ominous. A tape. Play
Hey, fam.
on air.
Tell me what to do, tape. Oh, I should probably close this. Or not. Man, these damn doors that swing both ways. Not at all. Actually... Sorry, I just realized I kind of like the setup of this whole thing, but for a home. You know? It's nice and big. Hell yeah, I guess I'm gonna find a radio station from the 80s and convert it into a house. Oh crap, I forgot about the dojo. Put it down. Thank you. I'm sure there's an easier way to do this, but I'm not playing that again. Play on air. Play on air. Oh, wait. She's making me...
Who was
do
there?
something.
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
Good
No.
feng shui.
They left as
Yes.
soon as I went down there. They pushed
She's
a
about to
cassette
get
through the door.
pegged.
It says.
So Peg is a
"Play
killer,
me
yeah?
On air.
All right. Put it on, I guess.
Yeah. I started
Let's see
school
what it
early and
is.
somehow managed to be the youngest and tallest person in the class until I hit high school. Oh, geez.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will
Punch.
finish. You. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
Yeah, seriously.
What was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air.
Oh,
Say something.
Folks, folks, the tape you just heard was passed
Yep.
through our door
I
only
don't-
moments ago.
forget
I
that.
don't
Let's
know
listen to
how
this.
Or why that came through our door with the killer.
I wanna
locked
listen to
up,
all of 'em.
But be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe.
It's funny
Give
the
us
way
a
people
call
take
if you
feng
need
shui
help.
is really
You can
just...
get us on
Here's where you put your
911.
bed so you have a few seconds to react if someone comes in to murder you. Alright. Fingers crossed, guys, because I think after this part is when...
Hey, we had a call come in.
Is right after
Fowler,
this is...
You're on 189.16, The Scream, with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell, what's wrong? Are you okay?
I wasn't
I said
expecting
listen.
him.
He's gone! The whistling man is gone!
What?
God damn it, I thought you locked him up. What's going on?
Damned if I know, Nash!
Mr. Russell, where are you now? What
Where-
happened?
You didn't watch him?
I the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies. We came back here to keep...
Why didn't you phone them
Then
while you
what
were
happened?
there?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson
Oh,
before the
idiots.
cops got him.
Did you let him escape?
Of course we didn't. I demand you retract that accusation.
God damn it, Maurice.
Not an
just
accusation,
tell me
he's
what
asking you a
happened with
question.
This plan of yours.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door.
So
I
are all
braced
they-
myself and
Then?
then nothing. The room was empty. The door was still locked. How
Man,
the
I'm
hell
glad we
did
put you in
get out?
charge,
Are you sure
Maurice.
it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Boris Nash. Do you think he's
Do you
some
think
kind
he's
of
some
ghost?
Kind of ghost, Peggy?
Peggy?
It would explain
Is that what you
things.
think?
I mean, how do we know he's not?
Tony, there's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. Quit
Mooney?
baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
He seems
Alright.
really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
I mean,
He's
I wouldn't be a
not a
total
demon,
bitch about
Peggy.
it, if that's
yeah,
what you're
you're
saying.
probably right. But what do we do
Yeah.
now?
Damn it. Oh, did that make it? 1:04 p.m. or a.m. The witching hour.
Thank you again,
Even though it's supposed to be like
Mrs.
3 a.m.
Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right,
Was the-
folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there.
Wait,
keeping
hold
their
on.
hatches battened.
Hold on. Okay. David Scorpio, or whatever. There we go.
It's David Scopo,
Or Scopo.
with Moonlight. All right, Peggy,
All of
what's
these
up?
songs
I
sound
pushed a cassette under my door.
kind
Go
of
play
like...
it.
Oh, god damn it. Man, I love being your fetch. What? It told me to go down. There we go. Alright. Whoop, whoop. Oh, wait. Gotta close the door. Don't want any noise like a kettle. Kettle on. Ah, crap. Here, you go squish now. You. Oh, wait. I haven't played this one yet. There we go. Alright.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My god.
What? Peggy.
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
I'm sure Dave can't whistle.
Play me
Wink.
ASAP. Off air.
Because nobody could lie whether or not they can
And
whistle.
he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's
Some
angry
people
color.
can't whistle.
He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
Well, that's stupid.
Are there any professionals at KFAM?
He has an angry color?
He has an angry color?
Oh, Forrest, I'll give you the Reggie rundown later.
He sounds
Right now,
insufferable.
we need to play that tape.
I've been trying to. You keep asking me stuff.
This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because
plead the fifth.
your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single.
Oh, yes,
the
this
kind
is
of
where-
honor
this
you
is where-
never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash,
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait.
Dude, stop sleeping with your agents, because they get real bitchy after it happens.
I really hope you and your listeners like it.
Please don't
And
disappear.
If you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch
Please
up.
don't disappear.
if Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight,
You just put your
the
lips
next
together
call
and
will
blow.
be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
The Roddy Snatcher. Yeah. Old friends.
Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song.
It's my that's my
Wish we
favorite
still
one.
had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher.
Oh my
And I
god.
can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single.
I-
I have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to KFAM, not to
Thanks,
me.
raspberries.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe
If-
Barbara didn't
If you
say
really
anything.
piss him off, he gives you a
Well,
door
If
that's...
that fiasco last Friday about the missing
Sticker.
knife and easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Yeah, sure. Let's play it at 2 in the morning. I'm sure it should be listened by a lot of people. Oh, I kind of like that couch. So yeah, let me go and do that right now. So 6 people watching. I'm used to being in Chicago, and now I'm here in this backwater town. Probably gonna get mugged on the way home. Ugh. rat traps everywhere that I don't like. Get out of here.
This must be it. Final
Don't you
breath.
disappear. Don't you
My
fucking...
tiny selection grows.
Shit. Do I really... So, does this mean that I'm not going to be able to continue this fucking game? No. It disappeared, so I don't... Will it still let me? No, of course not. Damn it. So yeah, I don't know how it happened. But I've received a fucking fatal glitch again. So I probably am gonna have to uninstall it and reinstall it and hope for the best. God damn it. Oh, I was trying to throw that. Reset objects? Yes, reset them. Told you I wasn't trying to mug you with the... I think you're lying. And of course, the one thing that I needed to reset didn't. Look at all the kitty cats. Well, I'm glad we got to sit through that. I mean, at least I saved Maurice this time instead of getting him butchered. But now I can't continue the fucking game. Such a bummer. And I really don't want to give the game, like a negative review based on this one glitch. But I literally cannot continue the game. Unless it's in here now, or is it? Oh, hey! Wait, that was it, right? Oh, wait, hold on, wait.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this
Oh!
Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat.
Oh my
Up
god,
next,
shit, was it
courtesy
in
of
there
the
that whole...
British
No, it was...
sensation himself.
I don't think it was,
is a
because didn't we
track you
check...
don't hear
Wait,
everywhere.
didn't I check
Here's
in there?
Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Oh, that sucks. Why am I friends with this guy?
God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly,
So
we
it just
should be safe
teleported
from the
into
worst
here
of
this
Gina
time,
Frank.
because I don't think it was in here last time. So that's good.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Oh my gosh, she's still
Just
fucking
talk
talking.
through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay.
I didn't check
I can
in
just
there?
play it on loop
Oh
later.
shit.
Oh shoot! I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's
the
nothing
caller can
serious.
wait. Caller can wait.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hello, Murphy.
Man,
what do you
I
got
should
for
have
us
just
tonight?
let you get killed.
Thanks, Forrest.
Why would you? Forrest never
Happy
put it in there.
birthday
Yeah,
to my son, Fernando.
that is a really weird
3 today.
game-breaking
Man.
glitch.
Being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live.
Oh,
how to
now
laugh,
it's gonna make me feel bad for wishing
most importantly,
this guy died.
how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Wait, today was his birthday? Weird way to celebrate. What weird. Let's say, I'll just
Thanks.
unbreaking
Now,
bug beats game. Yeah, that is kind of weird.
Out to this so-called killer.
Bird is the word.
Take your tongue, huh? Man,
Has he been drinking?
huh? Reuben, come face me. A
Oh,
true
no.
warrior at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant.
Oh, so
Guess what?
it'll just work itself out in payroll. You're gonna kick his ass, Murphy? This is a bad idea. This is such a
This
bad
is a
idea.
bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master
Tapes?
Robin's Dojo series. So get ready.
Wait,
Whistling man.
didn't he have like that 50s or not 50s, that like the 40s? Wow, he lost his
And there he
Jamersons.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero.
You might want to have your
Although, having
volume
heard that
within
Master Robbie ad earlier,
reaching distance, because
well,
you're probably gonna hear him
don't
get
get your
gutted
hopes
later.
up too much. Anyway, We'll be right
Ooh,
back.
which one was
after
I
this
gonna-
commercial.
I don't think I've done this one.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival
Oh, I remember this one.
is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got
Giblet
the Little
Field.
Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, corn
There's
dogs,
1,000
corn
people that
hole,
live
corn
here.
on the
It's
cob,
probably the
coconut,
same
country
four
music,
girls
jam
over and
jams,
over
jams,
again.
jellies, jamborees, juggling, roller rickeys, roller disco lessons.
I don't know. This sounds like a banger. I'm gonna have to check
We
out
got
this.
baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons
Baby
for sale,
crawling,
beard
baby
contest,
crawling.
horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearms,
opposed to-
fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop.
Cat shop. Like
And
for
fake tattoo, face paint.
Oh, he's still go. Okay.
Amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating
Ooh,
contest,
pies.
flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by
flower
Gallows and Sons
contest?
Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
How?
I can see
Was he
why it's
trampled by
world
donkeys?
famous.
Is that why they
It's
said?
a highlight around here.
Oh,
for us.
Merry Christmas!
Oh, I am sorry.
Merry
to hear
Christmas,
that,
everybody.
Peggy. All right, folks. Welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find
Yeah,
me at
Murphy
the
actually
Harvest
didn't
Festival
die. I mean,
tomorrow
not
to
yet.
grab
I get the feeling
your
he's going to
choice
die.
of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Ooh.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller.
I
You're
mean, I
live on
guess.
The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Bum, 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 bum.
Who's there? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me?
The night is still young.
Horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Who are you?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
You
Unfortunately,
sure did. You're in safe hands.
Okay.
the night's got. All right, let's get this one
I'm gonna
caller
help you.
killed.
Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
You're a
Take some deep
doctor
breaths,
and you're
Virginia.
calling.
You're gonna
Okay.
be okay.
Please don't let me
It's the obscene caller from
won't.
Black Christmas.
Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
I'm...
Yes,
Oh,
put your
God.
address on the radio. Can you run away? Can you hide? Sure, I'm gonna
Is
see
there
if that
a
guy.
neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a
What?
frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. Fun covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted.
Why are they
I'm about to get...
Why are you giving me all this unnecessary
Virginia,
bull?
what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't...
Oh my god!
Any idea what
Oh
the
my
frat
god!
might be?
Oh
Peggy?
my god!
If I knew where she was, I might know. But
How many fraternities are in this 1,000?
the takeout. If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Don't be a child. That's a little mean, though. I
worry.
can't be
We'll
mean
figure
to
it
even
out.
fictional characters.
Do this.
All right.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
Hold on. Let me. Did I play this one? I don't remember. Let's do this. Word. Sure.
Enjoy this classic.
Oh,
by
wait, I think I
Smooth.
already played
It's
this one.
their hit song, The Word.
Is it really hard to text while stuck?
Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well,
Oh,
there's a
shoot.
barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you
I
can
got-
order
well, no,
from
I have
Chalupa
stuff for-
Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Well, let's
All right.
get Colin.
We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
That's a
There
thing.
was a lot of competition back in the day. Things
Oh,
got
it's just
ugly.
here. I was like,
It's
wait, that's a
amongst
real
us.
thing?
But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Alright. I hate this town.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check
It's
the
gonna be
offices
pizza.
for anything food related.
Definitely gonna be Ponty's
And
Pizza.
maybe
Because
the
where
kitchen
else would it
downstairs.
be?
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
What am I doing, Peggy?
God, where to start?
I didn't hear what she said.
Order from somewhere. If I were a partying frat boy.
This.
We have a food critic, right? Chad.
Oh,
or
this.
Brad
Oh,
or-
I see. Drop it.
I'll just have to look around.
Staff area, reception. Oh, the back room. Okay, I know what part they're talking about. 1 a.m. delivery in the 80s. In backwater, no place fill. Yeah, can attest. In current year, there ain't. Oh, there's another. Oh, okay. Everything just went back to where it was before. Whoa. Oh man. Gross.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Did I lose my key again? What's the game doing now?
I'm not getting in there tonight.
You don't even know what it is. Oh, there we go. Alright, kitchen. I have no idea what I'm looking for. Hold on. Will it say on here? Find clues to where the frat party might... Why am I down here then? Gonna go through the trash can.
Looking through trash. This is a new low. Ooh.
Alright.
Interesting offer.
One
Wonder
free
how well
beer.
Gallows High performed.
Got Gallows High wins in Tuesday's big game with every order. Ooh, what if they kicked a lot of ass that year, or that game? Why is the music so spooky? I mean, it's so spooky. There's nobody here, so why is it all so spooky? Whew. Okay. You need, like... Can I just do this one? Look, I got pizza!
Hey, find anything useful?
This box! Fine,
Yes, I
I'll do
have.
pizza. Just because I'm not gonna go wandering
ready to
around
get
this
back
damn
on the
area.
line?
Let's
Sure.
make the call.
Okay, Forrest. What'll it be?
Ponty's pizza.
Call Ponty's Pizza.
They did not,
Got
they
it.
sure didn't. They did not recycle. So we just have to do, we have to
Ponty's Pizza is on the
shame.
line.
Shame. Hello?
Ponty's
Pizza.
May I take your order?
Woo!
Frat
Brett!
man calling. We're in major need of foods for dude.
Cowabunga!
May I take your order?
Ooh, garlic bread!
Garlic bread. I need the bread.
Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and,
Oh.
and one more thing. Can
Bro.
you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
I mean, this is...
Oh, considerate.
Who knows? Have I played...
The folks at
Have I played this... Have I played Crying for Help yet?
You know, I should really
Get out of here.
let them know.
Why don't you come over here?
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes
Oh,
out
good, 'cause
to
I already had
unlimited
one.
Workers.
Oh, wait, this does sound like we already... That does sound like one. Me! Ooh,
Which
now I
of
want some
takeout
garlic
place you
bread.
would
Damn
order
it. Every place is gonna be
save
closed
Virginia?
tomorrow.
No,
I don't have any
where did
bread.
you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Equally good, equally awful. If you had to
Sure,
pick.
but if you had to pick one.
Why don't you play
All
pizza?
right,
Oh,
all
that'd be
right.
so funny.
Not Ponty.
Take
Not
on
Right.
me.
So between Grilling
Take
Spree and
on
Chalupa
me.
Coppers.
I mean, it
Chupacabras. I mean, that's a
Do I
great
want a
name
plate full
for.
of meat? Or do I want
Mexican food,
really,
though.
really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair
I
enough.
want-
Maybe I.
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Can you stop interrupting me when I'm talking? Jesus.
When you're ready, shut the music
Oh,
off.
yeah.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me,
The
Forrest
Scream.
Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker. We got some
Garlic bread? And no to call someone?
Yes!
Plunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose?
No.
This is such a Goose prank.
It's Forrest. You stupid
no,
bitch.
this is Forrest Nash, host of...
Sure thing, Goose.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your
Bro!
brother's waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! how can I prove this to you?
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control it.
Why is there a frat?
So,
Why is there a
yes.
university?
Whoa.
Wait.
Oh,
really?
I actually-
What,
wait,
the
I think
flow?
Norman the Barbarian!
Yeah. Hell yeah.
That's it.
Okay, I'll play the damn
Wow, I
song.
actually had. Just for Jenny, we'll play some Rush.
Oh, shit!
Oh
Okay,
shit!
Okay, Radio Man. Got my attention. What is it?
Listen.
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
You didn't say where.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk. I promise.
Whoa! The party has arrived.
Woo!
Thank God. He's gone and
Oh, is that you, Radio
Oh,
Man?
bro! Play
Don't
1980.
worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could
Well-
use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
Wow, this is so weird.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes, some wear
Oh,
sheets
that's
as
very
tokens.
sweet, Dave. Wait, what was I
Hey,
supposed
Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
to do? Something
What
about
was
Clive?
that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
Oh.
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know
I
a
cannot
suspicious
believe
Clive,
I did
then
that.
Please call in. It could
This-
save lives.
That was the
the
funniest
meantime,
one. I liked
looks like
that
we
one.
have
Let's
another
send a bunch of
caller.
frat bros over to a doctor's house and party there, I guess. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Everything's going cattywampus all of a sudden.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream
You.
with me, Forrest Nash.
Hello.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming
It sounds
the
like-
streets of our fair town?
Is that your real voice, or are you,
I hear you.
or you
there.
just make it?
a
It's
scary
Clive the
time for
Barker.
everyone in Gallows Creek. How are
He
you
sounds
holding up?
like,
You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes,
Harry
Forrest,
Carey.
I am. I'm here at work in
Hi, everybody.
It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Small bit. I would like to know
Oh,
what small business
what
you
small
own, because
business
I'm.
do you own?
What business is Harry Carey?
I'm not really promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponty's Pizza!
Oh, there it is.
The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a
Oh, I like. She's like, what?
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I don't know. Ponty's kind of
Just
growing
because
on
you
me.
got mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line.
Well, that
Just
was
take a deep
fast.
breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller.
What?
This is
What? All right,
Forrest
Lemming. How can I
Host
help
of
you?
189.16, The Scream.
And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name?
Hello, child.
What have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting.
Oh, no.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah,
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze.
Maze. That's cute.
Take our first
The Hellbound
journey
Heart
together
is a great book.
into the love labyrinth.
I like Clive Barker's horror
That's why I'm
books. They're all
calling,
good.
actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago.
Oh, she's
And since
probably
I listened
being
all
strung
night
up right
how
now.
cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Please go home.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead,
Oh.
actually. But,
Whoops.
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all.
Molly, I'm in the
I'm
middle.
in the middle! It'll
Stuck
take a
in
while
the
to get here,
middle
but,
with you.
thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Wait a second.
Molly can't
Molly
whistle.
can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the
And
best night
not
of my life.
and
Not the worst.
Dude,
Eugene, do you know the way out?
I don't know. He
It
killed
wouldn't
him.
be the maze if he could just remember the way, Forrest.
She's right.
I don't know what you're talking
Listen,
about,
Eugene,
people.
Breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
Okay, how am I supposed to get them out of the
I'll
maze?
do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Oh God.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
Oh, hold on. I didn't realize. What haven't I done yet? I think the hang-ups I haven't done yet.
Here comes one of my favorites.
This is such a
How the hell am I
weird.
supposed
Can
to
you
get into the
imagine?
maze?
You know, Barbara, our
And no one
receptionist,
whistled in the
she's a maze
damn-
maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her
It's
last
amazing all
week,
these small
but she
town
changed
folks
her mind.
have those suitcase-sized brick phones from the 80s.
You were gonna go last week. I thought the maze was for kids.
It's not just for kids, Forrest. The maze is fun for kids and adults.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Wow. Does everyone have dates in the maze? I'll say I'm sorry.
So sorry to hear that, Peggy.
It's fine. I'm not the one who had to go out with that jerk Brad after all.
That
Maybe we should
damn
call Barbara
bastard.
then, if she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Wait, I blanked.
Which
Yeah, which one's Barbara? That's what I was about to ask. Which one's
again?
Barbara?
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
Uh,
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
help me out, Peggy.
I talk to people all
She's
the
a
time. I don't know their names.
Sits at reception. Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day.
Oh, Brad.
Ring
Oh,
a
yeah, that's
bell?
right. We
Right, yeah. Sorry,
last
I guess it's just the
playthrough.
stress of-
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Oh my God, shut up. I'm gonna let you get killed. I'm gonna choose the worst options to get you killed, Peg. Be uppity with me. With my Overlook Hotel lore. Get out of my way. Wasn't she writing something about Brad? Oh, here we go.
Looks like Brad broke her heart. Wonder what she'd have done with all that maze stuff.
I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. Hopefully we could still be friends, though. You owe me $5 for... Oh my god, Brad. There's the ticket. What was it? How do I do that again? E? The maze. Get out of here, maze. So it'd probably...
Bingo.
Oh,
Here's what I was
no.
looking for.
Oh no, I'm gonna get him killed. There's no way I can navigate. Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna get everybody killed. Well, I don't know, I got... Pegafer? Pegafer is the worst. Pegalina? Excuse me. You uncultured sir. Pegalina? God damn it. You know what, whatever, it's fine. It's not like she's gonna tell me to stay on. Hey, I got a thing! Hey, I got a thing!
For Jean? Yes. For Barbara? No.
No.
Brad canceled the date. So Barbara left her tickets and a map for the maze.
Why does she have the map?
Ugh, Barbara can do better than... Never mind. Let's say...
Does she have a thing for Barbara?
Eugene
Is that what's
called while
going
you
on?
were away. He's on line 1.
Welcome back to 189.16
Why are you...
The Scream.
Maybe you shouldn't be...
I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help
Oh,
our
you guys are
lover
so
in the
nonchalant
maze.
about this.
Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue.
Okay.
There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Left.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right.
Okay.
I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
You need to go back. I think. Rocking horse? Wait, where's the... Oh, realistic looking horse. So yeah, you need to go backwards. You went a stupid way. Oh my god, he has a chainsaw!
Fight her over! I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
A pig okay. Left? Oh god. I was, yeah.
Go left.
Right.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go.
Oh god, I'm gonna get him killed. He's gonna get chainsawed. Oh god.
Then there's a tiny barn in front of me.
It's a leaf blower.
And a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Okay, scarecrow. Nothing to the side. Right? Right.
Go right.
I can't run much more.
Well, get your second wind.
I just passed a corn silo.
Corn silo?
Didn't
Oh,
see
that's
anything
9.
else.
Okay. Okay. He just passed. Oh.
Please. Where do I go?
Just... Right.
Go right.
Then he's okay. So then he's gonna. Okay, I sure hope I'm looking at this right. Hey!
Out. Oh,
Chainsaws are
thank you,
trademarked?
Forrest.
Really? That's so weird.
I love you, Molly.
Thanks, by a leaf blower.
I think I held my breath the whole time.
I think
Yeah,
it
so
went
was
pretty
I. I was
well,
getting really
Oswald.
freaked out.
I think you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Well, that's not very nice of her. So this is like Five Nights at Freddy's, except I'm telling people
Thank
not
you
to
for
get
calling
killed
in,
instead
Mr.
of.
Walton. We'll make sure to
looking
add
out
the
for-
town librarian.
Oh, I guess I
to
can
our
move, so I
list
guess that
of
is also-
suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Report a Clyde. This is the worst serial killer ever. He should be listening to the radio. Oh, I got get out of here. Should be listening to the radio is what he should be
Caller,
doing.
You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16.
What
The
is that?
Scream.
What's the scream?
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thank you.
I don't know about wonderful, but thanks. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune.
Sure. What is it?
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure, we got it.
Okay.
I think I played
wait.
it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but
What happened to
we
it?
don't have it anymore.
What are
Why?
you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw
Why?
it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Oh, honey. Peggy, why?
And why did you throw it out the
Was
window
she sick of
earlier
it?
today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour.
Does that mean I have
but
to
I
go
can only take so
outside?
much.
Dance, dance. What do we do then?
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song.
No.
We've got more important things to think about anyway.
No.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna make
Okay,
this.
folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe
All right.
try again tomorrow night.
I guess I'll do that one
Sorry.
again. So
Of all the songs to request, why did it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy.
it was
what did
just
the
there in the
barn
box. I
finds
didn't
ever
see
do to
it.
you?
Wrote that song for one.
Final
It
breath.
gets real old when you're forced to
Smooth.
listen to it on repeat for years.
Storm Riders.
Why couldn't you just
nothing
request Roddy?
easy.
Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Fine.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
oh, thank God.
Oh, thank.
Me again.
Well, now he's got to now he sounds like Elvis.
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Mr. Dojo. Shit, I just realized I should have kicked that one.
Why did I ever trust a guy named
Maybe I should have.
Robbie?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Did they forget
Goddamn piece of-
the caller was the killer because she found the vinyl outside? Ooh. So am I right? Is it Peggy's sister?
Dumpster. I got a flashlight, but oh goddamn! I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Oh my god.
Murphy, we'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
Well,
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
well.
On it. All right. Now just
I got an
come on,
instant.
pick up.
Ooh, what'd you find at the pawn shop?
Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency.
Okay.
What do you mean it's not operational? Why
What?
is there no backup vehicle?
That is a great question. What happens if there's a
Oh, god damn it!
Peggy's
Forrest,
sister
that
Smeggy?
evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. We
Drive
can't
on the
do anything.
rim.
but I have a few
Or does that
friends
not
who
work
live
for
nearby.
really big
Maybe one of
vehicles?
them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero
Haddonfield
Street.
and Romero Street.
Catherine lives on the west end of
Myers Lane.
And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Alright. That's pretty... Ooh. Alright. Romero Street. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. Okay. Fire department. Get more fire engines! A bear hunting pistol for 500. God damn. Why do bears need guns to hunt? I'm gonna say what is Catherine gonna do? Alright, I guess your college friend Catherine or whatever. That one seems to be the...
Alright, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
The old guy, because the old guy would definitely be able to help.
Alright, give me a second.
Beep, 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 beep.
They're on the way.
Oh.
They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Don't I need something to direct them? How?
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Oh, great! Now they're both. They're both in.
Catherine, are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in.
I love how she was super cool with going to... Oh, you want me to go save a person from a serial killer?
God, my eyes sting.
It was recycling, right? Was I... Shit.
Go to recycling.
Recycling.
Oh, shit. Maybe it was
Come on, Catherine.
maced. Or maced. Waste. Shit.
The plant's up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
I have to know, because I'm gonna put you...
Catherine, go to the crusher.
I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have chosen people who keep yelling at me.
Super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. One for Gallows Creek Council, Henderson Disposal, and Wide Ridge Municipal.
I don't know. Did he say anything? I don't remember him even saying anything. Someone said Henderson
Open
earlier,
the
so
Henderson
maybe...
container.
I don't care if he dies at this point, honestly.
The lock is... I found him!
Oh, holy shit! Are they both gonna die?
It's coming down!
Oh, shit!
Oh, I got him killed. Alright, well that's what I get for guessing. I thought I saved him for a second. Wait, are they... Hey! You dead yet?
We made it!
Oh, man. You saved my life. Thank you. Thank you. And I swear to you, now, I'm gonna raise Fernando to be like you.
Fernando!
I'm getting my money back from Mr. Robbie.
Hey, you just get home to your son, okay?
Will do, Forrest.
Man, I keep saving him on accident. I tried to kill him this time.
Two folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds
I
will
just
soon
guessed.
be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest. No time to celebrate.
I
though.
wonder...
We
Oh,
gotta
shit,
call
was it
it.
actually... That's funny. Was it on here the
All
whole
right,
time?
folks,
Because I was not
another
paying
of our
attention.
Good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say.
Traffic notice. Alright, fine.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream.
Chuck.
With me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here.
Hi.
I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers
Oh,
are with
boy.
my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion
There
of the
it
town
is.
founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order.
Hang up on him.
We need cops who have
Hang
the
up on him.
tools and funding they need to keep
Hang up on
us
him.
safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an
Oh, for
outsider to our little town here, Forrest.
Not in a tiny
But
town
you're
of 2.5
really
people. I know, right?
stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Hell fucking yeah.
I want to make sure I get this out on air to all of Gallows Creek. You're a real prick, Teddy.
I just want to make sure our town is
Did he not hear
safe
what he
and
just said?
prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows.
Hang up on him. Why can't you wait? Hang up on. Yeah. Hang.
200.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
That took you way too long, man. Yeah, they don't let me hang up on these people.
I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
I don't care. The family's waste plant burned.
Your family waste plant just burned down?
What?
So now we have nowhere to dump our garbage?
The problem is that woman.
There
our
it is.
current
Teddy wants
mayor,
you.
Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and
Can we?
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your
of two-
producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him
You got a
off,
problem
Peggy.
with Windy
I
Teddy?
can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office.
Actually, it will, so
The
shut your
moral
mouth.
decay of
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr.
Feminine
for one
moment.
lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk.
Yeah, he sounds annoying
An
as
ad for us?
shit.
I need a
All right.
minute.
All
We'll
right.
be right back
Right.
after these
wait,
messages.
Wait. Oh, that one I already. That's the dojo one. All right. This one is. Oh shit. Forgot to take that one out. All right. Ooh, I wonder what what's the American one? Woo. I think is this the one with all the American Eagle noise? Even though it's not an
Time to play a
eagle.
commercial.
Will you give me a second? It won't let me. It won't let me put it in my other hand or whatever.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man. A
Nope.
devout Christian.
I ain't listen to that shit. Get out of here. Let's listen to Pizza Box. Actually, I kind of want to hear what stupid shit they have to say, so I'm gonna. Teddy Gallows is a sumbitch.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man. A devout Christian and a proud patriot.
Okay.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek.
That's right. We did
Like
hear
his
this
father
one.
and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows
That
Jr. lives in
bitch.
Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors.
I mean,
Like
wouldn't the
Sheriff
mayor
Matthews, who, after years
live
of keeping the peace, Mayor
silly
Cartwright
somewhere?
is trying to force into early retirement.
I mean,
Teddy Gallows Jr.
He-
doesn't believe in keeping a good
He's-
man
he's
out of
in-
a job.
he's in early
Teddy
retirement.
Gallows
You
Jr.
can't
believes in
be
the American dream.
abandoning your.
Does Linda
I know,
Cartwright?
right?
Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wow.
My name is Teddy Gallows
And I
Jr.,
approve
and I approve
this
this
message. The fuck out of here with that bullshit. Uh-oh. Did I end it too soon? Oh, god damn it. That means I'll have to play one of these other ones. No, that one's way too long. That one's funny, but that one's too long. I'll just do the dojo one again, because it's not letting me continue. Alright, well, I forced you guys to listen to this again. I'm gonna go turn off the heat because it's starting to get a little too warm in here. How...
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Ra Te and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power
It's
of
Coco
the
and Studley on the morning
the discipline of the
dew.
tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion,
Hey-cha-cha.
and the wisdom of the bullfrog.
Sorry, I made you guys have to listen to this again. How dare she be a woman? I know I'm voting yeah. Obnoxious asshole. That was enough to make me want to vote for her, and I don't even live in this town.
Power and wisdom can be yours now for the low, low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion. Never forget the element
Jesus
of
Christ, that actually startled me.
You'll receive 2 additional
Well played,
features.
Rob.
The
Well
tornado
played.
technique and karate lovemaking.
I'm still interested in this karate lovemaking. Robbie is.
Caller on line 1.
Oh, I did have to wait for it to. I couldn't. Really? I had to listen to it until it stopped, huh? Fine. Alright,
I suppose I should take this call.
Hello, caller.
Well,
You're
I suppose.
live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
What is this, like the 15th, 16th person?
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already.
Are you in Crystal Lake? Because that's out of our jurisdiction.
He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where
Where
are you?
Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god, oh my god.
You
She's
stay
just a
with me,
kid. I was gonna say,
focus.
she sounds like an adult to me.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Hypervaniline. Is it French? That's a beautiful name.
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
Of course you are. She sounds 46. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
I don't know. A closet? That's the stupidest place to go, so yeah, let's go there.
Okay, I'll...
Killer shot.
He's here. He's here.
Oh.
He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't
I
think
don't
we
carry it. It's fine. Oh.
Run!
Oh. Well, oh, I hope she can run. She's 14, but she's a baritone. Good for her. Not a whole lot of 14-year-old baritone ladies out there.
Oh no!
Sorry, Carrie.
Forrest! What?
What?
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
Put him on speakerphone, apparently.
Old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Uh-oh. You're sick, Jimmy. Go home,
Jimmy?
dumbass.
Everyone, it's really not safe to be out. Please.
Yeah, you guys were
Go
listening.
And waste whistling night? No way.
That little idiot.
Oh, I'm
Whistling
definitely
night?
gonna get him killed if I have to walk him around.
Especially stupid, since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's,
Oh. Oh, okay. Looks like they're gonna... Yeah, no, let Jimmy die.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man.
Well, I'm
Everyone,
in...
get inside!
Run!
Everyone, run!
I thought they were inside.
Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we
This
have
is so
to...
ridiculous.
Heather, I
Oh,
already called
too late.
the cops.
Good.
Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and...
Yeah, great idea. Nothing ever bad happens at the old
course.
juicy.
The man.
Yeah, that could have happened to a nicer person.
Jimmy had them.
Whoops.
Jimmy.
Oh, I'm over it.
Okay.
Actually, he kind of sucked. Yeah, they did. It did sound like they were galloping, didn't it?
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's got to be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson?
Our intern?
Our intern, Jeannie?
Yes.
I hope that horse made it out all right. Me too, Adam. Me too.
Tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And, no,
Should I
Jack.
be putting these...
Out of
Should I be
all of us,
remembering
you're
these
not the one-
names?
Everything okay?
No, we're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do.
Yeah, why would they say, oh, I can do this even though I'm the worst at it?
I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker.
I don't know you people.
We're gonna get us killed.
But
Maybe you should break away.
Oh, I'll call you back.
Oh, I thought she was
don't know
saying
anything
shut
about
up.
your friends.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Why? Man.
These damn kids never learn.
Are you okay?
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right.
All right, folks, I'm gonna try
We're
to
gonna work out a way
save
to
these
Carrie and her
idiots.
friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
I still can't believe I. Oh, sorry. There we go. Woo. The same
like
song
this
I've been
next
playing
song.
this whole time.
Peggy.
Now what do I
You
do?
mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
All this,
Yeah,
God,
Jeannie.
there's so much stuff on the
Seems a nice
floor.
enough
It's so
girl,
messy
but
in here.
Head in the clouds.
Take
you
a
know?
nap on
Not
this.
sure why we took
How
her
to
in.
look real
We
cool.
really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere.
Ooh, I know where that is.
All right. I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
I know where that is because I remember it from the last playthrough.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs. Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away. Friendship quiz. This might work.
The fuck was that? That startled me. Is that the same? How do I? What was the button to crouch? I accidentally pressed it, but I don't remember what I pressed. Oh. Oh, all right. Play me on it. Oh, that's the. Oh wait, how did I do that? Okay, it's oh, all right, it's control. All right. I might have to do that in the future, so it's probably good that I know how to do that now. It looks like a bomb went off in there. Okay, most likely to peak Mount Everest is Heather. Most likely to win an award for worst poker face, Cynthia. Most likely to end up in prison, Seth. Most likely to escape prison, Jennifer. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete. That's got 2 for... And PTO! PTO! Alright. It's a weird name for your friend, but it's fine. Hey, I have this thing. It looks annoying. Friendship quiz. Apparently they're like 13-year-old girls.
Find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship
Hi,
quiz
Matt.
with
Merry
all these
Christmas,
kids
and
on
of
it.
course.
If you think that'll help, then
I think it'd be
good
fun.
enough.
I thought it would be fun, and
Carrie's online
I was right. It is
whenever
fun.
you're ready.
You guys are making me laugh, and
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky
And I'm
caller
enjoying
on this
myself.
unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
oh god.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between
So that'd be Heather.
Kyle, and Hot David.
That'd be hot David. Where's Ugly David? They have Hot David. Where's Ugly David?
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies.
That's what they're talking about right
The
now.
whistling man
There's
padlocked the
this.
gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock.
That's Jennifer.
Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3.
They're your friends. I know, right? She's.
I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way.
Yeah, and he was real
It's part
annoying.
4.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm
Sure,
impressed.
why not?
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the whistling man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide...
Okay, so Heather was Mount Everest, so it'd have to be David, right?
Hot David. Cynthia...
They even said Ugly David. Gonna have to be Hot David.
Hot David.
Poor Hot David.
Yeah, you, do spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David.
So, do they just call him Hot David?
We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate.
Okay.
Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the whistling man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable lead?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Oh. Shit, this kind of sounds...
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice.
No idea.
That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally.
That one I guessed with... I think I probably should have done...
To the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
I don't even see a Chad. Oh wait, most likely to win. Hot David, Kyle, Poker Face. Chad. But it doesn't say him anywhere. Wait, hold on. Can I look at, can I turn it around? Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, so Lisa was probably, okay, alright. Beat someone at go-karting, Chad, Hot David, Scott. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie. That's pretty funny. Most likely to end up in a car accident. Tammy, Scott. Oh, so okay, Scott is gonna end up in a car accident. Alright, so that's what I needed. So yeah, it will be Chad. Because I was about to say, I was like, what?
Oh, perfect.
No wonder this town's population is low. They keep accidentally dying.
Thanks,
Well,
Forrest.
they kept dying because they didn't have a radio DJ to tell them how to survive.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie. That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
I
hope
hope
you're
so.
Yeah,
I kind of
let's
I
hope.
guessed with the second to last one because I didn't know there was a part 2. Okay, kids, I'm gonna throw this. Aha! It's so funny they makes such a loud noise.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
Are they dead?
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Good. All right. Good luck.
And
I might.
Got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather.
To the roof. To the roof. To the roof. To the
All right,
roof. The runner.
Get ready.
Now the runner. Now the runner.
Spotter's signal.
Now sad.
Let's go.
Sad. Sad. God, how much longer is this game? Do I have to wait until 6 a.m.?
Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest.
Ooh.
He got gut. Oh, God.
He got gut.
Focus.
And breathe. You didn't even really like him. It's fine. It's fine. Well, there are 5. Didn't she say 1,000?
Unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect.
Haha.
I can't believe it's actually working.
I
You're
can't
doing
believe
great.
I can't believe I saved you guys.
We got this. Next step.
Oh shit.
All right.
Shit.
Wait.
Oh, okay. Wait, that's a good thing, right? The noise?
Hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it.
Well, that only makes the game longer. That would be kind of funny if you did have to go through all... Well, it's a good thing they left they...
Oh my God! He went through the floor!
Oh, that's crazy.
Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go!
Wow, where the hell these...
Yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van! Driver, take the keys! The damn gate swung shut.
Uh-oh, did I choose poorly on one?
Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Drive through.
Just push it open with the...
It's the whistling man. Drive! Now!
Carrie? Was she in the car?
Let me go!
Oh, jeez.
Just drive!
Oh my God.
Don't need to be such a bitch.
Please, no!
Did I...
Carrie?
Oh.
He just stared at me
Carrie!
Holy shit! I was like, wow, that sucks.
and walked into the woods. I don't understand.
It was that take charge attitude.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home.
Candy.
Thank you both for helping.
No.
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
It was all you.
It was really all you, Carrie.
Still, I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie.
Again,
You're okay now.
Who's walking around with these big old cell phones from the 80s that are like hella expensive at that time?
Folks, that was
Who's listening to this now that I think about it?
Thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time.
She'll
For any
Uber.
kids listening in.
This was
Please
87,
stay
wasn't it?
inside
I think that's a
and
little early
stay
for that.
safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Hold on. Sure. Crying for help. All teens except Jenny survive. I don't care. I'm tired. I'm tired of helping these idiots in this town.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Don't tell me what to do.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just
Hi.
wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I
Oh,
say
here it comes.
that you're providing a real
Oh, okay.
service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job,
Thanks.
friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you
Oh, that means
keeping safe tonight?
Get out
Yeah,
of here.
man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the
Oh,
Harvest
roller
Festival tomorrow.
rinks.
I had a guy from
I
Starling
miss roller
Security here
rinks.
earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
Oh my god. Do you guys hear that? That's kind of like a lot. Thanks,
We're
friend.
friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say.
A little
Thanks.
spooky.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more
Roller
than just a job to you.
skating.
So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky.
I gotta say, does no one sleep? I guess not.
Rough. I used to roll with a bad
This is like the
crowd.
one.
Not all bad, but
This is like the one town that doesn't close at 4.
anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time. Turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was.
Do I sound like Fraser Crane to you? Huh?
Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems. Sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever
What the
I get
hell is
down,
roller
I get
disco?
down.
Like, is it like you dance
Finally
while
free
you're
from it all, man.
at 4 p.m.?
It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Oh, puppy!
Aw, hello, Max.
He's a good puppy. He's a good boy.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional
Good boy.
support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best
Oh,
dog
god
a
damn
guy
it.
could ask.
Who rescued who, am I
First thing
right?
did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man.
Oh, you puppers!
Is that another train, Maxie?
Like Disco
Maxie loves
Stew.
trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Special
Maxie
boy.
sounds like a really special boy.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival.
Woo!
It's a great opportunity to give back to the community.
Disco Stew doesn't advertise.
Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie.
For a
Before I
boogie.
switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us?
No.
Something I
Click.
can groove to, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight.
Alright.
Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
I guess this one is probably going to be...
Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max.
Ricky and Max.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a
Yeah,
bit
this
much
sounds
for
like
my
something
taste,
you could
but it is
skate to,
inspiring
right?
to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Would you look at that?
That'd
Another
be
caller
so
on the line.
cute.
What are the odds? Better take it.
This must be the most annoying radio station to listen to. They play like 30 seconds of a song before they're like, no, let's go.
189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay.
Oh, it's
I'm
Carrie.
home safe.
Carrie!
Carrie!
I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even
Thank you, because I thought I got you killed, so...
I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't... Why am I...
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
Maybe a victim?
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. Why would that stop him from killing me too?
I don't know.
After everything...
This killer doesn't make any sense, so...
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Man,
course, Carrie.
these people
What
are
song?
weird.
Any song by Blast Processor. And
Blast.
thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
Wait, I can't read if you... Oh. I already had it. That's funny. Dun, 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 dun.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling
I'm on a
man
roll,
left
man.
you
I
alone.
saved everybody this time
Why?
around.
There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Oh,
Well,
I'm starting to get
it's something
tired.
to consider.
But at least I
Time
actually
to take
got
a break.
farther.
If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Shut up. Oops. With how stupid this town is, the killer is probably on the phone with a competing radio station. Like, how does everybody know what to do? Usually it's so easy to kill these freaking idiots. Times 4? I only made... No, it went... Oh, it didn't go in the basket. Okay, that's what the issue was. Alright, fine.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alright.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest.
Ooh.
We have a caller.
Alright.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest.
Oh.
That call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still,
Oh my gosh.
glad the girl
Shut up, Peg!
Thanks for your concern. Are you in
I don't-
trouble?
Uh-oh.
What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it.
She's trying to get him to go
Your
out there
name
to
was
grab
Dawn,
it.
right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
You must really love that song. If you're
I'll be
calling
so
it to ask
disappointed
for
if
it when you know we
Pegrino
don't
died.
have it.
Pegalina, excuse me.
I do love it.
It's a family
I
name.
don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Man, she really wants me out there.
When this is all over, Dawn, and I'll gladly play it for
You
you.
making
then.
hot chocolate later today, Jenny?
no, that
Oh,
won't do.
yes.
Don't worry.
Yes.
I think I can
I'm gonna
bring you
make
around.
waffles tomorrow.
Forrest,
Or tomorrow morning. Or I guess this morning.
I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
Uh-oh.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest.
Uh-oh.
You'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
How does Donifer know we're peggling
Is she
through the
serious,
vinyl?
Peggy?
They were off.
She's
I
serious
thought they were
about
off.
hearing that song, that's for sure.
That's what I was
I
thinking
mean,
too. I was
is
like,
she
wait, I thought they
serious
were.
about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
Maybe they didn't realize
If
it.
she's telling the truth.
Fine, I'll go outside with the killing murderer. What? What do I need to do? What does the game need me to do here? Oh.
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest.
Can't you
I'll
go
slide you
at
the
least?
key to the fire door.
Can't you like?
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah.
It, you know,
Oh.
I never thought about it, but yeah.
Wow, this really is the
We should
80s.
talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway,
You want to first the
I'll
killer?
hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a collar. That could be exciting.
Oh my god.
189.16.
Oh my god, let me
You're
go.
stupid.
You're so annoying.
Peggy.
Jesus Christ, Peg. I'm gonna tell Hank Hill to divorce you. Where is the fire door? Wait, was that it? This right here? No. Wait. No, that's not it. Out of the way. Important business. Where did I see that fire door? Is it back here? I think it's back here. Oh, here. Oh, look at the picture of the little management office. I didn't notice that. Little management office. How cute. Is that not the fire escape? Did I go the wrong way? I probably did.
It's not opening.
These look like there's something else. Alright. That's a... Christ. Okay. Wait! The guy who died in the beginning, I wonder if that was... Shit. I wonder if...
I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here.
The guy in the
In
beginning?
the open. Alone.
Oh, hamburgers.
Here it is. Long ride home.
Gotta go. Oh, hamburgers. I don't want to die.
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic.
Yeah, that's a bit
Maybe
weird.
there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
Basement? In the basement. There's no way around here, is there? Not like I could jump, so... Over here? It's kind of weird that she didn't warn him. Hey, make sure... Oh, it doesn't say anything. Make sure you don't let the door close behind you because there's no way out. Oh, God. Is that way? Is that the place? Oop. Ouch. Just hit myself in the face.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Really? This is what I gotta do? Oh, gross. Ew. New fuses. Yeah, let me look in the fucking dumpster for new fuses. Oh my god. Forrest, you should probably quit after this. 'Cause this does not seem worth it. know what it is it's want me to do here. Is it seriously saying I need to hunt, or do I just need this good one? Can I move stuff around? No. Push stuff? No. This looks super conspicuous, but I don't have any key or anything. Is it in the basement? It doesn't look like I can... Oh, wait, what was it? Nope, okay. Alright. Well, that's a no. Ow. Okay. Oh, is that a fuse? Alright. Alright, now that I know what it is I'm actually or what it looks like, it'll be easier to figure out. Okay, 30. Okay, so it's gotta be the top one. Alright, you. Right there. You. Go fuck yourself. You. Okay, there we go. New. Alright, that's one. Why are there new fuses just like hanging out on the fuses? Of course, it's not a horror game without fuses. Well, you know, we laugh now, but who knows? Maybe down the road. Wait, are all... Oh, shit. A30. Oh, I guess they are all A30. Alright. I thought I was gonna... Yeah, we laugh, but then, like, the apocalypse happens, and then suddenly we all know where the hell to go and what to do with fuses. But like, oh, we just gotta grab these ones that match. Or whatever. Where's this last one? Ah, is this it? I don't think this one's right. Hold on. Spider Nash. Go, just climb the... Yeah, I know, right? It's like, just climb the wall. Jesus. I think that one says 30 also. I think they all said 30. So you go here, because I think you're not useful right now. I'm glad there's not a timer, because I 100% would have been killed already. Alright. Good thing this gross-ass alley with piss-stained mattresses and shit have all these fuses that, one, are in good working condition, and just everywhere. They're like, yay, I guess.
Nah, that's not right. Do the fuses add up properly?
Add up to what? 70? Do I look like I can count?
Bingo!
Uh-oh, I released a dragon. Gain access to the station after being locked out. Oh my goodness, this seems like a very, very bad idea. Whoop.
Probably survive that fall?
Oop. Oh man, this is terrifying. Oop. Well, that's not a place I can hide if...
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was?
Clifford.
Clive?
Heathcliff, Heathcliff, no one should. What the fuck? Hey,
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
maybe I shouldn't be touching anything just in case. 1887, Quiet Ridge. Is your car safe? Call for donations today to help Chuck Bradley. Chuck Bailey. Bradley. Brody. There it is. Wait, what is this doing? Former Gallows High School football captain, Coach Brody, suffered a career-ending injury, victims of the festival's disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him lottery tickets. Hopefully he can get lucky and get back on his feet. What? What? Why don't you just give him money instead? Nothing weird here. This is what my workplace looks like. I mean, you guys can't see it, but on the wall right in front of me is it looks just like this. It's so weird. Gas station, hospital, power station, trailer park. Ooh, what's this? Rebecca. Ant. That guy's name is Ant. Chuck Brody. Wow, this is definitely 60s 60s bullshit with their hair and everything. Stanley King. Improv club. I just realized what they're... Chuck Brody. So are they trying to say that, or they're trying to pretend like it's Chuck Brody? I'm not buying it. It's a girl. Oh. So, is the principal, not principal, is the manager aware that he has like this weird little office, this terrifying little serial killer den that he's got here, or is it gonna be... Oh, I see a key. What is this to?
There's a key. I'll just take that.
And
might be important.
God, this is terrifying. I don't want to have to save this with this. Or I said I don't want to have to become the next person he has to kill. Alright, fine. But I should probably quit soon just so I can get some sleep, since tomorrow's going to be a busy day tomorrow's. What the hell? Maybe I should have closed those so it wasn't so... Jesus Christ. I don't know why that scared me so bad. Hey,
I wonder how the show's going.
Let's just go back upstairs and the place is on fire. What? How? I've been gone for like 5 minutes, tops. Oh, of course the door swings both the ways. Why wouldn't it? Oops. The place is closed. It's fine. I'm just gonna leave. Oh, that's the breakup letter. I'm just gonna leave everything. Air with Chuck and wait, Forrest and...
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen.
Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me.
All right. Wait! I was gonna... Ah, fuck. Chuck has been Chiquita this whole time.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like
What
standing
thing?
around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
Oh, he brought it all the way up here. That's funny.
Are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Ant Williams.
Correct.
Ant.
And
His name is
one of
Ant.
these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations.
I was about to
listed
say,
there, too?
it's probably...
The hospital, the power station...
It's
the
probably
gas station,
Chuck.
And the trailer park.
Because
Clive
look how
is
many times
targeted
Chuck
to
is
one
on...
of
Oh,
those
well, I guess...
locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any
Local
of the
doctor,
potential
Key Walker
targets are at one
recommends all-
of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
It's no different. Any other... Okay. Festival of Death. Big wheel breaks free. 15 injured. Who is to blame? Apparently Chuck Brody is to blame. Staff surge at power station. Okay, so... Can I move this here? Just get this out of the way. Big wheel breaks free. The power station is down there. Hospital. Local doctor recommends all get their flu shots ASAP. flu, any other, make sure you are protected. Marriage announcements. We'd like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Pete Stein. Am I supposed to be putting these together for something? Kim Walker. You go here. 5 trolley. Mystery guest. Come here. Do you know about health and safety? Good. Then come on down to the yearly convention. Mystery guest. The lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Harvest Creek disaster in 1972. So, justice for festival victims. Alright. Criminal operation shut down, 24 arrested. Police have finally put an end to the long-running car thief syndicate. Arrests made after members of something something. Well, here, Rebecca, you don't have anything, so you can do that. The rest of the stuff is about power stations or shit. Let's see here. We got another criminal. So that would probably be the 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. Who won it? Diary of a car thief? Wait, that looks like Rebecca. Oh, I was right. Okay, so she was a car thief. Alright. Legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of Diary. Oh, okay. What is this? Contact real estate agent Tyler Wallace for more. Who did she? No, that's not her. They're cheap. $10,000 for a whole ass trailer. That's pretty good. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Damn, Rebecca. I guess I gotta put your stuff over here. Ant is just boring. Game day. Is that, what's his face? That looks like it's Chuck. Poor Chuck. Poor Chuck. Oh. There's also the gas station. She's all over the place. Wait, what about this one? Tragedy struck yesterday afternoon after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. Deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek local Dr. Rudd. Or Mr. Rudd. Mr. Peast. Oh. Kim Walker. She's dead. So this character's dead. Kim Walker's dead. And this person apparently moved. Miss Authorbaugh moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole her time and money, said one reviewer. Okay, so she's gone. Hires 20 new staff that were students from Gallows High, so there's Ant. Is he still alive? Lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer Shane were distracted talking about horror movies. You know what, I can really relate. Oh, never mind. Wait, was this not supposed to go? Oh no, it was. That's all her. I guess I should move this. I don't know why I put these here. I guess it doesn't really make much sense. Put this up there. Beep beep. And what was this one? Oh yeah, they died. Oh, that's so sad. What a sad short story. So the doctor's like, oh, get your flu shots. And then she got married and then they both died. That's so sad. And then this is Ant Williams. Broke free. And they said that this guy got hurt. Or Chuck got hurt. I have no idea what I'm doing. I just... Okay, so can I X out the people that are dead? Or not? So Rebecca moved out, but Marie Campbell, Keith Walker. I guess Stanley King, Billy Price, Marie Campbell, and Keith Walker did nothing to deserve anything. I just hate it when I take a flu shot and die. It would be, yet a region-specific accent would still technically be accurate as... Oh, that's true. A boot. We're going to judge everyone's accents based on the tiniest part. Not just one person. Hey! Me assuming we're in America has a mini soda. Go back to the car park, chowder head. Or God forbid, everybody thinks Canadians sound like the Trailer Park Boys. Vacation! Man, what a day. Okay, so he got hurt. And he must have... Well, what's this for? What am I putting these... Do I even need... Oh. I'm not sure where... The power station's blown up, right? Well, no, the power station could be blown up because there's still power, so... Where is he? Or where are these people? So one's out of state, one's dead. September 6th? Is it September? Yeah, so he's probably not in town. She's dead, he's out of town, and she moved out of town, so it's gotta be Brody, right? Well, where would he be? Help him in road recovery as we are able to buy him. Hopefully he can get back. Drop the tickets. Maybe a gas... No. The gas station thing was about... Unless that was a... I can't read what that said. Christine gas has been sold to a man who won lottery 14 years ago. New Orleans claims it will be keeping me busy on an evening. He has asked to remain anonymous. Oh, okay. Maybe it is the gas station. Oh. So it must... Yeah, okay. So my initial... Just because I saw that... So it's gotta be this guy. Yeah, because he's out of town, she moved. Yeah, so it's gotta be him, and it's gotta be the gas station, right? That sounds... Because that would be this dude. He bought a gas station. Trailer park is mentioned... Ooh. Trailer park is mentioned down here. Hospital is mentioned here. So I'm gonna say gas station. That's the gas station. Alright, Peggy, I'm ready.
How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure?
Detective Jen is on the case.
This.
These are the type of stuff I like. I like this type of stuff.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay. Name first. Who do you think the target is?
Chuck.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
Gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you.
Run!
You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling
Oh my
Man's
god.
back. We found a
Not
letter
enough
with your name
scarecrows.
on it, and
Oh god. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Run!
quit talking and run!
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up.
What the hell was that?
Bombs now?
The gas station?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
He blew up the gas
We're
station?
getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck!
Forrest, the whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Poor
Is
guy.
anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Damn it, that firebolt.
He does. He does sound like John Mulaney, doesn't he?
Hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man. I can't thank you enough, but...
Sure hope you have insurance on your business, my man.
I gotta go.
Alright.
Wait, damn it.
Lost him.
We lost him.
How do these people keep calling in? It's 87.
Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Let
Here's
this
some
blow
music
up.
while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream. A classic back by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds.
I'm just hanging out.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can
You
get
want
ahead
me
of
to
them.
go back down
Stop
there?
the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
I don't want to go back down there. But fine, I guess I will. Alright, I think after this next round I'm gonna quit for the night because I'm starting to get tired. Well, I'm super tired. Man, I can't believe I'm going back down to the super spooky, scary basement for this shit. It's not even, doesn't even seem worth it. Oh, wait, that's the... Man, I'm gonna get killed. One of these days they're gonna make me go down here and I'm just gonna get killed and it's not gonna be great. It's gonna be super annoying is what it's gonna be. God, now what? Bim Bam. Love Bim Bam. I'm not seeing what you're looking or what you're pointing at.
A key? Was this
What?
always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Sure wasn't. Oh my god, why? Oh my Jesus Christ, that thing scared the... Was that there before? Oof. Oh, this is making me nervous. I need to get the hell out of here. What is this a key to? Oh, I don't have an objective. I have no objective whatsoever. That's from that other spot. Oh, God. God, this is like when a friend of mine got their first apartment in like the shittiest part of town in the shittiest building I'd ever seen. It was so scary going up.
Peggy, give me some warning.
Jesus
before
Christ.
yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
What intercom? Oh, that intercom. What's this? What is this? Tape recorder, I guess? Drop it. Thank you.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Wait, where's
Looks
the map?
like it might be to somewhere
Oh.
in this storage area.
Oh, no.
Well, maybe the
That's not a map, that's a picture.
Give it a play.
Do I have to go all the way back up there, or is there a place I can play it? Oh, I guess there is a place I can play it. Thanks, game, because I didn't want to go all the way back up there.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me.
Can I explain why they haven't contacted law enforcement outside of time? No, they have not.
George Barrow? We heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes.
I found it.
I guess that's what this map is about.
Taped.
I think we need
Oh,
to
I
see what
see. I
else
see what
is
they're
hidden
doing.
down here. Be careful, Forrest.
Yeah, this is exactly what I need to do. I need to go on a fetch quest for a serial killer. Phenomenal. Jesus. It's gonna explode on me.
Autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Gross. Ooh. What? Made a noise like I was supposed to see something, but I didn't see anything. Finally, this game's getting real interesting. Too bad I can't... Oh, what's that? System overview. I'm definitely gonna need that later, I'm sure. Woo! Ah. What's the music for? Stop being scary. Oh no, trash! Oh, there's... I don't think that's the same one, though.
There appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Ooh, that's rough. Oh, the music keeps freaking me out. I haven't found this other one.
If you're listening to this,
Humpty Dumpty.
I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed.
Um.
I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country.
I am very sleepy.
I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers,
Woo!
one after the other. Each headline about a murder.
Oh, it's a baby moth.
The death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent.
Oh, is this gonna be like I Know What You Did Last Summer type shit?
All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst that I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back
Why are there just...
I didn't kill anyone, mind you. But that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say. Than I should say. But my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
Alright.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
But hell, I heard it and I barely believe it.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height
This
into
has
a
to be
body of
important.
water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Uh-oh.
That recording. Shut it off.
Whoa. Creepy. I guess that doesn't do anything. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's something I have to deal with later. But where the hell is this one that I'm looking at? That one I got. So where the heck? I must have walked right past this other one. Oh.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Where is this place? I'm trying to find. I don't think I've seen anything. Oh, found it. Get out of here.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
I know what you're talking about, Artie. Woo! Alright. Let's see if I can get my ass back out of here. Oh, that was easy. Hey, question. Deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of death is established to be drowning as shown by the signs of asphyxiation. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Matches are known history of the deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there is no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. It is of the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulted in drowning. Who's the doctor? The guy's George Barrow is the guy who died. Who's the... Oh, Virginia Sullivan. I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. Oh. Do I have to hit this button?
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an
I can't go back up
tape.
there?
Doesn't say for who, but
Yes, it does.
Must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on.
Wait, who was Virginia?
I
I'm
found
confused.
a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah,
door?
after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
In another take,
The marks,
coroner
I'm
comes
sure.
to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Oh, I think it is. Holy shit, I didn't realize I was on here
But
for so
then
long.
there's this next bit, where
Oh.
the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
The body? How weird.
You guys aren't
At the end of the
investigators.
tape,
What is this?
Someone burst in
Frat boy
and
doctor.
demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know?
Oh. I mean,
We don't
probably
know
not.
how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek.
It won't let me
He
leave.
said he wanted to do something good for once.
Ford in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his
Employer was
family if he
threatening
spoke
him.
out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh,
Let's go for 20. No, I'm gonna get off here in a minute. I'm just waiting for them to stop talking.
do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Ooh.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure
When
out
I'm
the next
ready?
step.
Uncover Clive's research.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really.
I've just been playing the
How am I
exact same
supposed to keep
song for
the
the
show
past
going with
24
all this happening?
hours. Well, you know what, Peggy? You're just gonna have to wait a little bit longer because I'm tired. It's Christmas and I want to go to bed for a couple hours before I gotta get up. Because the birds wake up in 3 hours, so I need at least 3 hours of sleep. Alright, everybody, I'm gonna call it quits because, like I said, I'm tired and I need to go to bed because I gotta wake up in a couple hours to feed my boys. So Merry Christmas! And I'll probably see you guys next week, or not next week, this coming Friday, maybe? Maybe. I'm not sure about this Friday. I'll let you guys know if I can stream or not. But if it turns out I don't see you guys before that, it's like Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. And I'm sure a lot of you guys are sleepy bears right now. Beauty slap. So I'll let you guys go so you can sleep. Good night, and thank you for staying. Especially some of you guys were here the whole time, which is crazy. I wasn't expecting to be streaming for 7.5 hours. So I'll see you guys. Be safe. Have a great holiday, and I'll see you soon. Videos should be up before the end of the day tomorrow. So good night, everybody.